Come on in. And you know I'm finna talk a little shit. You know, I told you I'd be back after 5 o'clock. Just getting off of work, gotta thank God. Want to get you guys in here and talk a little boxing with me. We trying not to get copyright this time, but hey, if we do, y'all gonna still fuck with me anyway, cause you know I like to talk my shit. And that's all y'all want anyway, somebody to talk a little shit. And you know, Shakur Stevenson was talking a little shit, man, and you know, I like that type of shit, man, cause it's true, it's what everybody else been saying. It's what I've been saying for a minute. You know what I'm saying? And we don't like that type of tough guy. Not in my atmosphere. I never really experienced that type of tough guy before. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I had great ideas, man, you know, and I want to try to share them with you, man. So y'all sit back, relax, and eat a couple snacks and just don't get fat. Hit that like button for me.
He like a little girl, like.
I don't know about you. Niggas say something like that about me, and we going to Turkey or somebody. As a matter of fact, I'm sure enough going to Turkey. You know why? Because he got the biggest bag, man, and it's all about the bottom line over here. Ain't that right, Tank fan?
He like a little girl, like.
Describing another man as a little girl, a girl period, is very disrespectful. I just want you to know that that was very disrespectful, Shakur Stevenson.
He like a little girl, like.
Like legacy. Like legacy over currency defined mindset. You know, when a man, or you call so-called man, a troll uses a account that resembles a lady and likes to talk about homosexuality, 9 times, maybe 10 times out of 10, he has suspect behaviors like Diddy.
He like a little girl, like.
Hey, Legacy, man, you screenshotted a picture of a penis. You had to take time and crop that picture. That's disturbing to me. And you got YouTube pages impersonating ladies. That's very disturbing to me because you talk like a woman when you're on the YouTube pages. You know, that's very disturbing. These type of guys love Tank Davis, you know?
He like a little girl, like.
I don't want my son coming home to my dad. I want to be just like Tank. I said, Dad, I want to be just like Tank. I said, Dad, get your motherfucking ass out my face and let me get that purse. What's inside that purse, son? It better be a gun in there or a Bible, because that's what the old school fools used to carry back in the day.
He like a little girl, like.
Yeah, only time you seen a nigga carrying something like a bag, like what Richardson Hitchison had when he pulled out that money and gave it to that fake Tony Yayo to hold. Yeah, that used to be for Bibles. And, you know, killers used to tote them sometimes, and they had it cut out where they can have their gun inside of it. But yeah, man, I catch my son with a bag, man, it better have a gun in it. Peace. Hit that like button for me and Art, man, for drawing that good picture and me putting it up there. 5, 4, 3, 2, Happy New Year! Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, that's my idea, Turkey. And that's when Shakur and Tank Davis starts the fight. What do you think about that? That's brilliant. At Wembley Stadium? Happy New Year's! Yay! Right? Can I get on the think tank? You know, we trying to get applications sent over to Turkey Al-Sheikh. I need somebody to redirect this video over there, brother. You know, just give me a little credit.
He like a little girl, like.
I don't know about you. Niggas say something like that about me, and we going to Turkey or somebody. As a matter of fact, I'm sure enough going to Turkey. You know why? Because he got the biggest bag, man, and it's all about the bottom line over here. Ain't that right, Tank fan?
He like a little girl, like.
Describing another man as a little girl, a girl period, is very disrespectful. I just want you to know that that was very disrespectful, Shakur Stevenson.
He like a little girl, like.
Like legacy. Like legacy over currency defined mindset. You know, when a man, or you call so-called man, a troll uses a account that resembles a lady and likes to talk about homosexuality, 9 times, maybe 10 times out of 10, he has suspect behaviors like Diddy.
He like a little girl, like.
Hey, Legacy, man, you screenshotted a picture of a penis. You had to take time and crop that picture. That's disturbing to me. And you got YouTube pages impersonating ladies. That's very disturbing to me because you talk like a woman when you're on the YouTube pages. You know, that's very disturbing. These type of guys love Tank Davis, you know.
He like a little girl, like.
I don't want my son coming home to my dad. I want to be just like Tank. I said, Dad, I said, I want to be just like Tank. I say, Dad, get your motherfucking ass out my face and let me get that purse. What's inside that purse, son? It better be a gun in there or a Bible, because that's what the old school fools used to carry back in the day.
He like a little girl, like.
Yeah, only time you seen a nigga carrying something like a bag, like what Richardson Hitchison had when he pulled out that money and gave it to that fake Tony Yayo to hold. Yeah, that used to be for Bibles. And, you know, killers used to tote them sometimes, and they had it cut out where they can have their gun inside of it. But yeah, man, I catch my son with a bag, man, it better have a gun in it. Peace. Hit that like button for me and Art, man, for drawing that good picture and me putting it up there. 5, 4, 3, 2, Happy New Year! Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, that's my idea, Turkey. And that's when Shakur and Tank Davis starts the fight. What do you think about that? That's brilliant. At Wembley Stadium, Happy New Year's, yay! Right? Can I get on the think tank? You know, we trying to get applications sent over to Turki Al-Sheikh. I need somebody to redirect this video over there, brother. You know, just give me a little credit, baby.
He like a little girl.
Oh yeah, man. You know us, man. We trying to get on the Turkey payroll over here. You know, you got guys on the Bill Haney payroll. You got guys on the Javante Davis, Tank Davis, Abdul Wahid payroll. You got guys on a whole bunch of payrolls, man. You know, I'd rather be on Turkey's payroll. What about you? You like a little girl sometimes. I like that. I had to clip that. You know, Val liked that shit too. He made me clip that shit last night. You like a girl sometimes, Tank. Yeah, man, you know, that's very disrespectful. And I think Tank should go ahead and get that turkey bag, man. Go over there and handle that little business, you know. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing, right? This is just boxing. Ain't nobody scared of nobody. I mean, like, good business and be like, yo, Turkey wanna really fuck with you, G. That nigga seeking you. Turkey seeking you, you know you gonna get a bag, boy. And oh boy, what a bag you can get. Not like any other boxer. Well, maybe Canelo. But, you know, you said you was getting out the dough. What other way to get out the dough with a whole bunch of dough, you know? And you get to shut my fat mouth. Cause I don't think you can beat Shakur Stevenson with some hurt hands. I think the average Tank fan knows that Tank Davis will lose to Shakur Stevenson. They'll be hoping and praying that you land the equalizer. But, you know, I don't think you can reach it. The button, that is. And, you know, my idea is prolific. Jordan, my idea is the best idea in boxing if the boxers comply. What better way than to start a night out with a great boxing match on New Year's Eve that'll end with the final performance at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The whole crowd, a stadium, Wembley Stadium, hundreds and thousands of people screaming, Happy New Year! And you can't even hear the bell, ding, 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 ding. And that's when the fighters hear Happy New Year, that's when they go to fighting, man. And with a knockout bonus and an 18-foot ring. More room for people to sit in the stadium for Tank Davis versus Shakur Stevenson after Lamont Roach. No matter what, we want that fight at Wembley Stadium. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 style on New Year's Eve. 12 o'clock midnight. Hey man, we just trying to put you on the biggest spot, on the biggest stage of the world, Craig. Everybody in the world, Craig. That'll be a bad idea because everybody will be partying. But I know Wembley Stadium will be jumping. Niggas that ain't going outside, man, will be watching that fight, right? You know, the days of me going outside shooting the AKs on New Year's and 4th of July is over. You know, unless I get myself some property, you know, I can go off and be secluded and shoot my shit on my land. No. We're trying to come up with ways to get to that type of property and get to that type of land. So, you know, the best way to start that is to ask for people to hit that like button for me. And, you know, it'll be a great opportunity for Tank to really switch sides, man. You know, he's taking Al Heyman. Al Heyman's still getting money off of Crawford and Canelo fight. Because, you know, he's still fucking with Canelo. You know, he had a 3-fight deal. You know, they ain't getting nothing off that skull fight. Let Turki have that. And man, they back on him. They right back on Canelo ass. Right back at you. He thought he was getting away with another one. 5, 4, 3, 2, Happy New Year. How to survive 2026. Young niggas gonna come through the door in 26, man. Tank, the young niggas coming through the door in 2026, baby boy. And you ain't no baby boy no more. You in your dirty 30s. And Tank trying to give you an opportunity. Tank, Turki Al-Sheikh been trying to give Tank an opportunity ever since the $20 million guarantee days. You know, that ain't shit, but that would have been a great little opportunity to fight Devin Haney. You want to get number $5 million per fight. Where the Tank fans at? Hey Jordan, how much Tank be getting per fight? I thought he was getting about 2. Or maybe, no, I'm lying. That was the beginning of the game. He's getting about 5. Excuse me. Oh, you getting about 5, nigga. We all in your pockets now. You got your fans stressing, smoking motherfucking GPC cigarettes and shit. They don't even smoke the pokes, man. Them niggas don't even smoke the pokes, man. They worried about you, man. I'm talking about, man, and when you leave, I don't know. I think they're gonna try to snatch on Abdullah Mason. I think they're trying to rush that boy because they know you about to be out the door. You don't give a fuck about us. When I did like you and was trying to put you on a fucking Nintendo game, you know, I was over there having hope for you, and I ain't supposed to have no hope in no another man. That's my fault. I thought you was gonna fight a killer or two. You know, when a nigga fight one killer, they think that's all we want him to do is just fight one killer. I'm a chess player, homie. I don't think you, after you pick your level of competition up, it should stay there. After you fought Pedraza. You know, you took a little touch, and then you just kept stepping down, man. You know, your competition just stayed, you know, come forward, high guard Mexican type fighters. It wasn't a Mexican, it was a come forward type, aggressive style type fighter. You know, Hector Garcia fought the whole fight with his hands down by his fucking shorts. You say less than a minimum from Turkey? Listen, the face of boxing, the face of boxing, is getting $100 million from Turkey. Okay? Turkey was listening to Canelo tell him shit like, I want $200 million, remember? And we all laughed at him. And we was like, Canelo is some shit. Fuck Canelo. Canelo is some dog shit. Fuck that drug cheap piece of. Fuck Canelo, right? We all said that. I know I did. And then, boom, he gets $400 million. Not 200 million, no matter how you slice it, brother. No matter how many goalposts you try to make me say he got more than what he asked for. When it boils down to it, the brother is getting $400 million plus incentives, and can go down in history as the most paid and most prolific boxer ever, especially if he comes out this 4-fight deal even or on top. 2-2, 3-1, 4-0. I don't know. But I want to shout out Turkey for letting these niggas know, man, this is what y'all wanted. You know, the side of the streets, one getting along because one wants to make more than the other. And there was a Cold War going on, as you can say. And Terrence Crawford was affected greatly and severely by this war between sides of the streets, because instead of Terrence Crawford getting a shot at Danny Garcia, it was Earl the Truth Spence getting a shot at Danny Garcia, straight fresh through a car window. And instead of Terrence Crawford getting a shot at your boy Manny Pacman Pacquiao on the same side of the street, like I said before, that's his boy, that's his guy, like Loma and Shakur. That's his guy. He'd rather go to war and fight for his country and be a soldier than make the money and fight Shakur. I salute you. Peace. But hey, Terrence Crawford, hell, had to threaten to leave just to get a goddamn fight. Remember? Oh man, don't forget about he had to actually leave just to get a Earl the Truth Spence fight. And I don't know about you, but that was an undisputed fight. So to say that Earl the Truth Spence wasn't a hell of a fighter, man, that would be hell to leave him off his resume, whether he flew through a car window or not. The heart, the dedication to going to get whatever he said he was going to get and trying to get it. Thinking in my mind, I thought Earl was going to beat Terrence, and I wanted him to stay at 147. I wanted Earl to stay and fight Boots, but everything is backwards. Boots, you know what I'm saying? That's a guy that is at 54 now, but you know, they couldn't keep that 47 weight. You know, Terrence had to move up as, you know, as Earl. And they was, you know, fighting to make 47, I guess. And that's a bad thing for your body. But I wanted Earl and Boots to fight. But when Terrence beat Earl, I said, oh well, now I want Terrence to fight Boots. And that was a big deal back then. And I remember you, BLK Prime. Y'all came and tried to slide through the back door. And Terrence, you told them and Bozy to talk a little shit and try to hype up the fight, remember? And Bozy was like, we don't gotta do that to fight, do it. Fuck that, we ain't that type of people. We talking shit and all that there. You know, and you want us to do that, we want to fight, but let me talk to Showtime. We got a handshake deal with Showtime. You know, I ain't gotta sign no paperwork with Showtime, and they fuck with me, in other words, in my words. And you calling Bozy a liar? I don't think I ever heard Bozy say no lie. I don't think you can catch him in no lie. Why would he lie about that death? And you know, you don't even want them to go to no Showtime and talk to no Showtime, man. You want them to deal with the BLK. Okay. No, I'm not finna cross sides, man. So that's what Turkey saying, man. He respect Tank for being loyal. But you know, man, it's time to stop being loyal, right? Because, man, you know, the PBC been getting that turkey bag. You know, they got turkey bag coming up. You know, with Canelo. You know, he had that 3-fight deal. You thought they was through with you, boy? Oh, shit. You can have that skull fight. I want that Canelo and that Crawford fight, baby. And, you know, they gonna get them something. Floyd gonna get them a little something off that there. You know, you can't mention Al Heyman without mentioning Floyd. Ain't that what Floyd say? You know, this is still my company. Ain't that what Floyd say? The PBC. Everybody talking about Al Heyman. I ain't with Floyd no more. Okay, that's cool. When you see Tank in the ring with Lamont Roach, you gonna see the PBC. Still his company. And they are money guys. They want the money, right? They gonna get that bag. So many PBC fighters on Turkey cards. Why y'all don't be peeping that? Why y'all like to make videos and gloss over that thing? Man, see, PBC, you know what I'm saying? Do what they want to do. They all on Turkey cards. You know, they acting like PBC. Yeah, acting like Tank ain't finna have to go on over there and get that bag, man. Y'all been talking about bowing down on bending knee. I heard the Rebuttal Entertainment say that Turkey bowing down on bending knee. It's a whole flip of the scribble type vibe out you. Y'all niggas like to flip of the scribble. First, you gotta bow down on bending knee to fuck with Turkey. Now you pussy niggas talking about Turkey bowing down. Well, if that's the case, he been trying to bow down on bending knee, dumbass niggas. Y'all the main ones talking about where Bill gonna give $20 million for stupid ass boys. That ain't no money at all, nigga, to Turkey Al-Sheikh and his people. You know, this nigga is like a kid in a candy store. This man is a cold casual with billions of dollars that is allocated for boxing. And you think you finna get some Rudy Poot ass fights for that money now? You know, let you pimp on him. He was sweet. He's still sweet now. He was super sweet when Turkey first came. Tell the truth, shame the devil. Man, he was paying MMA fighters for big boxing matches. Giving them big bucks, nigga. Big bucks, nigga. Acting like that man wasn't giving out the big bucks. That man was giving out the big bucks. The big bucks. AJ got some big bucks. Everybody got big bucks. Tyson Fury got some big bucks. Out of shape fighting a goddamn MMA fighter. That's what y'all said. He was out of shape fighting an MMA fighter. Everybody getting big bucks, nigga. And I'm happy for it. I'm happy. And all you old boxers trying to advance, it's all over now. Take it like a man. You niggas looking like Larry Holmes, plebeian sick, trying to play a hate on Turkey shit. That shit is counterfeit. You know, because you had a Turkey Al-Sheikh back in your days. Tim Bradley mainly. You'll love them. You'll love them, love them, love them, love them. Y'all needed Turkey back in them days, G. Y'all was getting pimped on in a major way. You know, it wasn't all that equal shit now, like it is now. And you see how Bob is now. That's why he said he don't know how to deal with the youth. A lot of people don't understand why Bob don't know how to deal with the youth. Because back when he was young and when he dealt with the black youth, you're like, look here, this is all you're gonna get. You understand me? And if you don't want it, oh well, I don't know what to tell you. You understand me? Why don't you go over there and sell some drugs on 125th Street? Yeah, well, hey, why don't you just go out there and get your girl and tell her to put a fucking red wig on Skid Row. I heard you guys are plastic dressers. You can talk a guy like these guys into buying a little late night with your lady. Now, this is my show. This is how it's gonna go. I've been around since the 40s. If you know what I mean. I can imagine Bob when he was young, man. You know, and he had a little razzle dazzle in him, man. He could move and talk shit, and you know, was on the top of his game, man. Whatever year he was at the top of his game, I can just imagine. Back door, fly on the wall conversations, you know. You know, being 90 is a blessing. Being 90 and being in charge of an organization like Top Rank for so long is a blessing, but it's also evolution. See, Bob had to go through evolution. He can't talk to these young niggas like he used to talk to them no more. He don't know how to market no nigga. He never knew how to market no nigga. All he know what to do is keep them niggas away from the little young white boys and the little Mexicans he trying to bring up and get money off of. Dare you put this motherfucker in the ring, he gonna put you in the murderer's row. That's why I fuck with Top Rank. And I wish Tank would have went to Top Rank. I sure do. I sure did. I wish Tank would have went to Top Rank, dog. We would have seen the best of Tank, nigga. Wouldn't been no cushion fights, nigga. You gotta put your ass in the Thunderdome, nigga. That it was. What the fuck you gonna do about this nigga calling you a girl, though, Tank? You in the way with that shit, G. Come on now. That's some cold-blooded work right there, man.
He like a little girl, like.
I don't know about you. Niggas say something like that about me. Niggas say you act like a little girl, like like a little girl, man. Like. That's cold-blooded, man. For somebody that y'all say be crying, y'all say that nigga a crybaby. Y'all can't be the crybaby? I wanna see it. Cause that's some shit right there, man, you know. If I was a boxer, man, that'd take away from my tough guy image. You know, everybody talking about you gonna knock me out. You steady talking about you act like a little girl, like. You ain't gonna straighten that shit, nigga. You wanna talk shit to Lamont Roach, but you over here talking about a nigga said you act like a little girl, like. Man, nigga, you talking about you giving out addresses for Lamont Roach. What you were, you stalking Lamont Roach. How the fuck you know all this nigga addresses, dog? What the fuck, man? Tell you 3 different locations where you know where nigga people at. You in Marlboro, you know where his siblings live at. You got the little spot. The other alley, remember? Niggas in DC you knew about. You got niggas posted up watching Lamont Roach 24/7 like surveillance, man. Like Malcolm X, God bless the dead. Niggas was watching that, man. Round the clock, man. What is wrong with Tank, man? Y'all better get your boy. Nigga is probably having issues with taking all the blows. You know he like to download that data, y'all. That's not healthy. That's not healthy, downloading data like that with the high guard. It look tough and macho, right? No. No. You know, Brian Norman Jr. finna motherfucking be the man in a minute, boy. All he gotta do is beat Devin. Who think he can beat Devin? I don't think he can beat Devin. I don't like to beat around the bush. I think he can only beat Devin if Devin is ruined. And T.O. fucked up my opportunity to see if Devin Haney was ruined. You duck goose. You been a duck. It ain't really surprised me that T.O. pulled out. I just want to see if Brian Norman Jr. pulled out, because I think what he offered him $1.7 million. I'm not sure. Can anybody tell me how much Brian Norman Jr. about to get for this Devin Haney fight if it happens? You know, y'all good at them contracts and shit. I be learning through the grapevine how much a nigga get, man. It's just kind of troubling to me. I think the brother getting 1.7. What you think about that? What if he get 1.7? What you just say about Brian Norman Jr.? You'll accept 1.7 to fight Devin, but you won't fight. You won't accept 1.7 to fight Boots. What the business is? Devin the more accomplished fighter. Well, you ain't demanding more money from Devin. You gonna take it or leave it, ain't you, boy? You know, ain't nobody fucking with you. Ain't that what Bill said? Bill totally disrespected you after your fight. I mean, totally disrespected you, brother. What you gonna say about that? You ain't gonna say nothing about that. I think you should say something about that, brother. That was cold, but let me get back to that video. I'll never let a man talk.
Didn't I say that? When the time came and we can do it, I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet. Yeah. All right, well, shit, let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. We gotta go take care of this business.
When I told you, I said, listen, it's gonna be probably where I have a choice, my son has a choice to give you a payday and make it happen, and I'm not gonna freeze you out. Didn't I say that?
Mm-hmm. I don't like how that sound though, but I hear you.
You're being froze out. Wait. You're being froze out. You got on here and I told you before. I said whether it be Boots, whether it be whoever, you're not getting that breakout fight. The breakout fight is gonna happen from somebody wanting to see you and giving you an opportunity. Right or wrong? Did I say that?
Yeah. I think he said that. So use that and make the fight. But I heard Bill earlier talking about, did you sign? Did he sign, y'all? You know, I just got off of work, so you know me, I'm strolling. But I did hear that interview, and you know me, I be clipping. And I think I went live and clipped it. Let me play it. Bill Haney won't freeze you out. That's what he said. He said he signed it, and I believe him because he said he wasn't going to freeze you out. Right. And I believed him then. Right. And
I respect everybody the way they do it, you feel me? But now, the Haney train must be derailed because the Norman train and the Norman gang is coming through. You feel me? hey, Atlanta, get down and lay down, you feel me?
With Coinbase,
man, if you don't shut that shit up. I had to go on my lunch break, man, and let this nigga whine, man.
A-side, you feel me? Like, that's how it go. But if the wording is nasty for some, I guess I'll change it up. All I care about is going down. Listen, I don't want to keep you because I know the streets want to talk. Oh, you froze up. Oh, I said I'm here. I don't want to keep you long because I know the streets want to talk. They happy about this news. So you and Bill need to sit back and just listen to the streets. Y'all made us happy, man. I appreciate you.
I ain't said a bit. I ain't let you happy. I didn't say that.
Listen, I know what it is, man. The ball's in Bill Haney and Devin Haney court, man. Let's go, man.
Hey, now you got it. Simple as that.
Down. But it's like I said, Bill already told us he signed.
Did somebody say what you just said? No, the last line you just said. Did somebody say that?
Nobody didn't say that. I'm going off of what you saying. I'm going off of what you insinuating that, nobody ain't signed. But I know Bill told me he signed. I know Bill said it's November. Now, look, everybody texting me November. It's going down. Listen, we happy, Coach. Appreciate you. Let me get to these streets so they can talk about it. Now, go ahead. You guys on?
Okay.
No, you guys on?
All right. No. I was gonna say. You said you know about the offers and the street.
They calling him.
Bill.
They calling him.
Bill.
Miss, breaking news on the Boxing Voice right now.
What's
the
up?
Boxing Voice. Bill Haney with breaking news. Devin Haney has signed the agreement to fight Brian Norman not once, but twice.
Uh-oh.
Okay, but where is it then?
Just signed it.
Where is it then? Because it'll tell you where it's at.
We signed it up. No. It's place to be determined. I think it says Riyadh.
Okay.
It says Riyadh on there. I think it might say yes. I think it's Riyadh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we cooking with grease. Wait.
Should we sign it 3 times? We signed it twice.
He just signed it. He just signed it.
He just signed it, blah. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
He just signed it.
Now what? Now
You
what?
can talk now. That means you can talk now.
Now what?
I ain't saying shit till I'm told I can say shit, so I ain't saying nothing.
No. You been saying shit all day.
Told y'all.
Wait. No. Let's get back on the track now if you want to get out some energy.
Yo, I love when a big fight come together.
Wait, you have to ask them, have they signed yet?
Have you signed? Have you signed? Where B Norman at?
Huh?
Action mans, man. Action mans.
Where B Norman at?
You texting, miss.
Wait.
I ain't texting nobody.
Have you guys, wait.
You signed?
I'm not saying nothing about nothing. Just know that you ain't finna give us. Hey, look, just know that a contract is not finna come to us for a situation of this magnitude, and we know the numbers are where they need to be at and everything else, and it won't get signed. You read between that however you want to read between that, but that's what it is.
Man, you know your side is good. If you don't knock it off. Hey, Norman, stop. You know your side is good. Let's go. We got a fucking big. Hey, yo, shout out Bill. Shout out to you. No, shout out to you. Nah, for real, bro. Like, motherfuckers think y'all afraid of power. You run into the power. Shout out to you, Mr. Senior and Brian Norman Senior. You know,
Thank you guys.
because at the end of the day, look, we was just talking about
Thank
this.
you, Senior. Thank you,
Hey, what's up, Blunt?
What's the word, bro?
Man, we just having fun, man, listening to the, boxing news today. What you got to give the people for boxing news and pleasure?
I ain't got shit to get it to him, man. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the like button. Hit the cash app. Super chat, super things, and a super sticker to show your appreciation.
And another But yeah, man, what you think about what happened today, man, with Brian Norman Jr. and Senior and Bill?
So I heard that so from what I'm hearing, right, is that Bill was capping about sending them an offer or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
it's, you know, it's a typical, you know, hanging weight. They did the same shit with Shakur Stevenson. When it's people that they really don't want to fight, they gonna, you know what I'm saying? They gonna put it on social media, number one. That's how you know it's bullshit, is to get out on social media. So, it's just a typical shit that they do. They know damn well Devin don't want no type of smoke with that left foot that Brian Norman Jr. got.
So what is he talking about? Devin signed something.
He must have signed something. But some other shit, it wasn't for no damn Brian Norman Jr. Bill Haney is a lying ass nigga. He's a politician.
You didn't see the interview with the live with the boxing boys?
Nah, that's why I'm on Rude Exposure, so I can get that information.
So let me play it again. There you go.
To fight Brian Norman, not once, but twice. You can talk about it. Now go ahead, you got something?
Okay.
No, you got something?
All right. No. I was gonna say, you said you know about the offers and the
They calling. They calling him.
Bill, Ness, breaking news on the Boxing Voice right now. What's up? Boxing Voice. Bill Haney with breaking news. Devin Haney has signed the agreement to fight Brian Norman not once, but twice.
Uh-oh.
Okay, but where is it then?
Just signed it.
Where is it then? Because it'll tell you where it's at. We signed it, no. Place to be determined. I think it says Riyadh. Okay. It's Riyadh on there. I think it might say yeah. I think it's Riyadh. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so now we cooking with grease. Wait. Should we sign it 3 times? Sign it twice?
He just signed it. He just
signed it, blah. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
He just signed it.
Now what?
So that means you can talk now. Now what?
I ain't saying shit till I'm told I can say shit, so I ain't saying
No. You been saying shit all day.
Wait. No. Ness. Get back on the track now if you want to get some energy. Yo, I love when a big fight come together. Wait, you have to ask them. Have they signed yet? Have you signed? Where B. Norman at?
Ask your mans, man. Ask your mans.
Where B. Norman at?
Ask your mans. You texting, man.
I ain't texting nobody. You guys win.
You signed?
I'm not saying nothing about nothing. Just know that you ain't finna give us. Hey, look, just know that a contract is not finna come to us for a situation of this magnitude, and we know the numbers are where they need to be at and everything else, and it won't get signed. You read between that however you want to read between that, but that's what it is.
Man, you know your side is good. If you don't knock it off, Hey, Norman, stop. You know your side is good. Let's go. We got a fucking big. Hey, yo, shout out Bill. Shout out to you. No, shout out to you. Nah, for real, bro. Like, motherfuckers think y'all afraid of power. You run into the power. Shout out to you, Mr. Senior and Brian Norman Senior. You know that. Because at the end of the day, look, remember I was just talking about this. Thank you, Senior. Wait, thank you, Senior, for making it happen. You did it.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, I got a question, Bill. Do you remember somebody asking you about us? Yeah, it was years ago.
No, but remember, I remember the time that you guys were at the top rank and y'all was...
Yeah, I met you. Yeah, it was before that.
I know what I'm saying is, but the time remember I met you, the dad was sparring. Like all the times that we were sparring and stuff, I know that your guy is younger, but I never seen him sparring, or I never seen him, you know what I mean? Because I knew that you guys was working, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Fuck all that. Nigga, you just put a nigga in an ambulance, the hospital. Nigga, all that other shit don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Look, but did y'all sign that motherfucker? When did y'all sign?
Hey, listen, let me ask you a question. On the contract you say, hey look, Bill, if a contract is on our desk for this fight, we say it's signed, okay?
No, but when you gonna sign it? Did you sign it yet or not?
Did you hear what I just said? Listen, I asked you a question.
Listen,
ask you a question. I need to know if you don't mind. Do you know this? Do you know what size the ring is? I'm just curious to know for the
Size of
game.
the ring.
It's the
You want to
size.
say for that?
I don't know what the size of the circles are regulated. Now, okay. Let me ask you this first.
Did you sign?
Wait for a second. When me and Ness talk, can you text your people and ask them what's taking so long, or what they're gonna sign? If they plan on signing it?
No, we good. We good on our end.
What you mean?
We good on our end.
What you mean?
They're gonna get together. They're gonna have a meeting. They're gonna get together as a team. That's why. So
We good on our end. We good. We're good. We're good on our end. We good.
You gonna sign?
Okay, so that means you signed. That does mean you signed. Wait. It doesn't mean you signed. It doesn't have to be. You just said, but you agreed to everything and you're cool with everything that was sent on.
That means he done put some bullshit in there. That's why he's saying that. He done
1.7, nigga.
I know I'm asking you. Come on.
I didn't look at the contract. I don't know that. Nigga, I tell you what.
Get off. Y'all get off and go sign them contracts, man.
Go look at the contract.
I'm gonna hit you, man. Let me see what's going on.
Go look, see what's going on, nigga.
Hey, sign that motherfucker again. Sign it 3 times. He says announcement on the boxing boys. Devin has signed 3 times.
I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you, man. I'm gonna call you back.
Right.
Call back,
All
nigga.
right, get off here. You ain't said nothing. No, shout out to the boxing boys. Bill, man.
Shout out to the boxing boys.
Where Tim Saylor's at now, Bill? Huh? They'll never want to believe Bill till it's too late, man. Tipsy.
Bruh, what you gotta say about that?
Hold on, bro.
Sound like a fight to me. Sound like old Devin living up to his old name, man. You know, he was about to fight Tio, so it wouldn't surprise me if he fought, you know, Brian. You know, Brian doesn't take his head off that center line when he throws his right hand. And that's a boo-boo and a bad habit that a masterclass boxer can exploit if he stays on the outside. A what size is the ring type of question is not the answer Bill Haney was looking for. Bill Haney was asking you, did you sign it? Because they signed it. You didn't know anything about the contract. That's troubling to me. And you said you'll get back. So the question is, did he get back? And did they sign it? Because I know Bill Haney probably did put some shit in that contract. Probably $1.7 million. That's a great bag. You know, you probably want 1.9 or 2 million. You're probably not going to sign that contract because it says 1.7. And if you take 1.7, it'll be like, why didn't you take it with Boots? Wait, what? Did I miss something? These things just don't get past my brain. And I know it gets past certain people's brains, but not mine. And Bill, you backed yourself in your own corner. This is your doing. You did this. You like to talk slick. I think you think your son is back to normal, so that'll be great.
I said, when the time came and we can do it, I'm not going to freeze you out and not provide no payday. Didn't I tell you that?
That's a bet. Yeah. All right. Well, shit. Let's make it happen. Man. Let's make it happen. We gotta go take care of this business.
When I told you, you're not getting that breakout fight. The breakout fight is going to happen from somebody wanting to see you and giving you an opportunity. Right or wrong? Did I say that?
Did he? He did, you know, and you're gonna get you a fight, but you know, they're gonna say, oh, you're gonna take 1.7. or nothing. Watch. You know they funny like that. Bill Haney funny like that, G. Where is this?
So we talking about Sugar May Haney. You can put that together. Then you got the up and coming champion doggone Brian Norman Jr. down South Georgia boy, country strong, the son of a mechanic coming through to save the day, trying to stepping on anything that gets in his way, trying to build his name and brand up. So this is a phenomenon. This fight can be made. It'll be very easy for me to be able to hype this fight up. And myself, very easy for me. Now the people, of course, the power to be in boxing, they would never get nobody like me involved because I'm better. You know what I mean? Like if they smart, they would. If they smart, they would. It ain't a nigga on YouTube, mainstream media, mainstream reporter, legacy reporter. Whether you work for Top Rank or ESPN or PBC or DAZN or whatever, y'all niggas ain't fucking with me when it comes to promoting the fight. You niggas is born.
Damn. He was roasting them niggas, boy.
That's crazy.
You heard that word I said?
Born.
No. I said he roasting them niggas, man. What's the most important word?
Niggas.
Them.
No, it's niggas, bro.
No, them. He roasting them niggas.
Why is the word them so important?
Because he not roasting me, he must be roasting you.
Man, who is he?
That's true media.
I don't give a fuck who he is.
I fuck with him. He funny though. He ain't gonna lie, he funny. I listen to that nigga. He funny as shit though. He be going in though. Hey, you notice how every time Blue Bud talk about Boots, he be sad whenever he win. I noticed that, bro. Listen to this nigga, man.
He's sad, bro.
Sad, bro. That nigga do not like Boots for some reason. He's talking about he like him. It just don't seem like it, man. I told you, I knew this was gonna happen when he fought Evan. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you mad that nigga ain't take that BLK Prime deal, dog?
You would be mad too, bro.
Why? Why would I switch with Showtime? Why would you be mad at me? Because I want to stick with Showtime. Make the fight. I want to make the fight big as can be at the time. At the time, Showtime could have made the fight bigger. Showtime could have made the fight bigger at that time. You don't think so?
I mean, bro, if you work for BLK Prime, I mean, you will want the top fighters at your thing too. Right?
Okay, but if you want to fight me and my son, and I got to deal with Showtime, and I got a handshake deal with Showtime, and I ain't got to do this, and I ain't got to do nothing but shake a hand, why would I cross them?
I'm just saying that's the reason why you would feel the type of way, though. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that way. Boots did was wrong.
You know, the Virgil Ortiz's and the Jamel Charlos and, fighters like that. The only thing I don't like about that is bad habits.
They got Dill Pickle.
It's not safe to practice bad habits. And that's one thing about fighting competition like this. And this is not Boots and his fault because it was supposed to be Cody Crawley. Then it was supposed to be, he just has a hard time getting fighters in the ring. Virgil Ortiz, Terrence Crawford, Virgil Ortiz, Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence all moved up to 154. So, you know, there's a lot that goes along with this. I told you guys this was going to end in the 5th round. I wasn't surprised at all whatsoever. I ended in the 5th round. Okay?
That nigga sad.
He lying though. Lying like shit.
Shit's sad, depressing.
I don't say you don't have to wait for me. That's what you start. Melvin Jackson, Big Block, what's up? So that's my only concern with Boots is that, you know, do me a favor, come pass my charger. That's my only concern is Lawrence Brazier, what's up? He said you called the 5th. Yep. I said it was gonna be in the 5th. I look at my fight prediction. I said Boots was gonna stop in the 5th. You know, when you in and around the sport long enough, and you understand, you understand the sport of boxing and you understand skill sets, style matchups. Now, obviously, there's always surprises in the sport of boxing. I don't know what kind of day you had. I don't know if you constipated and can't use the bathroom. I don't know if you stumped your pinky toe. I don't know if you was out partying last night. You know what I'm saying? You factor those things in. You know, you got to factor those things in. You just can't predict. The chosen kid, what's up? I don't know if you don't respect your opponent, but just based off of skill set, talent, you know, things of that. Texas 16 South, what's up? Doe fight, chosen kid, John Doe, what's up? Jonathan Thompson, what's up? You can see what it is. You understand? And so in this case, Ennis is bigger than Terrence Crawford. He's younger than Terrence Crawford. He has extremely fast hands. He's very aggressive. He fights more energetic than Terrence Crawford does right now. Just being what's good. So Chuck PC Bill Boxing was good. Warrior 519 was good. He's bigger than Terrence Crawford. He has a similar skill set as Terrence Crawford. He's younger and more hungry with something to prove. And what I mean by that is that Terrence Crawford takes his time, break you down, get you up out of there. He's not in a rush because he's already established. Vaughn Dancy 413 was good. So he's not in a rush. Boots Ennis, at times, as you saw tonight, he can be very, very aggressive, extremely aggressive, and he can leave himself open to get hit. But that's comes with a young age.
Bro, Boots don't get hit like everybody think he get hit.
Nah, he rolled with a lot of shots, bro.
That's what I'm trying to say.
A lot of them shots be looking like he get hit, but he be rolling with them shits. Like, he be going with them.
That's crazy. That nigga, he don't like that nigga, man.
And he biased. You got a little, you can hear the little bias in him. You know
he don't like that nigga, man. He couldn't like that nigga, man. Saying that would by him, man, because he say he be rushing his fights, basically.
Boots do be rushing though.
I don't see that. I see he be taking the fight as it comes, except that Karen fight. He was frustrated.
Do you think Abdullah makes a rush?
Yes. That's how he got dropped. That's how he got dropped. Yeah, Abdullah, he be rushing. You gotta fix that shit. I don't know what to say, man, but that's some cold-blooded shit to say.
So that man good, bro.
Dang. You heard what Boo said right here? Hold on.
Because you just received Boots. How close were you to taking that fight with Teofimo Lopez in Saudi?
I was close, but you know, at the end of the day, it's about my health and how I'm gonna feel. So I feel like the best option for me was 54.
Were you worried about any of the backlash, you know, because you just received that shit like 6 months before?
They already said that Jonas was little. Every I fight is so called little, so you know you gotta take everything in consideration. But my main thing was just the health. Like I want to be on point, and like I said before, I want to make sure I give crazy big performances. Like I want to go crazy every time out. You know, I want feel great every time out, and not second guessing myself. Like am I gonna feel good on fight night? Like or am I gonna feel good once I get in the ring? Like I don't have it. You know, so yeah, 54 is where we stepping at.
You think that everybody's high expectations of you, that factored into you wanting to have the best performances?
Yeah, for
sure. It seems like, bro, if you don't get a knockout, if you don't get a knockout by the third round.
Yeah. With me, you know how they carry with me, man. It don't matter what I do. I could be somebody 12-0. I can knock the ball in the first round. They always got something to say, like then they tell me I get hit. Like what? Like do y'all be watching? I get hit less than all their favorite fighters, yo. It's just crazy. And I come out the ring with no cuts, no bumps, no scratch. You ain't never seen my eye closed, no cuts, none of that stuff. Hold up. People is crazy. They favorite fighters take a lot of punishment, like bad.
Now what you was finna say?
You can't just let that man just say that shit and not say that.
I had to let him get his piece out. What you mean?
No, bro. No.
I can't pause Boots. He said what he said.
Fuck that. He lied.
Bruh. What he lied about?
My favorite, he said he get hit less than all your favorite fighters.
But
that's a lie.
Come on, we know it's not Shakur he talking about, bro. He talking about the motherfuckers he can fight.
Man, you sound like a Tank fan. He said all y'all favorite fight, y'all, that's everybody.
Well, he wrong about Shakur. I don't think he likes Shakur because he said Tank beat Shakur 7-5. Ain't that what he said?
You mean Roach?
Yeah, I meant that. Tank beat Roach 7-5. So I mean, but what that got to do with it? Do we get hit more than anybody else except Shakur? That's the question.
I don't know, the numbers up there though. I don't think he on that plus minus sheet.
But some people will say he getting hit, but he not really getting hit.
Get a knockout by the third round.
With me, you know how they carry with me, man. It don't matter what I do. I could be somebody 12-0. I can knock the ball in the first round. They always got something to say, like then they tell me I get hit. Like what? Like do y'all be watching? I get hit less than all their favorite fighters, yo. It's just crazy. And I come out the ring with no cuts, no bumps, no. You ain't never seen my eye closed, no cuts, no none of that stuff. Like people is crazy. They favorite fighters take a lot of punishment, like bad.
Especially Tank.
We talking about Tank.
That's where everybody's favorite fighter is. He talking about the casuals.
Gotta be talking about casuals.
GQ 127. You say Boots would never be able to beat Crawford. He makes too many mistakes. Boots already punch drunk. I don't know. Like these young niggas out there, man, play up to their competition like Terrence Crawford do. So Terrence Crawford been, having easy fights lately with the Europeans. Huh? I mean, it wasn't no easy fights.
They gotta be Val.
No, Val, that was a scam. You say Bill crashing his son out. How you think he crashing his son out? He was just about to fight Tio. I think this is an easier fight than Tio. What you think?
With Brian Newman Jr.?
Yep.
Fuck no, there ain't no easier fight than Tio.
Break it down.
That nigga punching, bro. Devin done got hit too many times. Devin get hit like the way Brian Newman Jr. punching ain't gonna be good, bro.
You think it's gonna
be? That shit ain't gonna be good. Tio ain't punching like that at 140, 147.
You say punch, you sound like a Tank fan.
Oh, I'm just telling you the truth. We all saw what happened to that boy.
It's about boxing. It's about smarts. So you think he got higher boxing IQ than Devin?
I don't know. Devin ain't never been all that to me.
He had the best tutelage. You say Crawford last fight was not even close if you really watch it.
No, it wasn't.
I give you that.
Yeah, box match more.
I like Crawford. Don't act like I'm hating on Crawford now. Don't do that now. I think he'll like I said about the Boots in the Crawford fight, I think it'll come down to the last round. Whoever win that round. I'm not gonna sit here.
Norman and Devin, bro. Yeah, Devin, that's not a harder fight. Tio not a harder fight than Brian Norman Jr.
Okay, so break that down. Like you say, power. That's why.
Yeah, that's what it's gonna for a fighter like Devin Haney. That's what it's gonna come down to. If he can take that punch, I don't think that boy can take that punch, bro.
Alright, man. You know, they say that about Tank and Shakur.
Devin ain't Shakur.
It's about the puncher and the boxer to me. And when it comes down to it, if Devin is not ruined, it'll be a great fight. If he's ruined, he gonna get hurt. But if he the Linares Devin, if he the Devin that fought Kambosos 2 times in Australia Devin, not the Lomachenko and the Ryan Garcia Devin, he gonna have a great fight. If he the punch drunk Devin, he gonna get hurt. You say Turkey want entertainment even if it's boxing fast. I don't see Devin being entertained. Hey, listen, that's the casual shit though. Because Devin is a boxer, he's not a knockout artist. And Shakur is a boxer, he's not a knockout artist. But you put him in a smaller ring, give people incentive. Your job is to cut the ring off. And a lot of people ain't putting pressure on to cut the ring off guys. You know, what about the pressure on to cut the ring off guys? You know, what an outcry on the niggas that can't cut the ring off. You know, you niggas got these niggas running like a track star, so you say, and can't nobody finally catch these niggas and beat them up. You say Crawford and Boots not going the distance. One of the Boots' biggest mistakes is when he stabbed to the body, he put all his weight on his front foot. See, y'all done seen that Sasaki knockout and think that Boots' innocence is as slow as Sasaki. Like Boots got no speed. This young nigga is fast and precise. By the time he go to your body, it's too late. He not just going straight to your body without a plan. He got great hand-eye coordination, man. Watch this young nigga. He don't get hit like y'all say he get hit. He roll with it. He got body positioning in the fight. The punches you think he getting hit with, he rolling with it, man. I'm telling you, G. Y'all gonna see if Virgil Ortiz ever stop being sick. You know, he stay being sick. But, you know, I want to prove it against Virgil. I think Boots need an acclimation fight first, though. What you think?
At 154, I agree.
Yeah.
He can get the dude that Virgil fought, Bullet.
They want him to go right to 154 though and fight the motherfucking killers, but I think Benavidez got an acclimation fight. Canelo got an acclimation fight. Terence Crawford got an acclimation fight. Everybody got an acclimation fight when they went up. And the only time you ain't really getting no acclimation fight is you daring to be great, right?
I think he need to fight Bullet.
Who?
Boots.
I mean, that'll be a great one. That'll be great. I want to see it. Just to get him acclimated. You know, he lifting them weights, man. I don't want him to get too muscular, but he ready. He been ready. He been at 47 over 7 years. You know, and if Devin Haney offers 1.7 million, I'm gonna look at Brian Norman a little different. You know, Boots can go up to get a championship as well, man. He can go right up to 54 and fight a champion. It ain't no, like they say, belts. There's too many belts in boxing, right? But who did Terrence Crawford go up there and fight to get a belt with? Somebody you didn't even know who he was. Right?
That's true. For the most part, yeah, that's very true.
Y'all had to do research on this guy. You understand me? And that's a stone cold fact. So that's
Yeah,
what
you kind of pissed me off though.
What I do?
So you think Devin will beat Brian O. Jr.?
I didn't say that. I said it'll be a good fight, but I say he can win it. Yeah, I think he can win it. I think Devin can win it, and I think it's not a 50-50. Let me put it like that. I got the smarts over the knockout power. Like he said, like Bill said, they asked about the ring instead of telling him did he sign the contract or not. And he said it's gonna be a ring big enough to dance around your ass for 12 rounds. So you already know the plan. You got to cut the ring off, nigga. I'm not finna stab you to the body and let you time me like you did Sasaki. I'm gonna box you. And if you don't want to see a boxing match, man, you probably, thank God for Dana White, right? Y'all didn't want Dana White to be involved, but that's going to bring another element to the boxing game that you guys really like anyway. That MMA type of style mixed with boxing. Yeah, rah, rah, rah. You know what I'm saying? Knock him out, man. He got power. I have the power. You say I knew who Majamal was. You probably didn't. Oh, great insult. But you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of boxers, even trainers, don't know these boxers because they come out of nowhere. And if you knew about them, man, more power to you, GQ 127. You should have a YouTube channel because you know more about boxing than me.
Yeah, I ain't know about no
motherfucking Majamal.
Straight up, I ain't know about him.
I ain't know about no Majamal. I ain't know about no Majamal. You understand me? But on this film study, this is what Terrence Crawford can't do, zone out. You see how he zoned out in this fight? Let me put it right where he zoned out.
Come on, he was staring and got hit with that straight right.
Right. Look at him. He's stuck. You ever been stuck just looking at something and you know what I'm saying? You can't stop looking at it. You just stuck looking at nothing. That's what it looked like he's doing right there. He can't afford to do that against no Canelo Alvarez. He can't afford to do that. These are European fighters. You're not meant to get hit in your face. Period. You understand me? So any man can be beat. And if that was Boots, I just don't see it. Don't zone out in any fight, right? Any man can be beaten. It's all about the mind, man. Where's your mind at? What kind of man thinks he's indestructible? And what kind of man thinks another man is indestructible? We don't want to pull up the full fight because we know what happened, but that's a moment in the fight where a fighter should never have happened. And we always zero in on stuff that a fighter can fix. This right here can't happen to Canelo if he zones out. And it sure can't happen to somebody as athletic as Boots if he zones out. You say, yeah, but Canelo doesn't have that style to present that. Come on now, you know this exactly why B-Ball used Majamal for his Canelo fight. Well, like I said, man, Canelo has a few styles, right? So we gonna sit here and act like Canelo got one style. He got a Mexican come forward style, and he got a slick black boxer style. No?
I don't know who Canelo been fighting like lately.
Come on, man. We not finna sit here and act like Canelo ain't fought everybody. You fought every style there is to fight Canelo. Right? He's a veteran. Like, to hurt Canelo, you really gonna have to get Canelo to commit. He can box. He can box. You ain't know that? You don't agree?
What, he can box?
Right. He can box and bang.
Yeah, I just don't know what style he been fighting like recently.
What style he gonna have to fight like?
You said what style he don't have to?
What style is he going to have to fight like coming up?
I don't know. I don't know, because he can box.
Everybody talking about Crawford gonna run. This motherfucker gonna be the one with the slick black boxing style. Watch what I tell you. He done listen, look what GQ said. He said he fought every style and lost to all the boxers. That's why he know he gotta come in there and fight like a slick black boxer. He gotta do that slick black boxer style, man. He can't just go in there and bang like y'all think. Canelo gonna be the one boxing, man. Uh-oh. Val.
What up, dude?
Can Canelo box?
Yo, yeah.
I got a question for Val.
What's happening?
Can Canelo Alvarez box?
Can he box?
Yes.
He do a little something.
What type of style does he box with?
Slugger.
Hey, you hear me?
Slugger.
So he don't use a slick black boxing style?
On the defense, he slipped pretty slick.
That's what I'm saying. That's what he gonna have to do with Crawford all night.
Yeah, but that ain't gonna work with Crawford because that type of defense, that slipping like that is for corny fighters. Like a fighter like Crawford ain't going for all that type of shit.
So you think him using that slick black style defense ain't gonna work?
Oh no, hell no! Cause Crawford hit the target.
So you think
he a target shooter? He a straight shooter.
So you think Canelo gonna come with the high guard?
Oh, he gonna have to.
So you know Crawford gonna destroy that, right?
Well, Canelo depends on when Canelo come with it. He come with it early. He coming with it to pound on the body. He definitely coming with the high guard to pound on the body. On Crawford's body.
If he definitely comes with the high guard, he's definitely gonna get picked apart.
Yeah, Crawford pay attention to Shakur.
Right. You smart.
Yeah.
So what would be his best option if you know if he comes in the high guard, he's gonna get picked apart?
What would be who's best option?
Canelo's.
Oh.
Using the high guard?
To try to bang Crawford's body to slow him down for the later rounds.
So you don't think Canelo know he'll get picked apart in the high guard?
Yeah, but he be able to do that. But he believing that he gonna believe he can take Crawford punches.
So you don't think Canelo knows he can get picked apart?
No, he believe he can take Crawford punches right there.
So you
So
think
he's gonna try to wear him down to the body for the first 6 rounds.
Hey, He say you think he asked for a smaller ring to be slick. Hey, listen. The ring size is the ring size. He had on high heel shoes, so I don't know what Canelo thinking. I just know one thing
What
for
ring
sure.
size they got? What
I think
ring size
20.
Crawford got?
I think.
He did say that in the press conference.
Yeah, I know, but I think it's still gonna be
Oh,
20.
he asked Turkey. Small
Hey,
ring,
listen.
small ring, yeah.
I'm just saying, man. Dude, I just think it's gonna be 20. I don't want Crawford to go in there underestimating and then start slugging it out like
Crawford ain't
y'all
doing
want.
that.
Y'all know
Oh,
he
no,
gonna have
he
to
ain't
box.
doing that, bro.
Both of them gonna have to box. It's like a listen. It's like a Super Bowl where everybody see two teams that think gonna score like 1,000 points, and then it be a low scoring Super Bowl, and the defense and shit cancel out. Man, it's gonna have to be a boxing match, and both of them guys
he
can
ain't
box.
doing that, though. He ain't underestimating. He ain't gonna do the Earl Spence thing.
I know he
He
not.
seen Spence do that.
I know he
He
not.
seen Spence do that.
I know he not. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Everybody think this shit gonna be a knockout. Everybody think this shit gonna be a boxing match, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Canelo ain't stupid. He ain't trying to get embarrassed. That man ain't trying to get knocked out by no Terrence Crawford, somebody coming up in them weight divisions like that.
Yeah. And Canelo know how to stay away too.
Yeah, man, he can box. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. He old, but he's smarter now.
But any legit pro know how to not get knocked out.
Right, like Karen. Look at Karen. Look at Karen.
Yeah.
He ain't want to get knocked out. Everybody just so stuck on knockouts. Now, what you think? What you think? You think if Devin Haney, this is a scenario. If Devin Haney is back to rare form, do you think he have a good chance against Brian Norman?
You talking about back in real form?
Yeah.
He ain't getting back in real form though.
This
bro.
is
It's over with.
Yeah, he shot. That's over, man.
How we know this, though?
He realized that, and I ain't even talking about it. I'm talking for Devin. He shot, and he might not can see it, man. But I know his daddy should be able to see it, man. His daddy great mess his son up, man. Let him exit the game now while he got some kind of mental. Because as he get older, that's going to start showing unless he can just exit the game. He can't afford to take too many more punches to the head, bro.
Okay, but listen, I think he ruined too, Val. But they gonna say like, what's your proof that he ruined? Cause he just ran against this last fight, but he was finna fight T.O. and T.O. ducked, and he was gonna show y'all he wasn't ruined.
That is the proof. His last fight is the proof. They just can't see. They don't have eyes like us. You gotta have eyes to be able to see.
What if he had to just get? Hey, listen. I'm trying to play devil's advocate. What if he tried to get the cobwebs out of his head with their last fight, and now he's ready?
Well, he had to show it to me in his next fight.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, Val.
Yeah, I'll give him another fight. Yeah, I'll give him another
That's
fight.
all I'm saying, Val. So if we got, if this the
I'll
fight,
give him another fight.
if he back, it's gonna be a good fight, right?
Yeah, but don't do it against Brian Norman Jr.
Oh.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
Yeah, boy, your
Why
career
not?
is over with.
That's Mr.
But your
Duck.
career
That's
be
Mr. That's
over.
hey, that's Mr. They say everything, but let's fight.
No, his career be over. Even if he wasn't shot, his career be over fighting Brian Norman Jr. at 47. He would have got shot. So Brian Norman Jr. would have did the.
Hey, call back from that number. Whoever called, call back.
Brian Norman Jr. would have did the Ryan Garcia thing without being on drugs. So that's what Brian Norman would do. Yeah, he'll do that without the drugs.
Y'all be making it seem like it's definite.
If he would have fought Brian Norman Jr., instead of Ryan Garcia, the same shit would have happened.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Look at Devin reflexes, bro. His reflexes ain't.
Hey, hit it back, bro. That was you, Jordan. Hit it back.
Yeah, he done. Bro. Stick a fork in it.
Yo,
Yo.
What's the business?
Man, Devin finna get knocked out. Hey, we gotta be for real, man. They're gonna get knocked.
That's right.
Ah.
Be for real, man. Face reality.
Come on, bro. Get Devin some slack, bro.
Hey, if he fight him like Gary Ramirez, he'll win. But come on, man, Turkey don't win.
So what y'all saying? The fight is on? That's what y'all saying? I mean?
Nah, they
ain't make the fight.
It ain't. Oh, it ain't that serious, bro.
Yeah, Bill ain't gonna do that, bro. Especially after that knockout they just seen. Especially after that knockout.
Yeah, he ain't crazy, bro.
Yeah, he ain't crazy like that. Devin ain't crazy like that. I guarantee you that right now.
I don't know,
He
bro.
just giving y'all some content for these shows y'all got. That's it.
Well, he gonna be known as a real capper unless he got a bigger fight than Brian Norman.
What? See, hey, what? This is the thing. He don't care though. He don't care.
Right.
Who he gonna fight other than Brian Norman, bigger than Brian
As a
Norman?
capper, bro, he don't care about that, bro.
Who can he fight next,
You
though?
know what he's doing.
Who can he fight next, then?
At 47.
Mario Barrios, he's number one in WWE.
But Mario about to fight. He about to fight Pacquiao.
Yeah, they'll wait on that.
Yeah, they'll wait on that one. Yeah, now he can fight Mario and be okay. Yeah, he can fight Mario and be okay. Yeah, he can go to distance. He might still lose, but he can go to distance. He might win. Now, I like to see that to see where he at. See if he can get his reflexes.
Niggas ain't gonna get no
That's what I'm
Mario
talking about,
Barrio
a fight like
Pacquiao
that.
fight.
I mean, Barrios ain't really been nothing special though, so it's like, oh,
No, he doesn't. Because Tank took
really
it
never
from me.
Ramirez
Tank
career.
took it from me. No, Tank took it from him, bro. Tank broke it. Because he turned around and fought an old Keith Thurman after that and couldn't even beat Keith Thurman. So Tank took it from him, bro. He took it from him. He punished him. For, what was that, 11 rounds?
Yeah.
Yeah, 11.
Yeah, he punished him. Punished his ass. Was hurting him.
I can't
Mario
believe
wanted to
y'all.
quit, like, early.
I can't believe y'all doing this to Devin, man.
Devin ain't.
That's always been a cool fight. He just ain't nothing special. Like, you cool.
Yeah, he ain't special. He ain't special.
He's not special. Y'all got hyped up on that Camboza shit. Camboza's trash.
Of course, but you can't tell them
But
that.
they thought he was something because he beat Tio. See, that's what they thought he was something because he came through for Tio.
Tio came in there trying to be Mike Tyson.
Yeah, that's what Tio messed up at. He was trying to knock Camboza out in the first round. That's
First
what he messed
round.
up at. If Tio would have boxed, he would have smashed Camboza if he just went in there and just did Tio. He went in there trying to, like you said, do Mike Tyson, dumbass. He fought a dumbass fight.
Got that
And that's
rock.
what you get.
There's a
Yeah,
soccer
that's
kiss
what
about
you
this
get,
close.
That's
Sports
what you
prediction
get when you think you
1-on-1.
was going there with that tough man shit.
Hey, but yo, man, I think Devin is a smarter boxer than Brian Norman. No?
I mean, he is, but I think
he can. You know, he could probably try to outbox him, man. But bro, Brian Norman get on the inside. He get past that reach. He get past that jab, bro.
And you ain't gonna keep him
Get
alone.
ugly, bro.
It's going to be an equalizer.
Brian Norman outside, no way.
Hey, y'all seen that little knockout on Sasaki, boy. Y'all just convinced now.
nah, I wouldn't say it because of that, but it's just like,
Nah.
Bill was in his corner, man.
I've been sold on Brian.
Had adjustments for him.
Hey, man, if you, I think Brian Norman should stay fighting over there. He had good luck over there
Oh, what?
in Japan.
I ain't gonna lie, Jen was trash, but I ain't gonna care.
I'm just saying the rules, you know, they more lenient over there, man. You know, as long as you follow the rules, if you follow the rules to the T in Japan, man, you can be a star.
Yeah,
I think Brian Norman can make 54 and be comfortable, to tell you the truth.
I want to go to Japan. I think Japan, the JBC rules should be applied everywhere. I don't know who that is.
Norman 54 and call out Booth.
We got to drop a call if that's sports prediction call.
Fight coming in, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, fight coming. Oh, at 47?
Yeah, 47. I'd like to see Conor Ben. That'd be a cool
Me
match.
too. That would be a nice fight. So kind of big could box a little bit. So Brian have to earn that one. He have to earn that knockout. Yeah.
Yep.
And he got to earn the win. If it ain't a knockout, he got to be careful because Conor Ben can score points on you.
Definitely.
He can get some rounds in on you. Right.
He be throwing, boy.
I don't think Brian gonna get a knockout in this next fight.
With Conor Ben, you know?
Huh?
Yeah, with Devin, he gonna knock Devin out early. Yeah, probably 5 rounds.
Nah.
Yeah, he'll knock Devin out in 5. Devin shot, man. If he wasn't shot, he might be able to run around. But he ain't gonna be able to run around like that. Mm-mm. And hold on, too. He gonna get flashbacks of that Ryan shit, man. That's why he was running his last fight. He thought that was Ryan in there for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all stupid.
You think Bill gonna put his son in there with somebody that just knocked somebody out like that? No, what he got going on.
Man, they say Bill was trying to fight Tank. He said he was trying to fight Tank. The Tank, the most dangerous boxer in the world. He was trying to fight Tank. And what you think?
Yeah, but Tank little. He's little to Devin.
They say Tank can beat anybody from 147 on down.
Yeah, right. Yeah, them guys know Tank. Devin know Tank. He know what to expect. He know what to look for. He know how to get out the way. He worked with him too much. Like that's why Tank don't want to rush and fight that nigga. Tank had plenty of time to fight Devin.
Tank can fight at 140.
He had plenty of time to fight. He could have fought him at 35. That nigga ain't want that smoke, man. That's when Bill and them was on their ass, too, on Calvin Anderson. They didn't want that smoke.
But when it came to score 25%, can't make it up.
Tank better off going to 130 because if he go to 140, them motherfuckers can follow him up to 140. They ain't going to go down to 130. Oh, okay, sport.
Go to 130.
Huh?
It's safe at 130.
It's safe at 130. No. Oh, Shocky.
No, Shocky can't beat that Tank, bro.
Shocky trash.
130?
No, Shocky can't beat that
Tank got the same power at 130 that he got at 35? I mean, I don't want to count the Leo Santa Cruz fight because that was just a dumbass boxing move right there.
No, you can't do things like that. You can't tell me you ain't gonna count something.
Man,
don't do that.
So you the main one say Tank done lost his step.
Right.
But if Tank go back to 130, so Tank ain't lost no step.
Tank done slow down something. Yeah, he's 30.
So you mean to tell me if Tank go back down to 130 pounds, lost a step, that O'Shaquie wouldn't have a good fight with him?
He done slow down a little bit. He not as aggressive no more.
No, that's because he had somebody else in his corner on that last fight. Other than that, he was always aggressive with Calvin Ford, isn't it? He was always aggressive. He switched his whole thing up.
You only good as your last fight.
He came with another trainer.
You only good as your last fight.
Yeah, you good as your last fight. That's what it changed. That's the change y'all talking about. But y'all ain't talking about no fights before that.
I seen a lot of fights where he was getting beat up.
Well, that happened in a whole bunch of fights, yeah. Rolly had his ass running around until he caught up with Rolly in the
Okay,
second
then.
round. Well, Rolly knocked himself out with his dumb ass. He go into the ropes. While Tank on the ropes.
When Tank was at them little lightweights, wasn't nobody doing that shit to Tank.
But yeah, I ain't gonna let you get the old Shocky shit off. I ain't letting you do that. We ain't gonna do that.
Shocky ain't gonna, no.
You don't know that.
Hell no.
At 130, that's O'Shaquie to be.
Clarissa Shields would beat O'Shaquie.
O'Shaquie gonna get y'all.
Too light. Clarissa Shields said that.
But y'all want him to fight Shakur.
Who? O'Shaquie?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's talking crazy.
Huh?
Yeah, O'Shaquie talking disrespectful. Yeah.
Well.
But he want a payday. I know what to talk.
So it would have been a good fight with Shakur and Lamont Roach?
Shakur and Lamont Roach would be 9-3, 10-2.
And it'll be and you think
I say 10-2, 11-1. 11-1, 10-2. He ain't gonna do that Tank shit with Shakur.
So Tank and Lamont Roach was what to you?
That was a good fight.
No, I'm saying scored.
Yeah.
You said scores?
Yeah, what you scored it?
Oh.
7-5.
Yeah, 7-5.
So what it'll be Tank? You say you Tank will win against O'Shaquie. So what O'Shaquie and Lamont Roach will be?
He won't. O'Shaquie and Lamont Roach.
Yeah.
I got Roach.
You know, if Roach can make it an inside fight, I got Roach. But if O'Shaquie,
I think Roach probably gonna go back down. I don't know.
Yeah, he'll go back to 30.
But I'm saying, score that Roach and O'Shaquie fight.
At 30 or 35?
30.
Yeah, 30. I don't know.
Ooh.
That's even. That's a 50-50 fight.
That's what I'm trying to say. At 30 is different.
I'm gonna give Roach the edge though.
Why? Because of Tank?
60-40.
I say 55-45.
Okay. Yeah. So I think too. I think it's a close fight. Yeah, that could be a close fight.
I think it's 51-49 Roach.
I think so. I'm closer to that.
Yeah,
I think it's 51-49 Roach.
Roach ain't knocking nothing out.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. They got a box.
I don't know why.
He had an opportunity.
Nah.
But he chose to take a picture. Nah, he could have stopped Tank, bro.
Nah.
He chose to take a picture.
He might stop him, but he ain't knocking shit out.
No, I ain't talking about that part. I'm talking about when Tank stepped back out of his range, dude supposed to jumped on him. Instead of jumping on him, he took a picture and then Tank took a knee. Just before Tank took a knee, dude was supposed to just jump on him, man. That was an opportunity right there, bro.
Man, that's Tank. That's his friend.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So Roach on some bullshit with that. They had some buddy shit going on.
I mean,
and Tank wasn't even throwing hard at him all the time. Sometimes he's throwing some.
He was throwing hard after he took that knee.
Yeah. After that, that's when he started fighting. Yeah, after that though, but before that though.
He was catching Lamont before that.
Yeah, that shit wasn't shit before that. So
I can't let you do that to Tank, man. Tank was trying to hurt that man throughout that fight, bro.
Hell no, not all fights. Hell no.
I think he was too. I just think he couldn't hit him clean.
He couldn't get him right.
He couldn't hit Roach.
That nigga was frustrating him, bro. You heard what Coach Barry said. That nigga say, all right, Tank, it's time to start coming with that left. He said, time to bring out the left hook. Yeah.
Can't make adjustments, man. I'm noticing that with a lot of these guys. Can't make adjustments.
Bro, but we always said, as soon as Tank fight A-level class fighter, he gonna have some issues. And that's the first fighter. Lamont Roach is better than anybody Tank fought. Do we agree on that?
Yeah.
Yeah, based on, you gotta say that.
You gotta say that.
But he ain't a 135-pound fighter.
Man, Israel Cruz is one-dimensional, man. That nigga can't fucking beat nobody. Bro. He ain't beating nobody that can
Lamont Roach is a 130-pound fighter.
Right, and it came up to 35, but he legit though. And plus he know Tank. That was the difference too. They spar with Tank all the time, man. They know each other, bro. They know what each other gonna throw, how each other gonna pivot. I'm telling you, they know each other, bro.
Bro, hey, listen, Lamont Roach already said these guys that I fought at 135, they just couldn't make weight. That's why I fought at 135, man. Nigga, 130-pounder, man. If he was a 135er, he would have been striving up here. There's too many killers up here. He got an opportunity. That ain't nothing but an opportunity.
I got a question, man. Why y'all think the fight not announced yet?
Man, I think it's gonna get pushed back.
Man, listen, Jordan, I made this point on the panel. I made it on Twitter. Bro, it's missing too much from the fight. Y'all made no announcements, no press conference. They took it off the WBA website. Like, you telling they gonna announce the fight for that date, and then y'all got to do a press conference.
Bro, that date is
in a little bit of time.
I guarantee that date changed. Right. Common sense will tell you that date changed, bro.
It gotta be.
You can't even buy a ticket. You can't even buy a
They
ticket.
still got that September 20th day. I think that's what Benavidez though.
Yeah, but you can't even buy a
They
ticket.
gonna fight like October, bro.
Or November.
You can't buy a
I
ticket.
wanna get done fighting shit and come on over to Turkey, man.
Yeah, right. It's tough fights, like Turkey said.
I mean, Lamar is a tough fight, but you're not gonna get paid as much. Might as
No,
well fight Shakur.
you get $5 million a fight.
Get $5 million and lose to crazy.
If you're gonna lose, bro, you might as well just lose to Shakur for $30, $40 million.
$40 million,
Right.
nigga. Canelo getting 100.
Yeah, but Tank ain't getting no motherfucker.
Why not? He the face of
Some
boxing.
kind of opponents. Tank ain't fought no opponents to be getting no 30, 40, to tell you the truth.
Tank
You know
is
what
the
I'm saying?
face of
This
boxing,
be his
man.
best opponent. Shakur Stevenson be his greatest opponent that'll get him 20, 30 million.
I can't believe
Them
y'all.
other motherfucking opponents he had wasn't shit. That was trash. And they resume trash now.
I can't believe y'all don't.
Fucking Frank Martin. Who the fuck is Frank Martin? That motherfucker gonna lose his next fight if he fight motherfucking Keyshawn. I bet you Keyshawn beat the shit out of Frank
I
Martin.
can't believe y'all
He not
don't.
fighting Keyshawn, man.
This man.
Right, he gonna stop him. Keyshawn to stop that nigga, man. Well, they both at 140 now, so he can't run.
This man
He can't
here.
run nowhere. And on the other side of that, he got Gary Antoine Russell. So what Frank Martin going? You got Keyshawn or Gary Antoine Russell, nigga? What you gonna do?
Pick one.
Yeah, he had Edwin.
I got biased. Don't be biased. No, I got to be biased. Don't be biased. Don't be biased. Don't be biased. No, I got to be biased. I got to be biased. Don't be biased. Don't be biased. No, I got to be biased. I got to be biased.
Man, look here. I don't know about y'all, man, but y'all go ahead, man.
You better cut. No, go ahead. You better say the crazy shit. Go ahead, man.
No, man. That's crazy.
Go ahead. I got to hear
The life button.
Man.
Yeah, like.
Hey, but on to other subjects, man. You know what I'm saying? Like this Lamont Roach fight on Real Talk, man. It's gonna be a big
we
fight.
got 2 Saturdays and we got the bright lights and 2 Saturdays, bro.
Thank you. That's what I was about to say. This gonna
Jake Paul.
that Lamont Roach is a
Jake
big
Paul this
fight.
Saturday?
Yeah, that Lamont Roach is a big
Okay, so
fight.
that's your
Schofield.
But that shit ain't got.
Schofield Taylor Farmer. That's this Saturday, right?
Yeah.
Now after that is who? Who after that on the field?
I don't think nobody fighting after that. Yeah, after the on the 5th that weekend, I don't think nobody fights. But nobody got no shit. But the
Well, that's good. That's gonna bring more fans. That's gonna bring more fans to Shakur fight then.
No, you remember I told you on the 11th. On the 11th.
Yeah, the girls.
That's
The females. Ain't nobody gonna be on no females like that. With the fight on the 12th, both of them in New York. You know what I'm saying? Like,
man, I ain't gonna lie. I'm looking forward to that Puello and Matias, man. That's gonna be a good ass fight.
You see,
that's on Shakur fight card, right?
I don't know, boy. I got Matias having a tough time, man.
For about 3 rounds, maybe.
Maybe.
2 rounds.
Right.
So
Right.
Cause the distance. Telling you, man.
Cause Quayle ain't the one to beat Pitbull Cruz.
Nah, he beat Gary Antoine Russell.
Oh yeah, he beat Gary Antoine. Oh, bro, nah, he about to get smashed. So Antoine Russell gonna be fighting Matias next. Watch.
For sure. That's gonna be a good ass fight too. But I got Matias in that too.
No, hell no.
I don't know about that shit.
I can't go with that one.
I got Matias. Hey, if y'all would have put some bread on it when it happened, hey.
I don't know about that.
Bread on after that happened. Hell yeah.
I don't know, boy.
Bread on that.
Hey, I don't know.
Your biggest might be my smallest on that one. I ain't gonna lie.
For sure.
That's tough.
Dang, man.
You said a
But
mouthful
yeah,
then, boy.
over Gary, and although I don't like the way Gary don't be busy enough for me though. When he fight once every year and a half.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You know,
And they come out like once every year and a half or 2 years.
That nigga,
BBC for you though.
he want to get beat up. He just want to get beat up for a check.
Right. That sound like, I know some fighters used to do that shit because they was enjoying their little quiet, their little secret time. Y'all know what a fighter's secret time is. That's when they be, you know what I'm saying, into that shit they shouldn't be into.
Yeah.
So them niggas fight once every year and a half, every 2 years. Because they need about 6 to 8 months to get themselves back together and get back in the gym.
That's what.
Well, they're not going to motivate them until they sign the contract for a fight. Then they need about 8 months to get it right. They'll put it down then they go right back to it. That be them fighters, bro, that disappear a lot.
Yep.
Fighters that ain't busy like that,
Watch.
they doing other things.
You gotta watch.
Majority of them doing other things, I'm telling you.
You gotta watch Floyd. Floyd in the gym.
Floyd, Money May.
Floyd back in the gym.
Yeah, he's trying to capitalize off that Pacquiao move, ain't he?
Hey, Pacquiao say Canelo. Pacquiao say maybe. Pacquiao
I
said.
think even Barrios win. I think Floyd might try to get him low key.
Your boy
Yeah, that'd
Pacquiao.
be a great storyline.
Your boy Hey, hold up. Pacquiao say Crawford better than Mayweather.
Yeah, he gonna say that because he was mad that he couldn't hit Floyd. He said Floyd was running.
Like no distraction, no. I mean, I really focus on the whole training camp and focus on stamina, focus on techniques.
He admits to, of course, that you're a legend in the sport, but feels that you have no shot in the fight with Barrios.
Oh, we'll say it's hard to prejudge before the fight, so we'll see in the fight.
Manny, you did a face-off with Conor Benn a few months ago. Would you be interested in fighting him if you win?
Interested for what?
In fighting Conor Benn if you win?
One at a time. After the fight, we can talk about it.
Manny, any of what Mayweather did against Canelo?
That's a good fight, man. You know,
we'll see. Thank you.
Manny,
Hold on, what the fuck he said? Damn.
What, Canelo?
Can Crawford do any of what Mayweather did against Canelo?
Damn.
Better than Floyd Mayweather.
Crawford what?
It's better than Floyd Mayweather. Canelo said that.
Crawford can beat.
No, Crawford said Canelo. Canelo said Crawford's better than Mayweather. What do you think? What's your assessment on that?
There's a different style, you know. I mean, they're both good fighters, so it's hard to compare yourself to others.
Do you think Crawford can do any of what Mayweather did against Canelo? Do you think he can do any of that?
What, Canelo?
Can Crawford do any of what Mayweather did against Canelo?
That's a good fight, man. You know,
we'll see. Thank you.
And they lying with that clickbait.
Coming along, and how do you prepare for a style like Barrios?
Work hard for training camp.
That man Pat, man, ain't say nothing about that man being better than those goddamn. Say Manny Pacquiao reacts to. Oh, my bad. I read that shit wrong. He say Manny Pacquiao reacts to Canelo saying Crawford is better than Mayweather. Okay. My bad, fight hype. With your ugly ass. Hey, what's up though with the Pacquiao fight though? Who you like?
Well, I got Barrios, man. I don't even give it that. I ain't got that shit. Turki, I ain't got time for that silly shit.
Well, who the hell is Brian Norman gonna fight? He gonna fight Devin?
I don't know, man. He probably be looking Japan.
He need to stay in Japan, man.
I was
Japan tour.
He need to fight a Japan tour, man. He'll be a star after that. Superstar.
He get a statue out there.
He'll get a statue in Japan. He keeps knocking the motherfuckers out of Japan. All you gotta do is follow the rules.
Right. Statue of that motherfucker.
As long as you follow the rules, Brian, you follow the rules while you're in Japan. You keep following the rules, man. You know, I would follow the rules if I was him too. But yeah, that'll be a good fight. I don't care what y'all say. Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney. You know, Devin Haney was undisputed before. And that's a fact.
Man, fuck all that undisputed.
He said he don't want that Shakur fight pressure. They not gonna announce until after Shakur fight and Shakur sign up to fight somebody else. Damn, GQ. You heard that? That's some sick shit to think, man. You're sick. You're sick. Why would you think something so diabolical and so nasty? That's nasty to think something like that, bro. They would never do something so diabolical and nasty. You know, Shakur.
You see his brain just went. That's a sick, boy. That's a sick dude. You sick, boy.
You sick, man.
You twisted.
You need help. Hey, but for real though, Shakur need to retire until Tank have his fight. Then come back. Tell everybody I'm gonna go ahead and do what Coach Kenny said, and I'm gonna wait until Tank finish his fight. I ain't gonna fight nobody. I'm gonna wait on Tank. However long it takes. So however long he off, that's how long I'm gonna be off. I ain't fighting nobody, Tank. I'm gonna wait on you. As long as I'm next.
Hell
no.
No? I'm wasting his time.
No?
Yeah, wasting his time. School need to move past that Tank.
He wasting his time?
Really do.
So,
I mean, you pretty much had shit. You can tell
so that live stream I did about a year ago was like, man, fuck Tank, man. Go on about your career. He don't want to fight you. Tank ain't never gonna fight no Shakur. That was a classic, huh?
Yeah, I mean, you gotta look at the landscape, bro. That shit. He ain't gonna fight that boy.
I don't think he's never gonna
fight.
fight.
See Shakur fight next.
Huh?
He don't fight Tank.
He don't fight Tank, right?
He don't fight Tank. Yeah.
I would like to see O'Shaquie Foster if he can get past Fuller. Realistically. And also if Lamont can do it again with Tank and get the win, I would like to see Lamont and Shakur. Yeah, for sure.
You really think that if Tank loses Lamont Roach, it'll be a trilogy?
Hell no. Because it's gonna be a close fight again.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a trilogy.
So why not Lamont Roach next?
Close fight again.
What you saying, Rude?
Why not Lamont Roach next? Why O'Shaquie?
No, I just gave you two options.
Which one? You say O'Shaquie and then what?
O'Shaquie or Lamont Roach, if he can beat Tank, or if O'Shaquie can get past both. Cause he, you know what I'm saying, he's the WBC champion. He can move up and get the mandatory.
Who else got the belt? Raymond Mutataya?
Yeah, that's not gonna happen though, bro. Shakur gotta play game. He gotta play ball with Top Rank if he want that. He gotta go back over there.
He can ask Turkey.
He gotta be a free agent too.
He can ask Turkey.
But I mean, ain't he playing with Top Rank if it's O'Shaquie Foster though?
Right.
I think O'Shaquie got one more fight on his deal. Okay. Yeah,
man, Turkey make it happen, man. Turkey will make it happen, man. We need an undisputed belt in 35. I want Shakur to get all the belts. So whoever got
I would
him.
like him to do that too, man. One by one.
And Tank got the WBA or the WBC.
I don't even want to talk about that dude, man.
He got the green belt, right?
Who?
Tank.
Stop playing, bro. You playing right now.
I'm saying, he said he wanted
to do. We trying to do that, bro.
He said he wanted to go undisputed though. You remember that video?
Tank say, man.
Huh?
Yeah, I remember, man. I don't care what Tank got to say, man.
Tank gonna go undisputed. Tank say he finna fight these killers now. He finna fuck with Turki.
Okay.
Y'all don't think Tank gonna fuck with Turki? Tank coming for all the belts. Tank tired of y'all talking about his hair and his purse, and he ain't fighting nobody. He finna knock Lamont Roach out. Then he gonna fight Shakur, and he probably fight Floyd and retire. That ain't no good idea.
I don't want to become mean. He don't want to become a meme, bro. And he lose to Shakur, he becoming a meme.
Bro, I don't care if he lose to Lamont Roach. I want him to fight Shakur next.
I do too. I
don't.
They gotta fight.
Hell nah. If he lose to Lamont, I want to see him fight Lamont. What the hell? Fuck Tank.
No, I want to see this nigga get beat up because Lamont ain't gonna beat him up right. I just got a feeling.
He beat him. Hey, you shitting me?
No, it ain't gonna be like. Ain't nothing like a Shakur ass whooping, man. You don't be seeing that nigga face when he be teeing off on you. Nigga look like a little demon.
Yeah, he will. Shakur get started beating that shit.
You see how that referee had to grab that man by the neck like a pit bull when he was beating on Lamont? I mean, Jamal Henry.
You had the name first time. You had the right first time.
I've been up since 5 in this morning, man.
You tired?
Yeah, nigga. I've been at work all day, but you know me.
Nigga sleepy as well.
I'm just saying though, the nigga face be looking devilish though.
Yeah.
The nigga be trying to really kill you in there. He ain't got no power to do that, but he be trying. He be want to get a knockout bad, boy. He the type of nigga like to prove something all the time. He be trying to prove niggas wrong all the time. That's why he be going there trying to hurt people. This nigga ain't got. He better be easy with them hands. You better listen to Knockout. Knockout told that nigga the best advice in the world, didn't
he? Yeah, he did. I couldn't say it no better. I kind of envy Knockout for that video, bro.
That nigga had the video of the year. I'm finna play that shit, nigga. Nigga getting mad. Cause I got the video. Y'all mad cause I got the video of this man giving the best game in the world. And Devin didn't listen to him. He said he called Devin name too. You didn't want to listen. You want to be hard-headed. Hey, that nigga BFTV say, you asked for it, you got more of it, now it's not enough. Huh? Okay.
BFTV is a capping ass.
He trying to copy all Bill, try to be all like rhymey. He don't know Bill Haney copying off old pimp movies. That nigga quoted the Mac line. I said, God damn, nigga, you quote straight from the... Motherfucker, can you buy that? I said, oh, this nigga went straight to the Mac. That's cold. Richard Pryor. Max
That's his bottom bitch, though.
Yes, sir. Standing by the shower. About an hour. You know, niggas take showers for about an hour sometimes. Like 8-Ball NJG said. In the shower for about an hour. That nigga was talking to Dev in the shower. That nigga was in that bitch trying to get his mind right. You over there by the door, won't let a nigga breathe.
Yeah, he by the door. You got a champ? You got a champ. There you go.
You need a towel?
You missed a spot, champ.
Hey, you need a towel? I'm right out here in the closet.
I can get you back for you.
So if you Shakur Stevenson, bro, if you Devin Haney, do not make the mistake of trying to please people, bro. Do not make the mistake of trying to, I'm going to try to, you know, I'm going to become more fan friendly, bro. I'm gonna go for the knockout. Nah, bro, you fight your fight. If your shit is hitting and not getting hit, you do that shit. Damn what everybody else say, bro. Because at the end of the day, if people rock with you, bro, they gonna rock with you. And if people hate on you, they gonna hate on you. Cause the same segment of people that's calling Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney boring right now, bro, them same segment of people, if you try to become more exciting as a fighter, and you get your ass whooped, they ain't gonna be like, well, shit, I fuck with Shakur, man. He exciting, bro. Nah, they gonna be like, he got his ass whooped, he got knocked out, he got exposed. Cause you was trying to please their ass, bro.
Right.
Wow.
That's perfect. I couldn't explain it no better.
Shakur done to get the Tank fight, man.
Shakur ain't did shit.
Why you go to Eddie? Whole time they trying to make a fight with Loma at top rank. Crazy. Alright, come on, man.
Old ass Loma.
Top rank, they trying to do business at top rank. Come on, man. Make it make sense. Yeah, I remember Tank was in the interview. He was like, man, he know that fight can't happen. He know he on that side of the street. Shit, he know that. That's why he talking like that, because he can't make the fight. Right,
man,
like,
you don't stop
get
it.
exposed, bro.
Come on, bro. That man said it best, though. You know, don't try to please these guys, man. They're gonna laugh at you. They're gonna laugh at you. That's cold-blooded, though. And that's a message for Shakur.
If these dudes are Shakur fans, they'd be having a field day with Tank, boy.
Man.
You said if he was a Shakur fan? Yeah, like if all these dudes was Shakur fans instead of Tank fans, they were having a field day with Tank.
Man.
You already know.
He easy.
But they choose not to see it. Yeah, that shit, it's super easy. Yeah, it's super easy to pick through what Tank be saying, bro.
I'm talking about his style, and even when he fight, you break down the boxing matches. You know, he got the equalizer. They only depend on the equalizer. They talking about he be setting traps and shit. It's the same type of trap I see in all the fight. You going, you know what I'm saying? Run, wear a nigga out, get a front runner, and then take him out with the equalizer, nigga. Especially when they start making mistakes, because everybody be beating up on Tank. Man, everybody be beating that nigga ass, man.
I be noticing when Tank about to get hit, he be squinching.
Yeah, Rolly fainted him.
He know the punch coming, but he know the punch coming, but he can't get out the way of it.
A lot. He do that a lot.
You know he gotta get his shit off, man. He either gotta slip it or shit, step back. You step back, ain't gonna do to hit you.
And for him to get in close, you know, he a little bitty nigga, man. He got to go up under you, or change lanes. A nigga keep resetting Tank, and then make him lunge with that long wild ass left hook.
Yep, make him reset. Every time he get close, he clenches his ass.
You can Shakur can stay. Shakur can touch that nigga right hand all night.
Yeah, facts.
That nigga ain't worried about his right. He can touch his left hand all night. With that high guard shit, he gonna manipulate that shit. He gonna pin that shit to his head, man. He ain't gonna be able to catch Shakur with that fucking left.
Stab to the bite. That's one of his best moves.
He gonna pin that shit. He gonna pin that shit to that man's head, man, and make him look funny.
If he really want to get freaky with it, he'll do the high low. When he throw the hook to the head,
he gonna get freaky with it. He gonna style on Tank.
Just a kick, boy.
Cause Tank gonna learn. He gonna get Tank mad.
Tank gonna be mad as fuck. He gonna start losing his temper. You already see what he do when he be getting beat. He start cheating.
Telling you, bro.
That nigga that nigga tried to bite that man, bro. They be trying to justify, oh, well, Lamont Roach was fighting dirty. He was doing kidney shots, man. Come on, bro. That was D1. They said Tank was just. I was like, man, that was retaliation, man, because Tank was over in that motherfucker doing everything under the sun to win.
Yeah, so if somebody, man, y'all ever bitch y'all time, bro?
Of course.
So say like somebody put their elbow up under your chin and push up like that, and your tongue right there in between your mouthpiece. Like, bro, that shit gonna hurt, bro.
That nigga shoulder bumped that nigga, man. I was like, man, this nigga
Bro,
nasty.
that was the blood, man. That was the blood getting uncomfortable. Like,
Right.
Chicago had that nigga in there, fried out, boy.
You won't be able to get away with that shit with Shakur. You won't be able to get away with that shit with Shakur.
I got Shakur making that nigga quit, dog. Like,
That shit gonna be ugly too.
tell you, boy, you can make Tank doubt himself, man. You can make him doubt himself.
He already doubted himself. He already told y'all he gotta prove to y'all that he, you know what I'm saying? Man, he ain't gotta prove shit to me right now because I already know what it is.
I mean, you could tell Tank was never gonna fight him. Once he said he need to fight Edwin, I was like, yeah, that's it. That's all I needed to hear.
Why do they ignore that stuff though when you say that?
Cause it's like
They don't. They just act like they do.
you ever notice some mothers, their kids can do no wrong. Be bad as shit. And you can't discipline them or nothing. Them bad, you can't say nothing about that girl baby because, you know what I'm saying, that's her baby. That's Tank.
Yeah.
Shit, that's Tank, man.
I'm talking. This nigga said, tell him to rematch Edwin.
Go ahead.
And
Nah, you good.
If we beat him, we can get on.
Hey, but that nigga said Edwin was there, like, at the press.
Yeah, he said
Hey, hold up.
I mean, look at him. He fighting pay-per-view, knocking these dudes out. That don't take away the fact that I can beat this dude. It don't take away from the fact that this dude know he can't beat me. Like, I don't care what he talk about when he got on, in this video today. I feel like, he only saying that because he got fights lined up. I mean, you get 2 fight days lined up, you could sit there and say whatever you want about somebody else that's irrelevant to the people that you fighting. I'm not on the list of the people that he fighting. He started talking about me because of he got a fight. He got fights lined up. He know that he got 2 fights lined up, January, April. Tell him to have that same energy after that fight. After he fight on Golden Girl Garcia, tell him to have the same type of energy that he came on social media with today. Tell him to send the contract over, or we send the contract to him. However it go, tell him to fight me. If he really feel that, and then even with the sparring, like this dude is capped. This dude is a liar. This dude going social media lying. Like, dude, what did you ever do to me in sparring? I mean, Richardson, somebody that beat with him. Ask him. Go ask him. He was there for every sparring session we had. He never cracked me. I mean, maybe he landed a good shot, but never did I feel a shot. Never did he buzz me. Never did he hurt me. I landed good shots on him too. So I'm confused on what he talking about. He cracked me. Like he coming up. He making up stuff right now. Like that dude, that dude get to feeling himself and feeling like he's something that he's not in. And to the world, he look like a killer, but I can't wait. I'm going to expose him. I'm going to expose him. I promise you, I'm going to expose him. Watch. I'm going to be the person to expose him. I'm going to be the person that he going there, he not going to knock out. He not going to hurt. He got to go 12 rounds with somebody, and somebody going to be beating him. He ain't going to like that shit. That shit going to mess with his heart. That shit going to fuck with his head. Watch.
Yo, it's crazy. Go ahead.
Nah, you good. You good.
No, I was just gonna say it's crazy that
just everything that you just said about the sparring. I mean, I don't, I'm not gonna get into a bunch of details. I know what happens in sparring stays in sparring and whatnot. But
that's what I'm saying. That's what I thought.
I mean, that's what I thought. I mean, I don't know. Y'all younger generation, you're a little different though. You know what I'm saying? So maybe,
yeah.
maybe that rule has changed, right?
I watched the OGs before me. I know how to move. I watched the OGs before me. My OGs or the people that I seen, they don't do stuff like that. So why would I do that?
Right.
Only reason why I'm speaking on the sparring now is because he broke it up.
Right. No. Obviously, you're responding to it, but having said that, just hearing some of the stuff that you've said about the sparring session, like it's kind of funny because Devin and Bill say the same thing about their sparring session with him. They kind of, obviously they responded to the same interview that he did, and they say the exact same thing. Like what is he talking about? He cracked us. Like that's not how it went down. So, I mean, again, without getting into the details of the actual sparring, like if I was just on the outside looking in, it sounds like there was good work between both sides, and for the most part, the ones who were the better boxers, meaning yourself and Devin, it sounds like y'all were kind of frustrating Tank in those sparring sessions. Like, would that be fair to say?
It's looking like we'll have a rain delay.
I can't wait to take my 35 for a spin.
Hey, I got something you can take for a spin.
Jackpot! Come on, let's go!
I raised you guys to 1 billion gold coins.
Man, you're on.
He's right at the good part too.
Nah, I wouldn't even do that. I ain't even that type of person. Like, at the end of the day, he can say whatever he want, but I'm a real person. I ain't gonna act like I'll just frustrate him. But I will say this: if it was a fight, I won clearly. I won. It wasn't even it ain't no debate. If it was a fight, if we being real, like, I feel like I made him change his style up. In the ring, I turned him to a boxer when he was sparring me. I feel like at first he wanted to be aggressive and come forward, and he couldn't do that. So he turned to a boxer, and I mean, it was good work. I ain't gonna take nothing away from him as a fighter. But at the end of the day, he lying. He lying. He know he can't beat me. When it come down to that sparring, I felt like I did my thing. I felt like I did what I was supposed to do. I came and did what I was supposed to do. Actually, after the first time we sparred, because I'm a real person and I keep everything 100. After the first time we sparred, he sparred Richardson first. And he put me in second. He came up to me after the sparring. He's like, yo, I'll never put you in second no more. Like, I'll never put you in second. And then from there on, every time we spar, he'll put me in first. And instead of him like being in that walk down crazy mode that he try to go in and knock people out, he turned to a boxer. Like, he turned to somebody who was more so defensive. And that shit don't work either. But at the end of the day, I ain't gonna say that I was just frustrating him. I'm gonna say it was good work on both hands.
Right.
But he need to put some respect on my name. The same way I just put respect on his name, he need to put some respect on my name, because I'm a bad motherfucker and he know that.
I imagine at some point Tank's probably gonna fire off at you on Twitter again or whatever, and then maybe delete the tweets after. But are you still gonna entertain? Are you putting this to? Are you just done even dealing with Tank unless a contract's being sent or what?
Nah, fuck all that social media shit. I'm with that real shit now. Like, I think today, even like with today, I feel like I was tripping as a person, because I know, but I done matured. In the last couple of years, I done matured like way past what I was on today. I think that the fact that he just lied, it kind of got me turned up to a certain level where I wasn't even supposed to even let that goofy ass nigga get to me.
That nigga say goofy ass nigga, man. I'm telling you, bro, this nigga want to fight him even if he lose.
I mean, school was turned up on that shit, boy. Clearly.
bro.
Niggas not being clearly. Yeah, that's tough. I believe it. I believe it.
Hey, how can you not? How can you not? He said he sent the contract. That's nasty work.
No.
Yeah,
I
some
was
shit.
one of the bun that I did that shit.
No. Cause Najee made sure that somebody else got the credit too now.
He read mine first.
Well, he made sure he incorporated
But
someone
he
with
read
you.
mine first though.
It doesn't matter. You
Man,
trying
come
to
with
take
that
credit.
hating shit, bro. This nigga be on some hating ass shit, bro.
Yeah, nigga, Najee made sure he mentioned that nigga name after he mentioned you, nigga. You over here mad at me.
I thought I was gonna get an interview out that shit, bro.
Yeah, nigga. Shakur's supposed to have been like, hey, who that nigga Blunt Sporty is? I don't want to talk to that troll. Who that nigga Shakur's supposed to say?
I
Who
would be
the...
surprised.
Huh?
Shakur pull up on everybody.
Yeah, nigga.
Shakur gonna pull up on me.
You ain't got no choice. Ain't nobody repping him like, ain't nobody repping that man. Everybody think he gonna run and his hands ain't gonna never get better. Everything, don't know nothing about boxing. You know, so who else?
Yeah, but see, I don't want to get to like where Knockout is at, where he be repping Tank so hard, be capping for him, be making up excuses for him, and then the dude never give you an interview. You know what I'm saying? He don't do shit.
Oh, you know, it's opposite for me because I be talking too much shit about Shakur. He'll never pull up on me.
Not really though. You been trying to get that shit out lately, but not really. You don't talk about shit about Shakur.
I talk shit about it, man. I don't want to see him get hurt. You don't want to see him get hurt?
You feel me? So again, like I said, we got in the way we got in, so I respect everybody the way they do it. You feel me? But now, the Haney train was being derailed because the Northern train and the Northern gang is coming through. You feel me? hey, Atlanta, get down and lay down. You feel me? Coinbase.
Man, if you don't shut that shit up. I had to go on my lunch break, man, you know. Let this nigga Wayne, man.
A-side, you feel me? Like, that's how it go. But if the wording is nasty for some, I guess I'll change it up. All I care about is going down. Listen, I don't want to keep you because I know the streets want to talk. Oh, you froze up. Oh, I said I'm here. I don't want to keep you long because I know the streets want to talk. They happy about this news. So you and Bill need to sit back and just listen to the streets. Y'all made us happy, man. I appreciate you. I ain't said a word. I didn't say that. I know what it is, man. The ball's in Bill Haney and Devin Haney court, man. Let's go, man. Hey, now you got it. Simple as that. But it's like I said, Bill already told us he signed.
Did somebody say what you just said? No, the last line you just said. Did somebody say that?
Nobody didn't say that. I'm going off of what you saying. I'm going off of what you been insinuating that, you know, nobody ain't signed. But I know Bill told me he signed. I know Bill said it's November. Now, look, everybody texting me November. You know, it's going down. Listen, we happy, Coach. Appreciate you. Let me get to these streets so they can talk about it. Now, go ahead. You got something?
Okay.
No, you got something?
All right. Oh, no. I was gonna say, you said you know about the offers and the streets.
They calling him. They calling him.
Bill. Yes. Breaking news on the Boxing Boys right now. What's up? Boxing Boys. Bill Haney with breaking news. Devin Haney has signed the agreement to fight Brian Norman not once, but twice.
Uh-oh.
Okay, but where is it then?
Just signed it.
Where is it then? Because it'll tell you where it's at. We signed it. No. It's place to be determined. I think it says Riyadh. Okay. Riyadh on there. I think it might say yeah. I think it's Riyadh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So now we cooking with grease. Now
Fish grease.
Wait. Should we sign it 3 times? We signed it twice.
He just signed it. He just signed it.
He just motherfucking signed it, blah. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he just signed it.
Now what? Now
You
what?
can talk now. That means you can talk now.
Now what?
I ain't saying shit till I'm told I can say shit, so I ain't saying
No. You been saying shit all day.
Wait. No. Let's get back on the treadmill if you want to get out some energy. Yo, I love when a big fight come together. Wait, you have to ask them, have they signed yet? Have you signed? Have you signed? Where B. Norman at?
Ask your mans, man. Ask your mans.
Where B. Norman at?
Ask your mans you texting, man.
I ain't texting nobody. Have you guys wait.
You signed?
I'm not saying nothing about nothing. Just know that you ain't finna give us. Hey, look, just know that a contract is not finna come to us for a situation of this magnitude, and we know the numbers are where they need to be at and everything else, and it won't get signed. You read between that however you want to read between that, but that's what it is.
Man, you know your side is good. If you don't knock it off, if you don't. Hey, yo, B. Hey, Norman, stop. You know your side is good. Let's go. We got a fucking. Hey, yo, shout out Bill. Shout out to you. No, shout out to you. Nah, for real, bro. Like, motherfuckers think y'all afraid of power. You run into the power. Shout out to you, Mr. Senior and Brian Norman Senior. You know, thank you guys. Because at the end of the day, look, motherfuckers just talking about it. Thank you, Senior. Wait, thank you, Senior, for making it happen. You did it.
Yeah, thank you. Hey, I got a question, Bill. I got a question. Do you remember somebody asking you about us? Yeah, it was years ago.
No, but I remember the time that you guys were in top rank and y'all was.
Yeah, I met you. Yeah, it was before that.
I know, but I'm saying this. But the time that I met you, the dad was sparring. Like all the time that we was sparring and stuff. I know that
Yes, sir.
It's younger, but I never seen him spar, or I never seen. You know what I mean? Because I knew that you guys was working. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Fuck all that. And then you just put a nigga in an ambulance, the hospital. Nigga, all that other shit don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Look, but did y'all sign that motherfucker? When did y'all sign?
Hey, listen, let me ask you a question. On the contract you say, hey, look, Bill, if a contract is on our desk for this fight, we say it's signed, okay?
No, I'm saying this, but when you gonna sign it? Did you sign it yet or not?
Did you hear what I just said? Listen, I asked you a question. Listen, I just asked you a question. I need to know if you don't mind. Do you know this? Do you know what size the ring is? I'm just curious to know for the game plan.
It's the size. No, it's the size that we don't run circles around you in. Now.
So, you asking about ring size? Did you sign it yet? That's the question. And I don't know if he signed it yet, but
go ahead.
Nah, you good.
No, I was.
I don't know, boy. Devin Haney back or not?
Oh, bro.
No. He bluffing. They not gonna fight.
But you know that though, bro.
So they not gonna fight.
Oh man.
Y'all act like he must got a big fight coming up other than Brian Norman Jr., bro. For him not to fight that man. We went to the world and said you was about to fight him next. He ain't finna fight him. Come on, man. And it's gonna probably be for 1.7, I bet you. $1.7 million, nigga. And let me check in on your boy. Oh, he done went off? Damn. I was gonna go over there and fuck with Angry White Man. Who else live? Go harass some people. Anybody live?
I make friends with my enemies and shit.
Huh? I'm
You
finna
know,
go
make
right.
friends with my enemies and shit, bro.
You make friends with your enemy?
That's what you do.
When?
I don't got no motherfucking you one.
I like, hey, I'm from Chicago, bro. What you expect? I like to kick it with my enemies, man. I like to laugh and joke. Them niggas be funny as hell, bro. You be missing out on some good jokes. That don't mean I ain't gonna kill them.
You ain't gonna kill him.
Oh, shit. Shit, you know, you just left the city. I don't see nobody lying. You know what I'm saying? I don't know this dude. I ain't going nobody chat. I don't know. Who is this? Nah. They say Diddy might get out. So they dropped a whole bunch of charges on Diddy. Uh-oh. Tank? Motherfucker know another party, nigga. Oh, BFTB Live.
BFTB Live?
Understand what's so difficult?
What are you
I don't understand what's so difficult, bro. And I don't understand what's so difficult either.
Let's see how he talk.
I don't understand what's so difficult. Literally, I don't get what's so difficult. I don't. What is so difficult? You made $400,000 to fight Jin Saki. $400,000.
How much you getting, you know?
Senior said you made $1 million. Cool. I'm not going to call Senior a liar. You made $1 million. That's what's up. If you made $1 million, you did not make 1.7 or 2. You made $1 million. If you were going to take 1.7 or 2 to fight Jaron Ennis in a unification, how are you now saying that Devin is a bigger name, so y'all want more money?
Oh. I gotta put the eyeballs in the
Byron,
chat.
please be joking with my queen, bro. Don't play with my queen. Like, please be joking with Queen Shower, homie. Just be joking, bro. Just be joking. It's all good. This is a touchy situation, and I knew it was going to be. I knew it was going to be. But please don't play with Queen Shower, please. Please allow my queen to enjoy the live. Please allow her to enjoy the live. You my homie, and I know you want to be petty and shit like that. But please allow Queen Shower to enjoy the show, brother. Please. I'm asking you.
These dudes be trying to save everybody, all the females.
Okay, so
Yeah, she said some shit on the line.
So I don't understand what we're doing here, y'all.
Man, you ain't gonna say what's up, nigga?
I begged you guys. Nobody in here can tell me. Nobody in here can say that I didn't tell y'all that this was going to happen.
Huh?
If you say something in your chat, you don't acknowledge it, we gone.
Yeah, we gone, man. Y'all don't acknowledge real players over here. We out of there, G. Niggas supposed to see me and be like, bah, 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 bah. Rude exposure. Face ass nigga. Oh, man. Fuck that, man. I'm a gangster, man. I'm used to being acknowledged when I step into the party, man. Sorry. Step into the party, niggas be on the motherfucking speaker like, oh shit, Southside in this bitch. PARTTWICE in this bitch. Bump, bump. Niggas see me beating, nigga know my car when I pull through the neighborhood. Oh, that's that nigga, yeah. Nigga running up to the car. Boy, you straight? Back up, nigga. Back up from the ride, nigga. Back up from the ride, G. Back up from the ride. Look at the wheels. I step out the car with a bad little shooby-dooby one night, right?
I say, baby, step out the car. I want to show these niggas what you working with. She step out the car, I twirl her with her hand. You know how the niggas do in the dance. And I twirl and let her like, yeah. And then I slapped on her ass. Get back in that car. And I walked up there. I'm like, what's up, nigga? Like, hey, who that is? Don't worry about that. I just want y'all niggas to see that there. They hated me, man. You know, I like that feeling, man. You know, like these boxers today, they don't know how to deal with hate. That's the problem. Like Floyd, he know how to deal with hate at an all-time high. He love it. You know, it's profitable. And you a boxer. You supposed to want motherfucking countries to hate you, nigga. You ain't got no country behind you. You supposed to make a country hate you. That's the country behind you, ain't it? Smart. You don't want niggas to hate. Stop hating. Stop. No, keep hating. Keep please. Embrace the hate. This is America, man. You have to embrace the hate to be a star. You can't be sensitive and be telling, man, fuck you bitches. You niggas like Brian Norman Jr. and Sr. talk all that shit about Boots and telling everybody the secrets. And at the same time, y'all have the same type of people putting fights together that was some trash for you too. Oh man, I already know the people that was putting his fights together because them the same people we was with. Them fighters some trash. They line you up with all kind of bullshit opponent. That's Boots' resume. And it's your resume too, sucker. You just mad cause Boots, the motherfucking is a more exciting fighter if you ask me. Like this last fight with Sasaki and the Santillion really just started skyrocketing him. But this Sasaki shit, man, you know, I'm suspicious about that shit, G. You know, I always make my little jokes and it's 10% right now. Yeah, it's 10% right now, man, you know. And I ain't mad at him because I would have followed the rules too. When you ever go in another man's country, you better follow the rules. Shit. Think I ain't gonna follow the rules if I'm in another man's country. Yes, I am. To the T. Anyway, sorry. I don't like that. I want people to be square and right down the middle, you know. I want them to be totally unbiased, you know. It's the only way I'm gonna have it. That's not biased. You only want it that way?
What would make you become a Tank fan again, though?
You know what'll make me be a Tank fan? This nigga accept the fight with Shakur Stevenson right after this Lamont Roach win, lose, or draw.
Okay. That makes sense.
That'll make me a Tank fan again. Win, lose, or draw. Shakur next, man. I'ma root for you to hurt Shakur and all, man. I swear I am, because I want to see it. I don't think it can happen. I'm gonna break down. I'm gonna have so many breakdowns about how Tank can win this fight, bro. You hear me? Oh, they gonna hate me, because I'm talking about, nigga, I'm gonna break it down so sweet into a sign. I'm putting illustrations out, examples, and everything, nigga. A real, true breakdown. Not no fake fantasy ass breakdown. Something that can really happen breakdown. You motherfucking Tank pages can't fuck with me. I turn into a better Tank page than Tank Davis, nigga. That nigga proved me wrong and shut my fat mouth. I don't think he'll never fight Shakur Stevenson, nigga. And if you do fight Shakur Stevenson, I done said damn near a whole about a year ago, you'll turn me back to a motherfucking Tank fan, nigga. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think I'll never be a motherfucking Tank fan, nigga. Never. ain't never gonna fight no Shakur. So prove me wrong, and I'll be a Tank fan. We'll break down some videos, and we'll make this motherfucking channel pop. Nigga, we get us some cash apps, super chats, nigga. The way I break these motherfucking Tank fights down, nigga. Oh. Motherfuckers, you get in the ring with motherfucking Shakur Stevenson, nigga. You the motherfucking face of boxing for real. Huh? Nigga, if Tank Davis fights Shakur Stevenson, nigga, I'm gonna give you 500 push-ups on command. Anytime during the live, nigga, I turn my motherfucking camera on, nigga, and give me however many push-ups you want me to give, nigga.
You talking about me?
Yeah, nigga.
Oh, okay.
You like, give me 50 right now. I be like, God damn, man, I'm tired, man. I just got off of work. Man, give me 50. I give you 50. I turn the camera on and give you 50. And as soon as I get up and turn the camera back off, because I don't want you niggas out of my video. As soon as I get to talking about something, give me 10. I got to turn the camera on and give you 10. All the way until I can do up to a 500 ball. And you can stretch it out for a month. You can stretch it out in a day. You can stretch it out for a week. I don't think that'll never happen. I'll never pump my chest up fucking with you.
Damn, Tank.
I go outside and slap a squirrel. I go outside and slap a squirrel. I'm already feeding the goddamn squirrel every time I get off of work with some little peanuts and shit. He gonna start trusting me. Yes, he is. You know a squirrel will eat out your hand if you keep feeding it. Huh?
You be feeding squirrels and shit?
Birds too. You know if you feed a bird or a squirrel, they'll come up and eat out your hand if you feed them long enough, right?
You trust them?
No, I don't trust them, but I done seen it happen when I was at Pensacola. They had a whole bunch of squirrels and birds just eating out of motherfuckers' hand because they were so used to the motherfuckers feeding them. They be on the table while you chilling talking to your homie, and you look behind you, and they'll be standing right behind you waiting on you like, damn, nigga, you ain't gonna give me nothing to eat? Oh, you one of them niggas, huh? Well, fuck you then. They won't move. Those squirrels and them birds be eating together. Niggas think I'm bullshit.
I got to see you feed a squirrel, but I ain't gonna lie.
If Tank motherfucking I might try to slap a squirrel, nigga. I try to slap a squirrel to Tank fight Shakur. I try to slap a squirrel, nigga. The hell you say? Why I won't slap a squirrel? If I feed it long enough, he gonna eat out my hand, ain't he? And I've been feeding this squirrel 2 days now. Now he owe me a little extra inch. He's supposed to come a little closer to me tomorrow. You hear me? And when I feed him, he gonna eat it. And he gonna take all this shit, because he greedy, and he gonna bury that shit. And I'm gonna wait a day next time, and I'm gonna come back, and I'm gonna feed him some more exotic shit. He gonna get real close then, because I'm gonna demand it. I'm like, come on, nigga. I ain't gonna do nothing to you. Put it right there in front of me. And back up. And he gonna come get it. It's over with once he do that. I'm gonna get him. And then I'm gonna be feeding that bitch right there and looking at him. I ain't gonna touch him until Tank say I'm gonna fight Shakur Stevenson. And that time I come back, I'm gonna come back with a big ass cake and a big ass pie. Or a big ass cake, I'm gonna slap shot that motherfucking cake, nigga. I'm slap shot that squirrel, some motherfucking hustling flow shit, nigga. Hey, DJ, man, you think I'm bullshit, man? It's hard out here for a pimp, nigga. Nigga trying to get money for the rent, nigga. You talking about Shakur Stevenson, nigga? That nigga better knock motherfucker. He fights Shakur Stevenson, nigga. I'm telling him I'm gonna slap squirrel, nigga. I'm gonna slap squirrel, I'm slapping the nuts right out the motherfucking mouth, nigga. Slap that motherfucker, nigga. Nigga slap a squirrel, nigga. That Tank fight motherfucking Shakur, nigga. Yeah, you say. Y'all think I'm bullshit, nigga. I'm gonna try to do some crazy shit if Tank fight Shakur.
It's gonna go crazy on YouTube, nigga. Hello. Yeah, this brother hang up on me. And Val still on the phone too? Y'all boys going to sleep on the job. Val sleep at home. Val over there cooking chitlins and shit. Frying your chitlins. You can't fry your chitlins, brother. Damn. Hello? I don't know, I must be disconnected. Let me see. If so. I don't know. Oh, we still live? What's happening? If I get disconnected, y'all must forgive me because we finna take this show on the road.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. What happened?
That shit was funny, boy. I forgot to take myself on mute, but that shit was funny. You gonna get a big ass cake, bro.
I'm gonna slap the shit out that squirrel. That bitch gonna come up talking about, oh, nigga, come on. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing to you, nigga. Splat. I'm gonna splat that bitch. Just like I got rid of Miss Dopamine last night. I had to get rid of Miss Dopamine.
That nigga said, man, what was Dopamine at, man? Well, I want to talk to her. She popped right up in and changed.
Popped right up. That nigga, he granted my wish. Your wishes might command the root exposure.
That nigga was started, bro.
Your wishes might command root exposure. What kind of character would you like for me to bring to root exposure today? Any character that you like?
Hey, next time say you want Shakur to pop up in your chest.
Yeah, tell that nigga to make a Shakur page. Yeah, nigga, make a Shakur page, cause you know you listening, nigga. Old sneak listening ass nigga. That nigga, man, make a Shakur page, pussy nigga. Please.
Hey, I'm gonna hit you back. Bro.
Yeah.
Still alive.
Yes, sir.
Alright.
Yeah, man, we finna try something, and if it go off, forgive me. We in the ride, man. Still smoking. Gonna do the damn thing in ATL, baby. We finna ride through the hood, though. You know me, man. Do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from St. Can't fry your chitlins, brother. Hold on, let me play some. See how this shit sound, man, in my ride. You know, I always wanted to do this, man, on root exposure, man. See how that shit sound in the ride, man. Let's see how this shit sound in the ride, man. Which one I want to play? Oh yeah, man, this for all the suckers out there that don't want to hit my line. Why you shame, ho? Why you shame, ho? Come on. Why you shame, ho? 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 You know you freaky. You know you love to suck this dick to get freaky deaky. You know you love to get inside that hotel freaky deaky. You know you love to fuck your girl and get freaky deaky. You know you love to fuck your niggas on the other side. You like to have a couple of niggas, but they on the side. You want to have a lame nigga, so you fucking nice. You want to keep a couple of niggas, keep your money high. I hope you understand that I would never give you shit. I'm just gonna give you shit, cause I'm not one of the motherfucking tricks, bitch. I know you acting like this shit, but half the time, but you get behind your friends, you think this shit is shit. Why you shame, ho? Why you shame, ho? Why you shame, ho? Why you shame, ho?
Why you shame, ho? Why you shame, ho? Why you shame, ho? Why you shame, ho? Why you shame, ho? Why you shame, ho? Why you shame, ho? Why you shame, ho? Why you shame, ho? Why you shame, ho? Why you shame? You know you freaky. You wanted me to kiss your girl and then get freaky dinky. You wanted me to take some pictures and get freaky dinky. You wanted me to eat some pussy and then get freaky dinky. I know you heard about me. These bitches love to talk, can't keep their mouth shut. Now your girl, she motherfucking to my house. Why would you give me some? This cause I know you freaky. Jump out your car and come inside and let's get freaky dinky. Why you shame, 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 why you shame,
Come on.
Why you shame,
Stop acting shame, ho. Hey man.
Take it lower, take it lower, lower, take it. I've been waiting for a long time. Oh, you got me waiting a long time. I don't wanna be another wrong guy.
That's right.
I've been waiting for a long time. Oh, you got me waiting a long time. I don't wanna be another wrong guy. What you want, what you need, where you wanna go? Take a trip to South, get a trip to Mexico. Get your head dear, I'm gonna pay for all that. I don't worry about them people, bitches make them fall back. You got a lot of money, still gon' get to you, still gon' open up the door and be good to you, still gon' kiss you where the sun don't shine. Let me peek you from behind, let me take up in your spine, let me get inside your mind, let me take you out to eat, let me be your little freak, let me kiss your pretty feet. Girl, I like the way you squeak when I push that dick deep in you. Don't play no game cause I know you want this meat in you.
Yeah, that's right.
I've been waiting for a long time. Said I've been waiting for a long time. Now you got me waiting a long time. I don't wanna be another wrong guy.
Yeah, man, we waiting for a long time. We in this motherfucker now, baby. Come on. Boy, twice, nigga.
Girl, I know you got a boyfriend. Tell me why you cheating on your boyfriend. Tell me why you cheating on your boyfriend.
What you want, what you need, where you wanna go? Take a trip to South, a trip to Mexico. Get your hair there, I'ma pay for all that. Make them fall fast. You gon' be my number one, not my number two. To you. Drop it down. 20 G's. Look at 20 G's. They get out there, even niggas make it deep. Never let me leave. Never ever let you leave. Drop it to me. Begging you to marry me. Would you marry me? Tell me, would you marry me? Never. I've been waiting for a long time. Tell me why I'm waiting a long time. I don't wanna be another wrong guy. Said I've been waiting for a long time. Let's go. Put your seatbelt on, baby.
I don't wanna be another wrong guy.
Ride. Oh man, you know, we gonna ride to the south side, if you know what I mean. Let's play that gangster shit right quick. Ride with me, nigga. Smoked out, fucked up. 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 My extra demon time. Sometimes I
get my extra demons on. Sometimes I get my extra demons on. Sometimes I get my extra demons on. Smoked out, fucked up. You don't know my name, I'm just a psychopathic lunatic to get inside your brain. Don't let me be the one to go inside your house. I will not leave without a murder when I see you with your strap. I got my strap, I must attack. I beat these niggas when they lace me for these niggas try to take me out the game and they don't know about my claim of fame. When I'm in every chain, I'm like a orangutan. I bet you bitch you could be busy, bitch you can't be framed. There's plenty niggas in this bitch that don't respect my grind. There's plenty bitches in this bitch that don't respect my mind. I flip the switch, I flip the script, I make you give me mine. You better check what's on the name of mine. Yeah, she love me cause she always call me at this time. If nigga knocking at my door, I got to get my nine. I keep a clock, I'm ready to pop, I'm ready to get it on. You try to kill me, bet I make your mama sing a song. Oh my God, I'm going to calm it down. Sometimes I have to dumb it down just to run it down. You did not understand, so I had to dumb it down. I tell you niggas shit, I got to dumb it down. You niggas snitching, then you telling them they get it, man. I tried to take you niggas, but you got that little brain. I don't care about these niggas on the other side. So I say my prayer, I might come back alive.
I might come back alive. Welcome.
I might come back alive. I might come back alive. I say my prayer, I might come back alive.
Back alive, nigga. Hard twice, nigga. I say my prayer, I might come back alive. Oh. Hey.
First they kill my life, then they kill my brother. Put this in my life, I'ma get this motherfucker. Like no one, the only one that's left is me. Got these niggas after me, I got this over 100 keys. Look that slow like in the blow. Like the from the go, I'm about to catch a bullet. Oh, to my soul, I hit the gas. I'm driving much too fast. I'm about to kill without no plans. With no deals, man, because I'm crying. Lost you getting homies, cause my family just died. Got no more to lose. I'm foaming at the mouth, you might just catch me on the neck. I'm loaded one without a doubt. So many bullets in the house. Always checking the waist, nigga, I shot it. Now they claim that I'm sadistic. Now there was no witness, cause someone would get this. I'm shooting niggas bitchless, but still I'm living bitchless. Did I get these niggas one day was hurt? Or did I live on peace? Never hit them, so player hate them in a hell. All my lover, didn't kill my brother. With this son I mother, with this motherfucker. First they kill my.
Y'all hit that like button for your boy. Oh, it's all about revenge. Oh shit, that's what Shakur wants, revenge.
First they kill my life,
all that shit.
Then they kill my brother. Let's go. Put this in my mouth.
Let's go.
I get this motherfucker.
Get the light.
First they kill my life, then they kill my brother. Put this in my mouth. Get this motherfucker. First they kill my.
I love her.
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 First they kill my life.
Kill her.
Then they kill my brother.
My brother. My mother. Revenge, nigga. We gon' get that shit, man. Watch what I tell you. Y'all talking all that shit. That shit gon' backfire on your ass, man. Believe that shit, you hear me? Come on.
Semi-automatic, like this motherfucker's head. Like this motherfucker's head. Semi-automatic, 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 my motherfucker. Kicked me to the curb, let the last niggas stand down. I had the cash and the keys to the screen. Man down, can I take a smoke gas? It up on the back, I'm feeling alright, satisfied with the crust. Take the blood from my pose, and y'all fuck the blood. Let's stop the dog streets out. When you see me, it's my cash, sweet. Leap through the blinds, hoping to find the key. Treasure in some measuring grams of cocaine. Don't get me, had to lose insanity. Had to be insanity. Three old niggas by the north side courtyard. When the niggas, we don't know y'all niggas. I say I got a lick. What they working with? It's that like what it is. Automatic, let this motherfucking head. Let this motherfucking head split. Let this motherfucking head split. Semi-automatic, 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 let this motherfucking head split. Semi-automatic, 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 let this motherfucking head split. Try to get my little money, that's a dead bitch. Try to get my little money, semi-automatic, oh shit, semi-automatic, let this motherfucking head split. Try to play me by the bitch, that's a dead bitch. Try to play me by the bitch, nigga. Semi-automatic, 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 let this motherfucking head split. Try to take my little money, that's a dead bitch.
Y'all wouldn't do shit if your partner tried to get killed, man. Y'all niggas let that shit happen, man. It's cold blooded, my nigga. We still lifting 2 fingers up in this bitch. You know me. Peace.
What is some gas, nigga?
Or smoke.
Ain't no motherfucking anxiety.
Or smoke. What you want, man?
Who's that nigga coming?
Oh shit. Part twice, nigga.
Who's that nigga coming?
Oh shit, part twice, nigga.
Who's that nigga coming? Who's that nigga coming? Part twice. She like to fight, I'm too scared to win. Don't fuck with me, cause I'll kill your friend. Next to kin, lost little chest inside out. No fucking with niggas with too much clout. No doubt, until the Lord turn the lights out. I'm gonna protect my home just like the White House. I know the niggas kissing great. Damn, if I die, cause I play hard. That's why I pray hard, so I can make it every day. Just a fight to stay alive in the USA. Hey, 195 pounds. If you think I'm gonna fight, bitch, I'ma shoot a nigga down. And if you around, yeah, you can catch a slug too. Show me for the slug to tear a nigga into half. And if you stink to the blood tank, and you never gotta watch your stank. No more in your home, she dropping off flow. Glad that you're dead and gone so she can fuck home. Niggas always wanna fight, but you'll catch the wrong nigga on the right night. Too light to fight, I'm too scared to win. Don't fuck with me, cause I'll kill your friend. Next to kin, lost little chest inside out. I'm fucking with niggas that get the things out. Who's the nigga coming?
Oh shit, it's part twice.
Who's the nigga coming? Who's the nigga coming? Oh shit, part twice. Who's the nigga coming?
Lifting 2 fingers. 2 fingers. Lifting 2 fingers. You know what that means?
Yeah.
If I get locked
I
up,
just wanted to say,
you can have my
if I had to
bitches.
go back down to that
Take
penitentiary,
care of them, fuck it up. I'll be back.
I want you pussy ass niggas to take care of these hoes.
Take care of my
I
bitches.
got a lot of these bitches out here spoiled.
I spoil my bitches.
Love my bitches.
I love my bitches. Take care of my bitches.
It's part twice.
Part twice, nigga.
Take care of my bitches, take care of my bitches, I'm gone. Take care of my bitches, take care of my bitches, I'm gone. Take care of my bitches, take care of my bitches, take care of my bitches, I'm gone. Take care of my bitches, take care of my bitches, I'm gone.
Take care of my bitches.
Take care of my bitches, take care of my bitches. Can't leave my bitches with these bitches. No, not these bitches. I know you niggas fuck my bitches. Take care of my bitches. I left my money with my mama, but not these bitches. It's been 2 weeks and I've been waiting. I'm suffocating. I'm on the side of time is waiting. Hey, can you hate it? So I've been waiting on the news. I'm watching Channel 9. I don't see nothing, I know homicide. I'll be fine. I'm back up on the streets, we dirty. We keep it dirty. I'm 7:30 in the night to 7:30. Up in the morning, I'm young and I keep it lying. I'm in my target, right this through, I got my 45. Take care of all my bitches. Take care of my bitches. Take care of my bitches. Take care of my bitches. I'm gone. Take care of my bitches. Take care of my bitches. Take care of my bitches. I'm gone. I said I'm gone. I hope it's not too long. These niggas tried to take my money, but I got my clone. I did not too long. Listen to my song. If you try to keep me on, I'll keep you, then I'm gone. Now my heart is blown. They trying to take my life, so fuck, I did my thing. Then I don't need no rifle. But then I did it home. You do it, then I'm gone. So keep attention. To penitentiary, take care of my bitches, take care of my bitches, take care of my bitches.
How many y'all with me?
Take care of my bitches,
Ride through ATL, wake up.
take care of my bitches.
I ain't gonna let you go.
Take care of my bitches, take care of my bitches. Can't be my bitches, make these bitches. No, not these bitches. I know you niggas want my bitches. Take care of my bitches. I left my money in my mouth. But not these bitches. It's been 2 weeks and I've been waiting. I'm suffocating. I'm on the side of time is baking. We playing hating. So why you waiting on me? I'm watching Channel 9. I don't see nothing but no homicide. I'll be fine. I'm back up on the street, we dirty.
Dirty. Oh man, we ain't just stopping right there. I ain't never gonna tell a lie, nigga. Come on, oh, up in the morning, early 7:30, 30, shot up in the pocket, nigga, boot and drop it, I'm selling drugs, even down the line, you got how to try, fresh out of jail, gotta get this money, get this fame, burn up even never smoking exotic, so I'm sorry, I don't wanna smoke your paper eyes, I done seen this bitch about 30 times, man, in the block, I made a stop, I told her, bitch, I know you wanna ride, she got a ponytail, I'ma pull a ponytail, you a fucking every bill, even if a pussy slam, I'm calling Jezebel, pussy every day for sale, I can think you check the deal, throw that pussy in the bill, nigga kiss and never tell, always give a bitch hell, you got some money for me, how I'm about to pull it, nigga, hey, come on, you got some money for me, how I'm about to pull it, nigga, I ain't paying you, bitch, you got to pay me, you got some money for me, how I'm about to pull it, nigga, twice, nigga, niggas don't know nothing about that, nigga. I'm about to push the dick out, yeah, all these pussy ass bitches, talking about nigga ain't got no bitches, you gon' pay me, Mr. PARTTWICE in this bitch, and when it gets ugly, when I'm in the cat, I go make it splash, make it fall back to trash, and I get it from the back, yes, I drink and I don't like the stanky, smoke the regular weed and it's hanky. Hey man, let me stop. Hey.
What's up, cuz? What's up with you?
We got that cash for the ladies. And the bags. at my dog, man. Let him know I'm outside, man. Oh shit, no need for that. And it's on till the break of dawn. Watch your mouth. Oh man, so man, we might as well play another Jimmy Jam that ain't from the crew. You know what they do. Oh man, let me get back to my spot, man. You know, they say they want some of that gangster shit, so let's roll, man. A little lesson for life.
I live life day by day.
Day by day.
I live life day by day.
They got robbed.
Please don't take my. I live life by day by day. Please don't take my pay. Please don't take my pay. I live life by day by day. Please don't take my pay. Please don't take my life. Please don't take my day by day. Please don't take my pay. Please don't take my life. Please don't kill my life. Please don't kill my kids. Please just let me live. Please just take the loot. Please don't kill me. Please don't tie my hands. Please don't kill my man. Please just let us live. Please don't get us killed. Please don't cheat your child. Please don't screaming loud and working hard for this money, so I got to up that vibe. Live my life by day. Please don't take my pay. Please don't take my life. Please don't kill me. By day. Please don't take my pay. Please don't kill my wife. Please don't take. Nigga rob, nigga man. Just quit my job, nigga rob. I ain't in the streets no more. Why you wanna fuck with a nigga? Why you wanna steal from the niggas that's pro? Now I gotta live. Nigga rob, little Charles, he gon' get. Gotta get my shit back. I ain't really got time. Show you what to do with the fire. Pull it to your chest while shoulder high. Now pussy nigga, I don't play with the dead. Now pussy nigga gon' lay with the dead.
Where the ladies at? Where the ladies at? Is you lonely? Oh yeah. Is you sick with a broken heart? Lonely. Is you sick with a broken heart? Will you help me? 'Cause I'm down and out, and I find out this hard. I can't believe it. Let me back. Did I hurt you? Did I hurt you? Did I make you cry too hard? Angry? Is you mad at me? You're the game that I'm too far. I can't believe my friend you wait for me. I need you, I really need you. You've been gone away too long. I wanna squeeze you, I wanna hold you tight, even though that you did me wrong. I got your picture hanging on the wall, even though you wanna stop me right now. I'm about to cry now, even though I'm not supposed to cry. You got me feeling like you're about to die. Is you lonely? Is you lonely? Is you lonely? Is you sick with a broken heart? Is you lonely? Is you lonely? Is you sick with a broken heart? Lonely? Yeah, I'm lonely, I'm feeling bad. Just the truest girl, the realest girl I ever had. Can't get you out of my mind, I'm gonna let you go. I keep on dreaming about the way you do it, the way you look so good. You be going out with your girlfriend, she's so fine, you be showing out. Think I'm losing my mind, I can't help the way I'm feeling. When I call, you don't answer, I'm about to hit the ceiling. Even though you caught me sleeping with a lot of women, you my number one, nobody else in that position. Is you feeling like I'm feeling? Is you thinking about me daily? Goddamn, I miss my baby. It's about to drive me crazy. I'm lonely. Who could drop a hot one for me?
It's just a robbery.
Who got robbed in boxing lately? Opportunity.
Shut up, bitch. Where the motherfucking money at? Where the money at? Don't make me kill your bitch.
That's the legacy.
Matter of fact, I choke this hoe to death, nigga.
This dopamine.
Where the money at? Where them dollars at? Where the cash at? Where the stash at? Where the weed at? Where the pills at? Where that at? Where that at? On die tonight. Where the real dog? On die tonight. Where the real dog? Where the money at? Where the cash at? Where the stash at? Where the money at? Where the real dog? What my dog said? I don't know, dog. Take him to the bed. What is underneath? What is in the closet? Where the money at? I'm about to get the power. Where the kids at? Where the wife at? Time up, Jack. Time up, Jack. Where the money at? I don't really wanna ask you, I don't know, so I'm about to go low, bro. Where the cash at? Where the stash at? Where the weed at? Where the pills at? Where the money at? Where the money at? Where the motherfucking money at? Yeah, let them live, dog. 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 No. This for my dog. Drink your good Negro, cutthroat assassin. I keep on laughing, I keep on blasting your flashing. See most of the hoes, but I'm taking no low stashing. My dope in the hoes so we don't get it broke down. Stop them in the bang them when you hang them high. With the bang them, real niggas don't die. Put yourself in the most statistic with the different times in the wrong wheel. And nigga might take your life. Where the money at? Where the cash at? Where the stash at? Where the pills at? Where the weed at? Where's everything? Don't forgive me for my sins, I'm another stain. I'ma do it right. Get in the same, running through the dark. Running with my team, running with my dog. It's a trio with me, cutthroat assassin that's killing y'all. 904 Duval County. All my niggas.
Let them live, dog.
Where the money at? Where the cash at? Where the stash at? Where the weed at? Where the pills at? Where the money at? Where the money at? Where the money at? Where the money at? Where the stash at? Where the cash at? Where the weed at? Where the pills at? Where the money at? Where the money at? Where the money at? This song is from the time.
Rest in peace, nigga.
It's up to stay safe. Watch your back. Yeah. Don't get caught slip and count.
Oh yeah. Right.
This song is for my dog. Yeah. I smoke, I drink. I fuck these bitches late night. I smoke, I drink. I fuck these bitches late night. I smoke, I drink. I fuck these bitches late night. I smoke, I drink. I fuck these bitches late night. I smoke, I drink. Yeah. I fuck these bitches. Because it was stank, but damn it was good. Step on the gas, I'm bringing the wood. I'm fucking the fast, I'm fucking the good. And lower the wood, but I ain't no good. Never gon' say no bitch no more. Never gon' take no bitch no more. Never gon' love no bitch no more. Never gon' love no bitch no more. Late night, smoke that, keep that, eat that. He gon' cheat, so you gon' cheat that, eat that. And the niggas don't know my name. Sliding through with a P3 main. Fuck around and I leave that flame. I just can't fuck on the line. Yeah, I smoke, I drink. I fuck these bitches smoke, I 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 smoke. I fuck these bitches late night. Yeah, I smoke, I smoke, I smoke, I smoke, I smoke, I drink. I fuck these bitches late night. What you do, nigga? I smoke, I smoke, I smoke, I smoke, I smoke. What y'all niggas? I fuck these bitches late night. It was big as the room. My dick is so hard, I'm high as the moon. Don't you run from the dick, little bitch. Bitch, you ain't never got fucked like this. Bitch, I ain't fuck, let's suck my dick. I ain't gon' nut, let's suck my dick. I ain't gon' nut, let's suck my dick. I ain't gon' nut, let's suck my dick. Late night, smoke that, smoke that. Keep that, eat that, eat that, eat that, eat that. He gon' cheat, so you gon' cheat back. Keep that, eat that. Little niggas don't know my name. Sliding through with a PP line. Fuck around and I leave that night. I just can't fuck on the night. I smoke, I smoke, I smoke, I smoke, I smoke, I drink. Yeah, I fuck these bitches late night. What y'all do? I smoke, I smoke, I smoke, I smoke, I smoke, I drink. Yeah, I'm fucking all of these niggas. I smoke, I smoke, I smoke, I smoke, I smoke, I drink. I fuck these bitches late night. I smoke, I smoke, I smoke, I smoke, I smoke, I drink. I fuck these bitches late night.
I'm next, man. Next on the
Hey, Smoke, you got the bag, man?
Yeah. I'm next. Don't play.
How long you gonna make me wait?
See the back in Filipino, like a Filipino, like a Filipino, like a Filipino. Bitch, I took a scene, bitch, I took a scene. I seen her take a ring. She got a ring.
I'm next, 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 I'm next.
Yeah, it's me. It's always gonna be.
Get that like button for me.
Part twice, never nice.
I bet you nigga can't do it like me, huh? I get you with the deep stroke. Deep stroke, tryna get you with the deep stroke. I knew you was a freak though, a freak hoe. Get on the south side, side of town. We got a little more shit going down. Tryna get on the south side, side of town. We got a little more shit going down. I'm next, I'm next. She's wet, good say, that's that. Don't play, I'll wait.
You gonna make me wait? I'm next, 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 I'm next,
I'm next, I'm next. Got a problem with that? Part twice gonna take you for a ride. I bet your nigga can't do it like me, ho. When I hit you with the deep stroke, try to hit you with the deep stroke. I knew you was a freak, ho, a freak, ho. Tryna get on the south side, side of town. I got a little more shit going down. Tryna get on the south side, side of town. I got a little more shit going down now. I'm next, I'm next, I'm next, I'm next. Part twice, part twice, part twice. Never nice, that's right. Come on, get it up, get it up. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, show. July the 12th, baby. Shakur Stevenson, you know we gonna be watching.
Run it up, hold it.
Let's go. Don't lose your girl. That's your girl. That's your queen. Gotta do the right thing.
I got time running these streets. Watch for the freaks and the
How
niggas
many y'all lost
that
again?
I got time running these streets.
I lost a couple. Come on, to the street.
Running these streets.
That's why I'm a sweat now. I'ma keep my business.
Running these streets. Watch for the freaks and the niggas that creep. Just a path with the dope side. I take a path with the dope side. It's a shame how I'm living. Keep a big gun just to kill a little nigga. She got tired of the streets. Tried to tell her what's a fella like me. And the beats are free. That's me. I'm mad. I ain't half scared and I'm lying. It's cool. Let's smoke. Suburbs to talk to. Really got time in the bunch. I don't like a nigga band for the bunch. See a nigga bend better than the bitch. Sure got a gun for the bitch. got tired of running these streets. Watching the freaks and the niggas that creep. Got tired of me running these streets.
That's right.
For the creeps and the niggas that
Baby got tired of me running these streets. Baby got tired of me running these streets. She tired, man. I ain't not in the streets dead, baby. Get out the streets, baby. Get a job. Oh, that's good. What you gonna rob? Kiki and Doe. Hey, this bitch out. Tell your daughter, watch for the niggas that creep. Hey, you know the ladies. Sometimes y'all ain't fresh down there, but that's okay.
that pussy stank, but it's good. I call her late night when I'm in her neighborhood. I got 10 kids up in that hood. I say my TikTok crank up till the dope drop on top. The dope drop or she get TikTok quick. But I love it when a tough bitch start choking on incredible dick.
Too many children. I'm sorry. Disobedience. Where the boxers at? Where the haters at?
Disobedience, I knew I could not get you in my life. Tried to take me backwards, then I shoot you to the ground.
Back.
Tried to take my life, then I do you to look back. Next to talk no shit, but I must push you with these facts. You know where I'm from, you know they got a lot of guns. Talking about the dollars, get you little shots of guns. These niggas don't know no living shit, these niggas don't got no guns. And all the time I stop a nigga, something's got to change. You got your life, but then there's something much more worse. You put your sister to a bitch that would make your mama hurt. I know I thought your baby mama made a reach inside a purse. I bet you never made a scrape. These bitches getting so they eating bacon like a stew. You wish you got for me, but I been fucking good since school. Back in high school, I was a little bitch, mama. I keep my mama with your Glock to no shit, simpler.
Why should I when my tongue brain daily?
You do a sound, you need a sound, but niggas not lately. And if I see you in that communication, you're a sound. I know how to throw my hands and I put that on my throat. I don't care about million pussy niggas, y'all some bitches. Talking to these bitches, love these bitches.
Yeah.
Bitch ass niggas, you niggas talking like some bitches. I remember how the snitches was getting stitches.
You remember back when there was Victor? Remember when snitches used to get stitches? Are we riding in Atlanta right now, baby? We almost back to the spot. And we gonna talk that boxing, but y'all riding with me right now. On this part twice. Disobedience. And we got a player in the crowd. Oh man, we got a player in the crowd. You know, I gotta stop all that rough stuff. So I gotta stop all that rough stuff now. You know, I want to play a little sugar and spice for the ladies.
Sugar and spice. Everything's nice.
Oh yeah.
That's what a woman is made of, right?
ATL, baby.
Hey, Trinity, what's up? Sugar and spice. Everything nice. That's what a woman is made of. Is made of. See this thing like a tree. Girl to me. That's what a woman is made of. It's made of. I think I'm about to waste my time. Again, I was about to go and tell you I'm dead. But I'm about to stay with her and just chill. She's got me looking out of my mind. With me, I ain't even dealing with her for very long. She got a hold on me, that's strong, so she wish she could make me smile. With me, all she had to do was be with her. It's a shame I put the sugar and spice. Everything nice. That's what I want. Let's make love. Let's make love. She's sweet like a tree. Good love to me. That's what I want. Let's make love. Let's make love. Oh no. I told her that this was easy. I told her I ain't never coming back home, but I can't stop calling her phone. So I know I see you talking to your girlfriend, and you got me mad enough to do wrong. For everything that he's done, but she can make me smile again. All she had to do was give me one look. It's a shame I'm putting that sugar and spice. Everything nice. That's what I want. She's sweet like a tree. Good love to me. That's what I want. It's make love. It's make love. Oh no.
Oh no, I ain't through. We on the highway 85 right now. Senior, where you at? Yeah, let's go. We in the
What's going on today? Hey, what's going on that say? I never break my heart. You don't love me. Find another friend. Love me to be. Never break my heart. Be for real and serious, and you will never fall. Hey, just give me your hand, you have it been. But if you don't think it's okay, just be my special friend. Yeah, just be that guy that satisfies me time. Be my special friend. Yeah. When you see me coming, open up your arms and let me in. Hey, what's going on today?
What's going on, baby?
What's going on, I say.
Hey,
never break the heart.
Let's go.
You don't love me. Find another friend, love me to the end. We never break the heart.
Never.
Be for real and serious, and we never fall. Just give me God and love you everything. If you don't, it's okay, just be my special friend. Yeah. Just be that kind of girl that satisfies me time and time again. Special friend, yeah. So when you see me coming, open up your arms and let me in.
Yeah, man, you know me. Just doing my thing. Frisco,
Sammy,
man.
walk here.
Yeah, it's me.
It's always gonna be me.
Yeah, stop gambling.
Stop gambling.
Stop gambling. With your life. It's right dice. So put your motherfucking fingers in the dice tonight. Tell me the dice ain't right. The dice ain't right. Not right. Should've put your motherfucking fingers in the dice tonight. Tell me the dice ain't right. The dice ain't right. Not right. Take a chance and a dance with your door. But don't nobody catch you with the things that they found, boy. Never trust a big bird and a smile. With a smile, with a frown, turn upside down, stop down. With your life, it's like dice. So put your motherfucking fingers in the dice tonight. What? So put your motherfucking fingers in the dice tonight. Tell me the dice tonight. The dice tonight. Oh shit. It's in the middle, but it ain't shit. You got a whole lot of money, but it ain't shit. You got a whole lot of dicks, but it ain't shit. You got a whole lot of shit, but it ain't shit. All you had to do was tell you that it love you, put the dick inside the gun, kiss it good before you fuck it. Call it when you wanna have a good time. Call it when you're going through a couple of hard times. Call it when you wanna get your hair done and your toes done. You can have a good fun. That's the deal, don't you ever forget. Now you wanna change this to relationship. Stop here, man, with your life. It's like dice. Should've put your motherfucking fingers on the dice tonight. Oh, we hit the spot now. Should've put your motherfucking fingers on the dice tonight. Oh shit. Should've put your motherfucking fingers on the dice tonight. Should've put your motherfucking fingers on the dice tonight. Tell me the dice now. Should've put your motherfucking fingers on the dice tonight. Stop there. Should've put your motherfucking fingers on the dice. It's like dice. Should've put your motherfucking fingers on the dice tonight. I'm telling you the dice now. The dice tonight. I'm right. Should've put your motherfucking fingers on the dice tonight. I'm telling you the dice ain't right. The dice ain't right. I'm right. Should've put your motherfucking fingers on the dice. Be careful what you ask for. Yeah, you got the money in the car. Should've put your motherfucking fingers on the dice.
But he might be the devil. That's what you better tell your daughter. Yeah, he got the money in the cars, but he might be the devil. You say before it's over, Tank gonna further separate the gappy teeth if not knocking him completely out his mouth. Tank Abdul Wahid Davis. Oh, so much to talk about. Me like it. Me like it. Me love it. Me love it. Me love the boxing talkie. Talkie. That's all they do is talkie. You hear the ambulance and the sirens and the police in the background. You know we are inside of the ghetto. You know we are inside of the ghetto when you hear plenty sirens in the ambulance. Somebody's either hurt or getting shooting. No, I'm just playing, but we is in the ghetto. I don't know what the ambulance or the police siren is, but really don't matter to me. I'm back in the lab. You know, I had to take y'all on the road with me. And, you know, while I'm riding, I ride to my own music. I don't listen to everybody else. I listen to me. You know, it's kind of like when you're singing in the shower, man, but y'all be singing other people's songs. You know. Shout out to Victor in the chat. You know, you want to ride out for a minute, do a little research. You know, those are the type of things I like to do. You know what I'm talking about? It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day in the... Would you be mine? Would you be mine? Hi, neighbor. Just made it to the crib. About to turn that AC on. Is it hot where you guys are at? What part of the world are you guys from? Oh boy, Part Twice is real tired, y'all. But it still comes with the boxing talk on YouTube, doesn't he? And he feels that he is very good at it. Probably the best. Can you give him a couple of seconds? If not, fuck you. He has to go freshen up for a couple of seconds. That's it. And you guys can't give him a break. I'll tell you, I'll leave you a clip.
Alright, I'm back. Still black. I know you like it like that. You don't like that? We gonna keep it black until we can't keep it black no more. Hold on. One more time. Cause if you ain't on that black shit, then what is you on? That's a outside question and an inside question as well, if you know what I mean. So let's set up the studio. Now, we need to start all over again because, you know, I had to make a trip or two. And, let's see. Okay, I sent that to Blunt. And then, okay. Go back to my page. Alright, so there we go. We got 7 likes, that's okay. We're gonna be on here chopping it up, talking boxing a few more hours, maybe to about 10 or 11. So anybody that wants to hit the bat line, please feel free. You know, we had Axe Val on here earlier. We had my boy Jordan in this bitch talking and giving his 2, 3, 4, 5, and maybe 6 cents. Fuck it, $1 worth of game. $1 million worth of game, man. We had Blunt up in this thing, man. You know, all celebrities. You know, you're a celebrity when you call this channel. You know why? Because niggas be scared than a mother lover to talk to me. I don't know what it is. I'm a lovable type of guy. You know? I'm a lovable type of guy. I'm one of the lovablest type of guys in the whole wide world, my brother. You know? Shout out to Victor. But yo, man, you know, we want the participation as well, man. You know, I can go live for about 10 hours straight talking about myself because I'm kind of thorough. And, you know, I use this as a social platform to reach out to people to help with my mental illness. I am an open book, and I tell people that I have hereditary problems like that. So I understand that mixing CTE with mental illness is a big issue, and we have a big problem with that in the black community, not acknowledging the fact that we have mental illness in our community. We got PTSD in our community. It's like a war zone in some of our communities. As a young child, a child should not be seeing murders, police lights, and fussing and cussing, and a whole bunch of hustling. So we are damaged goods, but the cream of the crop. So me, I need to talk to the people. So I get on here and it is my therapy. At the same time, I speak my mind, and people don't like what comes out my mind, but I can do nothing about that. As long as you respect me, I will respect you. If you say something crazy, I definitely will laugh at you, and you're gonna ask me, what you laughing at? And I'm definitely gonna tell you, I don't beat around the bush. We don't do the gaslighting. We don't do the goalpost moving over here. We are biased channel. A biased channel meaning that I like and I prefer masterclass boxers over aggressive come forward style boxers. I'm always like that style, and it's just what I was raised up and taught to do and like and see and love. I does not mean I don't respect all styles of boxing. A man is a man, you can bleed, but a master versus a master of whatever mastering. I think the masterclass boxer beats the master of knockout punch artist. I think the masterclass boxer beats the master of every style. If you have a master versus master, a number one against a number one, I think the masterclass boxer, the smart guy, will always win. The smarts will always win in any war. The people who are the smartest will always win any war. You know, any war. So be prepared for the future. They smart.
Y'all niggas better watch your ass. They smart. No telling how long it's gonna last. Nigga, they smart. You don't remember that shit. That's that Scarface, you know. What's that, what, Devin the Dude? I think that's that style. That's that shit. You know, we had some songs with substance back in the day. Right now, everybody's perked out, you know, and we made fun of black people that did pills when we were young. When we were the jitterbugs and we had our time, if you seen a black man or a black woman popping pills, they were hanging with white people. And we made fun of them because they usually wore the all black clothes and painted their fingernails all black like them. Nowadays, niggas with a hat to the back and saggy pants are perkied out. Wonder why? Doesn't matter. Big fights coming up. Big fight potentials. Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. A lot of people giving me flack about me picking Devin Haney. And a lot of people don't know where I'm coming from with that. But, you know, like I say, I got to be true to what I like in a boxer. Like, if I tell Brian Norman Sr. that I think your son will be brilliant if he start taking his head off that center line, and he agrees with me, I think that he should take that into consideration. Like he said, constructive criticism. He appreciated that I sent that super chat because he saw the same things that I see, because he's in there with his son, and I have a third eye. So I told him that, and so now I just know that if habits are hard to break, then I don't think if they do have a fight coming up by November that he would break that habit. You would try to hurt Devin because you probably think that he is still, you know, out of it from the Ryan fight, and it looked like that in the Ramirez fight. But what if he was just trying to get the cobwebs out of his head and get to the next bag like I predicted? Or what if he's faking? Or what if he is ruined? We got three possibilities that nobody likes to go over. But the possibility that I want to go over is a positive possibility, y'all. Let's forget about the ruined shit. I made many videos about Devin Haney possibly being ruined from Ryan Garcia's punishment, on drugs in fact. But now I want to get to the part where maybe he's back, and he was about to show you guys against Teofimo Lopez, but Teofimo obviously had other plans and needed more, a little more oomph on his package, whatever the deal was. So that's not happening. And we don't care because Tio's been ducking Devin for a long time, right? So it's nothing new to me. But what is new is Brian Norman Jr. success. And it started with Santillan because he came out of nowhere. Nobody was checking for Brian Norman Jr. when he was fighting before Santillan. It was an upset. It was an upset that Santillan took for granted. Santillan didn't know that he was going to come in there and do that because they saw his previous fights. They said, oh, he's easy. He's having tough performances. He's nothing. We'll take him at the last minute and beat him for the belt. You know, and you came in there and you a tough, young, athletic nigga. That shit ain't going to work against you, right? He's susceptible to uppercuts. You a dog. Ain't nobody taking that away from Brian Norman Jr. now. But nigga, don't think they didn't underestimate you. I feel to my heart that boxers underestimate certain boxers and get in there and get surprised. You know, just like y'all say Tank underestimated Lamont Roach, I think that's what happened with Santillan. And people saying, no, I think they need a rematch. And it's like, nah, he beat him convincingly. Only when he bust his nose up and got the blood involved in the fight that you guys really are attracted to. But you don't go back and watch that fight and watch how Santillion was working him off the ropes. Yeah, you know, Brian Norman, you was working off them ropes, bro. You was catching them all throughout the fight, but he was catching you too. And nigga, you never took your head off that center line. That's when I started really noticing that shit. You know, even the commentators noticed that shit, man. And you know, man, there's some real shit going on when you don't take your head off the center line. You know why? Because that's the main thing I teach the children to do when I teach them how to fight properly. Is to take their head. I draw a line in the dirt, or I find a line in the concrete, and I put them over it, and I let them know that their line represents their face. And when you throw a punch, you really want to keep your fist on that line, but your head should always come off that line. Even when you're not punching, you don't want to keep your head on that line. That's why the old school gangsters used to walk the way that they used to walk. Go back and check some old Jeff Ford videos out when he used to walk from side to side. You know what I'm saying? Me, that pimp walk. You know what I'm saying? That pimp walk. You gonna have your head, that Memphis pimp walk. You know what I'm talking about? You gonna move that head from side to side, man. So, you know, these are the type of things I'm talking about, G. Let me see something. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Oh yeah. There you go. Chicago.
Jeff Ford is a very cruel and inhuman man.
He's like a perfect angel to me. The E stands for evil.
Jeff Ford was a very powerful human being.
He was pretty much a pipsqueak.
He is one of the rare human beings.
He got the taste of the easy life. Obviously, he was a natural leader.
He reminded me of a very good, charismatic Baptist preacher.
He was very intelligent, sophisticated leader engaged in criminal activities.
I never knew him to be a violent man. He was engaged in the attempt to perform terrorist activities against the United States for money.
He'll always be the leader of the people. If ever there's a person going to hell, Jeff is one of them.
Chicago. It is a dynamic, diverse, passionate city. It is a city of writers, poets, and politicians, murderers, drug dealers, and thugs. As a city, it has presided over the best of times, and it has suffered through the worst. The mid to late 1960s were among the worst of times, and one of the reasons was the gangs. In the 60s, the biggest, baddest gang of all was the Blackstone Rangers. One of its organizers was a skinny kid from Aberdeen, Mississippi, an unlikely-looking leader by the name of Jeff Fort, known from his earliest days on the street as Angel. In the 20 years that would follow, Jeff Fort would move from gang leader to interstate drug dealer to an historic criminal conviction for conspiring to commit domestic terrorism on behalf of the government of Libya. Through it all, Jeff Fort would remain the enigmatic, charismatic leader of a closed society.
Jeff Fort, Angel of Fear, is a Channel 5 News documentary reported by Carol Marine.
Niggas don't walk like that no more.
This is the story of Jeff Fort, of what he was and what he's come to be. But it's also the story of a Chicago community called Woodlawn and what happened to that community when it tried to combat the street gangs that were literally tearing it apart. A lot of things have changed in 20 years, but to this day, there remains a passionate argument over whether things could have turned out differently. A fierce debate over whether Jeff Fort or Woodlawn could have been saved. Today, Jeff Fort is 41 years old. At this moment, he lives in a maximum security cell in the basement of Cook County Jail. He awaits trial for the murder of a drug dealer. But Jeff Fort's criminal history begins when he was just a kid. By almost all accounts, a strangely charismatic kid. He wasn't big, he wasn't educated. Never having gone beyond the 4th grade, he was, and to this day is, a functional illiterate. But Jeff Fort could do something his associates could not. Not only could he lead, he could endure. But in the beginning, he was just one of a number of leaders of a number of street gangs engaged in a war over turf. Jeff Fort's turf was Blackstone Avenue and 65th Street, where he grew up. And Jeff Fort's gang called themselves the Blackstone Rangers.
When I first encountered them, they were a group of very young kids, maybe 16, 17 years old, the leadership. They were involved in violence with the disciples.
The Eastside Disciples and the Blackstone Rangers were the principal combatants. It was an insane time.
Absolutely insane time.
Father Tracy O'Sullivan was a newly ordained parish priest in the 60s.
It was a very violent situation. I mean, shooting, and stabbings going on continually in the community.
Charles LaPaglia was a social worker at the First Presbyterian Church in Woodlawn.
A guy would get shot and somebody would say, well, he's an Eastside disciple. And if you ask the disciples who did it, they might say it was so-and-so who's a Blackstone Ranger.
Commander Edward Buckney of the Chicago Police Department was a captain at the time. Had you as a police officer ever seen anything like that before?
No, never.
Officer Richard Peck, back in the 60s, was assigned to the brand new gang intelligence unit formed to stop what the gangs had started citywide, but especially in Woodlawn.
Racial change, economic change, cultural change, and whatever other change you want to mention, and it was happening very rapidly.
In the midst of that changing neighborhood, then, came the gangs.
They grew out of that turmoil.
How old were you when you first knew Jeff Fort?
I was 17.
And he was how old?
I was 16.
And the way you met was how?
Well, we used to fight each other.
Kenny Morrow was a high-ranking member of the Egyptian Cobras.
We fought against each other for 4 years.
But the Egyptian Cobras couldn't beat the Blackstone Rangers, and if you couldn't beat them, in order to survive, you had to join. Ultimately, 21 gangs would join under the umbrella of the Blackstone Rangers. There would be a ruling council called the Main 21, and a new gang name, the Black P-Stone Nation. Some said the P stood for power. That nation was 4,000 strong. There were some struggles over leadership, but in the end, Jeff Fort would emerge as the man in charge. Social worker Charles LaPaglia.
I guess the overwhelming impression I had of Jeff Fort was that he was a very intelligent person, very insightful.
Police Commander Edward Buckney.
Our impression of Jeff back in the early days was that he was pretty much a pipsqueak, a sneak.
Father Tracy O'Sullivan.
Jeff Fort was a very powerful human being.
Former gang member Kenny Morrow.
For a man not to have no formal education and could lead that many people and run that many people's lives, I would have to say he's wise. We had more fear for him than anybody in the nation.
He was little, he was skinny.
A little skinny kid, but he carried big guns. 9mm's always been his favorite.
In the late 60s, it was bloody in Woodlawn. Jeff Fort's Black P-Stone Nation and the Eastside Disciples were the reason.
There were 8 disciples shot on that corner in that year.
On this corner here, 65th and Woodlawn.
This was the Gaza Strip, and
this was the Gaza Strip?
This was the Gaza
Which
Strip.
meant what?
To the west was the disciples, to the east was the Rangers that grew into the P-Stone Nation.
And the disciples would come over here, challenge the Rangers, and 8 of them got killed on the corner where those challenges took place.
Right.
But it wasn't just gangs shooting gangs, it was gangs shooting other people too. 20 years ago, the litany seemed endless to then Captain Buckney.
I can think of a robbery where the victims were made to lay on the floor and they were shot. I can think of 2 instances of where persons were dragged out of their house, one out into the alley. They bodily drug him out of the house into the alley, made him beg for his life, and killed him in cold blood.
There were somewhere between 70 and 80 people killed.
In some cases, the actual killing in Woodlawn was being done by children, kids as young as these recruited for little more than the glory of belonging. A former gang member speaking on condition of anonymity.
They wanted somebody shot. They give someone a couple of peanut butter sandwiches and jelly and a couple of dollars.
How old was that someone who was doing the shooting?
Maybe 10, 11, maybe 12.
Then, as now, there is a logic in gang leaders using children as killers. Commander Buckney.
What we found out was that Jeff and the Main 21, they did very little of the dirty work. they usually put the 12, 13, 14-year-olds up to do the shooting and those kinds of things, because
you gonna get charged.
It was very unlikely that they would go to jail.
Right.
Jail was where police tried to put as many of the gangbangers as they could, but
Go to
some
the Audi
religious and
home.
community leaders, like Father Tracy O'Sullivan and Charles LaPaglia,
Get out
argued
easy.
if people like Jeff Fort had the ability to lead and control literally thousands of young people, then why not try and teach him and them a better way?
Our position was very clear from the very beginning, that we weren't interested in being social workers dealing with all the bad things that they were involved in. We were interested in teaching that leadership to do positive things out in the community.
Our main goal at the beginning was to diffuse the violence, begin some positive alternatives, and to accept the reality of the organized structure that the gangs have and try to direct it in a positive and constructive way. And obviously that became very controversial.
So controversial that Jeff Fort and Woodlawn would become national news.
You can never stop the violence. You can never stop the violence, man. They can forget about that.
Will you state your name, please?
Jeff Fort.
It was a summer day in 1968 that Jeff Fort was called to testify in Washington, D.C. before an investigating subcommittee of the United States Senate. But why was a Chicago gang leader the focus of national attention and debate? To answer that question, one has to go back to Woodlawn, Bishop Arthur Brazier.
We were desperate. We were trying to do something about a situation that was literally destroying this community.
The shooting, the killing, the turf wars in Woodlawn just would not stop. Those wars, in turn, spawned another kind of combat, a fight over how to stop the gangs. The battle lines were drawn, community leaders against politicians, cops against clergy, liberals against conservatives. And the lightning rod of this conflict was a man by the name of John Fry.
John Fry was a very prophetic man, a really, truly prophetic man.
We felt that Reverend Fry was very similar to Hitler.
It was John Fry who gave Jeff Fort's gang a home. John Fry was the minister at the First Presbyterian Church of Woodlawn, and he let the Blackstone Rangers use his church as their base of operation.
Reverend Fry gave us the use of the church, not willingly. We tied Reverend Fry up for 4 days. He didn't really want to bow down and give the church to us.
You physically tied him up for 4 days?
Physically tied him up and fed him.
For 4 days?
For 4 days.
Why?
He didn't want drugs and guns in his church.
And so John Fry, you're telling me, was afraid of you and let you have what you wanted?
The man was afraid.
Charles LaPaglia,
Fear.
Fry's associate, says that is a lie and that many lies were told about him and Fry and what was going on at the First Presbyterian Church. John Fry, meanwhile, would argue the gangs were not the problem in Woodlawn, society was.
I think that it is really society that is killing black people.
I think John believed that the Stones had some function beyond being a gang.
I don't think that they would have reached the significance they did had it not been for the First Presbyterian Church and the Reverend John Fry.
He believed that they could be a constructive force in their own community.
But could John Fry's vision of greater opportunity alter the course of the Blackstone Rangers and Jeff Fort? Father Tracy O'Sullivan.
I think John Fry was very creative and committed and a passionate sense of justice. At the same time, I think John Fry was not open to compromise, did not see the complexity of the situation, was not able to see that Jeff Fort and the others were not all good guys, that they weren't straight out angelic. I constantly asked the questions, well, fine, but what about the killings? That was the constant question we had. We never got to a point where the violence stopped.
And my office was bombarded constantly by families, by clergymen, asking us what was TWO going to do about the gang problem.
every effort to break up these gangs, youth groups, they all failed.
So you were seeking some way to learn to live with them and for them to learn to live with you.
And so they could make a positive contribution to the community.
At the same time that John Fry was reaching out to the Blackstone Rangers, Arthur Brazier of the Apostolic Church of God had just become the head of the fledgling Woodlawn organization. Brazier's contribution was to get, despite the objections of Mayor Richard J. Daley, a federal grant worth $1 million. The idea was to use the money to teach both the Blackstone Rangers and the Eastside Disciples job skills, and to use the leadership of those gangs to help run the program, to try to change.
Well, you gave these niggas $1 million, nigga. Back in the 70s, the 60s, I meant. It was over.
Channel that leadership into constructive avenues.
Where they can be a benefit to the community rather than a detriment. It was a bona fide effort to try to take these gangs that were shooting one another down in the street. The police were unable to deal with it, and to try to take them as they were and try to refocus their ideas on something much more constructive. It was an experimental program.
An experiment worth pursuing because the gang war was intense, because business was being extorted to pay protection to the gangs, because Woodlawn was overcrowded, in racial transition, and in turmoil. Something had to be done, but police were appalled at this particular approach, believing it was a naive, liberal solution to a deeply criminal problem. Chicago Police Superintendent Leroy Martin was a resident of Woodlawn at the time.
I guess some of the people were very well-meaning people, but they just created a monster with the money that they gave them, no controls on it.
Police Commander Edward Buckney believed the gangs had become the darlings of liberal America, people who didn't understand the gangs' real motive.
They were in it for the money and whatever other gains could be gotten. You know, anytime you can have somebody like W. Clement Stone give them money. The Sears Foundation, Ford Foundation, the Weibold Foundation, the Kettering Foundation, and all of these kinds of things. And they, you know, if somebody's constantly giving you money, do you ever think in terms of getting a job? Hell no. And they didn't.
Talk to me about money.
Money. I had a lot to do with getting money to the Blackstone Ranger organization. And if I have any shortcoming, I just didn't get enough money to the organization. Because what I got to them, they used incredibly well.
Ben Davis, a PhD from the University of Chicago, was one of a number, including John Fry, who believed that police were oppressive, unjust, and only fueling the violence in Woodlawn. Some of the foundation money Davis would get for Jeff Ford and the Blackstone Rangers would be to bond them out of jail and hire lawyers for them. And you have any regrets about that?
None.
You had a lot of respect for Jeff Ford.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He is one of the rare human beings.
But the desperate search for alternatives only inflamed the situation. Jeff Ford and the Blackstone Rangers would use the First Presbyterian Church to make and store weapons. Police believe Fry and LaPaglia knew that.
No doubt about it at all.
There are still people today who claim, whether you knew it or not, First Presbyterian was functionally an arsenal. There were guns in there, that there were drugs in there, that there were illegal things going on in there. They're not entirely wrong, are they?
That illegal things probably went on. No, I'm sure there were illegal things that went on in there that we weren't aware of. I'm sure, you know, I mean, weapons were certainly something that was rampant in that community. But our position was to try and disarm and the kids and
you never disarm that community.
Cut the violence as much as we possibly can.
What kind of weapons would you keep in that church?
Carbines, submachine guns, 9mm, you name it.
Meanwhile, over at the job training program, equally intense controversy. Gang members would be paid to come to a job training class taught in large part by gang leaders. There would be immediate charges of gang leaders getting kickbacks. When the gang members would go to these job classes, how would that work?
Everybody would go to school and get a check, and in turn they would kick back so much of their money.
So there was always a kickback.
Right.
Were there legitimately some kids in those classes in it to learn job skills who later went on to get jobs?
Yeah. Some of them was really serious about it.
Were any of the leadership in the category of serious, hardworking students?
No. Not that I recall.
The program just wasn't working. That was the conclusion of a study done by Dr. Irving Spergel of the University of Chicago. And the reason had as much to do with the adults as the gangs.
It seems to me that the most serious problem with that project was the context, in that you had major conflict among organizations.
For instance?
Well, you had some elements in the political structure that agreed with the project ideas and were supporting it, and some that were opposed to it violently.
Different political leaders had different points of view about it. There was a struggle on every level.
And the gangs had a field day.
Particularly the Black Pea Stone Nation and Jeff Fort, who, because of the Spergel study and because of the public outcry, would be brought before the McClellan Committee in Washington, a Senate subcommittee investigating whether $1 million in federal money had been misspent and whether Woodlawn had become a fortress for the gangs. Jeff Fort was called to explain himself to that committee. After stating his name, he walked out. In the years to come, he would be convicted of contempt of Congress charges and the misuse of federal money. But that would hardly mean the end of Jeff Fort or the debate over who he was. Social worker Charles LaPaglia.
I think Jeff was basically good. I think given the opportunity to achieve good things, he would have.
Police Commander Edward Buckney.
Probably when he first joined maybe the group that they called the Blackstone Rangers, there may have been hope. But I think with the coddling and the publicity and all of the other things, I think it's probably a situation that he got into that was too deep and there was no way out.
Father Tracy O'Sullivan.
Became good guy, bad guy, and then people had to make Jeff Fort a great angel or a great devil. Well, Jeff Fort wasn't either an angel nor a devil. He was a human being, and he was talented, and he was moving in certain directions. We wanted to change those directions by opening up new opportunities and new resources. I think we all failed in that regard.
This is great information. That's how this shit started, man. Chicago documentary, man. I like to watch my city back in the day, man. How my dad and my mama and shit used to be.
For Jeff Fort and his Black Pea Stone Nation, the late 1960s was a time when amazing things could happen. Just look and listen.
But the Blackstone Rangers are no longer a tough street gang. They are an example of what can be accomplished by the young people who live in the ghetto areas of our big cities and supposedly have no opportunity to get ahead in life. These kids got off the street and formed a musical revue company called Opportunity Please Knock. And they've been performing now for almost a year. I'm sure you're going to enjoy what they do. Ladies and gentlemen, meet the Blackstone Rangers.
In fact, most of these people weren't Blackstone Rangers at all. They were simply the people Jeff Fort sent to L.A. to sing on the Smothers Brothers show. Once again, Jeff Fort controlled the situation. The late 1960s, it was a time when civil rights activist Jesse Jackson would confer with Jeff Fort and Mickey Cogwell, leader of the Cobra Stones. It was a situation. The late 1960s, it was a time when civil rights activist Jesse Jackson would confer with Jeff Fort and Mickey Cogwell, leader of the...
Mickey Cogwell, that's where we stop right there. Because that's the gang that caught me and took me down my whirlwind of life. I watched Jeff Fort because it's all under the same star, right? and Jeff Fort and Mickey Cogwell were in cahoots.
Jeff Fort controlled the situation. The late 1960s, it was a time when civil rights activist Jesse Jackson would confer with Jeff Fort and Mickey Cogwell, leader of the Cobra Stones. It was a time in which Illinois Senator Charles Percy would invite Jeff Fort to Richard Nixon's inauguration, even though Fort had just been to Washington, where he refused to answer senators' questions about his misuse of $1 million federal grant and had walked out on them. Jeff Fort's invitation came even after he'd been convicted of contempt of Congress for that. Jeff Fort decided to send fellow gang leader Mickey Cogwell to the inauguration in his place. It was a time some people considered utter refused to answer senators' questions about his misuse of $1 million federal grant and had walked out on them. Jeff Fort's invitation came even after he'd been convicted of contempt of Congress for that. Jeff Fort decided to send fellow gang leader Mickey Cogwell to the inauguration in his place. It was a time some people considered utterly insane. Chicago Police Superintendent Leroy Martin.
To go out here and find a hoodlum off the corner and invite him to the White House, you desecrate the White House. I think it's absolutely outrageous.
But was it outrageous, or was it an attempt to enfranchise the disenfranchised? There were people, after all, who saw Jeff refused to answer senators' questions about his misuse of $1 million federal grant and had walked out on them. Jeff Fort's invitation came even after he'd been convicted of contempt of Congress for that. Jeff Fort decided to send fellow gang leader Mickey Cogwell to the...
You know, and that's the guy that started the gang that caught me up when I was a child. Mickey Cogwell. You know, MCN, better known as what you call Cobra Stone. And you know, Jeff Fort and all them guys, man, they ride under the same star, same flag, basically, just split up into different dimensions, man. And you know, like they said earlier in this video, they catch the youth. They get you when you're 10, 11, and 12, because they know once you commit the crimes, the police, they can only send you to an Audi home or something like that. And that's the way the shit still goes to this day.
The inauguration in his place. It was a time some people considered utterly insane. Chicago Police Superintendent Leroy Martin.
To go out here and find a hoodlum off the corner and invite him to the White House, you desecrate the White House. I think it's absolutely outrageous.
But was it outrageous, or was it an attempt to enfranchise the disenfranchised? There were people, after all, who saw Jeff Fort with a different perspective.
They were poor. They didn't have anything. They didn't run any candy stores or cleaning shops.
They wanted to be somebody?
And they wanted to run it. That was their term. They wanted to run it.
Oscar Brown Jr., singer, songwriter, playwright, was born in Woodlawn.
Nobody wants to be broken, poor, beating everybody up and scared to death all the time. That's what it was about. They were scared of people. They were scared of each other. They were scared of what was going on, and they were scared of the environment in general. And so they became tough. They became something that was going to fight back. They became something that was going to run it. That had its own turf and it had its own identity, stone thing.
Oscar Brown Jr.'s idea to stem the violence in Woodlawn was to create a musical revue starring the Blackstone Rangers, providing them with an alternative to the street. It was an idea that allowed Oscar Brown Jr. to look more closely at Jeff Fort.
He reminded me of a very good, charismatic Baptist preacher in his approach to these guys. Brothers, where did you get those hats? I mean, wear those for your chief. He was like that. I mean, he was an inspirational guy to him. I never got to see that in my general dealings with him because he was always usually pretty reticent. He was not a warm person in my relationship with him.
Jeff Fort wasn't a warm person in a lot of people's relationships. They would call him Angel on the street, and for many he was clearly their leader. But his leadership was a function of fear.
You were afraid of him when he was an 11-year-old kid?
Yes. There's a certain crazy look in his eye that would make you scared of him.
Some people are still afraid and speak from the shadows. Others are not. Again, former gang member Kenny Morrow.
The man is a vicious killer, a psychopathic killer.
Do you believe that Jeff ever participated in any of the killings?
Oh, yeah.
Police officer Richard Peck and Kenny Morrow both clearly remember the day gang member James Watusi McCain was killed in the apartment building that used to stand here at 42nd and Drexel.
When did it happen?
It happened on Christmas Day, 1968.
Jeff put him on his knees and made everyone walk by, and they kissed him on his forehead.
Kissed Watusi?
Kissed Watusi on the forehead.
Made him get down on his hands and knees and recited the 10 Commandments to him.
And the last man was Cornell Steele.
I heard he stuck the gun in his mouth.
And blew his brains out with the .45 pistol.
So it was the kiss of death.
The kiss of death, yes.
Officer Peck would have his own shootout with Jeff Fort's gang. It happened 4 months later, in April 1969, when a group of Blackstone Rangers lined Woodlawn Avenue.
And it was this building right here that was standing. And he looked at me and he says, Peck! And so then they started to shoot. And they were shooting at me underneath the car from the sidewalk there. And so when I got ready, they emptied their guns and they ran through that gangway.
How many times were you shot, officer?
15.
Well, it was a hit. The GIU was getting a little too tough on us.
The Gang Intelligence Unit?
The Gang Intelligence Unit. And Jeff said we had to get rid of some of them. And Peck was one of the top ones.
Did that shooting intimidate Peck? Did it slow him down?
It made him worse.
Who do you have most of the trouble from? Is it white policemen or black policemen? Black policemen.
The late 60s was a consciousness-raising time. It was a time of Martin Luther King and civil rights. It was a time of Lyndon Johnson and the war on poverty. It was a time to try and better the plight of America's underclass.
One of the arguments that I get from people who to this day defend Jeff Fort is that even the black police officers of that time were more from the middle class, and they weren't any more interested in helping the disenfranchised than the whites in the community were. Is that fair?
Oh, no, that's totally unfair. Well, what middle class? We're going back in the 60s. The black middle class, what there was made up of professional people, which police officers weren't a part of it. You go out there and talk to any police officers from that era, we were just poor guys that happened to get lucky enough to come out the Army and get on the police department. But that's totally untrue, that police officers from the middle class.
While the first generation of gang police officers, many of them black, were already working on the streets of Chicago, a second generation of officers, many of them white, was coming of age.
We'd had fights with them on the corner when some of the Carmel kids were leaving. They would get stuck up on the bus.
In the 60s, Rich Kolovitz was a student and a basketball player at Mount Carmel Catholic High School, located in the heart of Woodlawn. His best friend was Dan Brannigan. They did everything together, including fight the gangs.
Was this strictly a white kid versus black kid kind of thing?
Back in the early days, yes, it seemed that way because of the atmosphere in the changing neighborhoods.
The tension in that changing neighborhood would never be more intense than April 5th, 1968, the day after Martin Luther King Jr. was gunned down in Memphis, Tennessee. The west side of Chicago was already rioting and burning, and the south side seemed to be next. And there was a serious question of safety for the white students at Mount Carmel.
The fear, the anger, the utter horror of the situation was beginning to come to us.
Father Tracy O'Sullivan feared there would be an assault on Carmel and a race riot, but there wasn't, and to this day he credits that fact to Jeff Fort.
He controlled the situation, he stopped violence, he controlled his troops.
Jeff did help the white kids get out of the neighborhood.
Did he do it, in your judgment, for altruistic purposes, or because there was some gain in it?
I personally, Jeff Fort doesn't do anything without the calculation of what he or his organization or his people, but mostly himself, is going to gain by it.
Just as
be
they
on my
fought
side
the
of
Blackstone
town.
Rangers as kids, Rich Kolovitz and his best friend Dan Brannigan have pursued them as adults.
Before
In
I was,
1969, they joined the Chicago
this is my
Police
uncle
Department.
was in the
In 1970, they saw one of their good friends, Officer James Alfano, killed in a sniper attack. Though Jeff Ford and the Blackstone Rangers were the chief suspects, no one was ever convicted for the Alfano killing. As the 70s began, Rich Kolovitz and Jeff Fort were both 23. They were each just beginning their careers. And the era of the Blackstone Rangers, Black Pea Stone Nation, was about to end. They had begun to move from what had been called a youth gang into something much more sinister.
Motherfucking Jeff Fort, boy.
By the 70s, empty buildings, vacant lots, and broken glass told the story of their flight. With the 1970s came the end of Woodlawn, but only the beginning of Jeff Fort, even though he was sent to prison in 1972 for misusing federal money. He emerged 4 years later even better prepared to lead. He was physically bigger, mentally tougher, and he would argue now spiritually inclined. Born a Mississippi Baptist, Jeff Fort in prison was reborn, not just a Muslim, but the leader of his own Muslim sect.
He'll always be the leader of the people.
His followers would be called the El Rukins. Jeff Fort would now be called both Angel and Imam.
I couldn't tell you absolutely one bad thing about Imam Abdul Malik Bayer. Nothing. He's like a perfect angel to me.
What does he stand for in your judgment?
To me, it stands for evil.
Former police officer Arthur Lindsay remembers Jeff Fort from the time Fort was 12, and he remembers 1976 when Jeff Fort left prison and declared a new religion.
For the activities and to shield them from the law.
Protect them from the law, says Lindsay and many others, because the El Rukins were now a big-time criminal operation. In the next 9 years, the El Rukins would set up a fortress-like headquarters on Chicago's South Side with reinforced steel doors and windows. It was called the Fort. They would acquire a number of buildings, but shield the actual ownership in secret land trusts. They would start a security guard business. But above and beyond anything else, they would, according to authorities, deal dope. Marijuana, the heroin substitute teas and blues, and cocaine. But believing they were criminals and proving it were quite different things. Time and time again, Jeff Fort in the 1970s and early 80s would be arrested, hauled into court, and then released on insufficient evidence. Unlike other gangs, it was hard, if not impossible, to infiltrate the El Rukins. Former police officer Arthur Lindsay.
You could never get members to tell you about what was going on. They had a brotherhood. They were very loyal to one another.
We're not a gang, and a person just can't join us. You know, see, like they cannot just leave their home and say, well, I'm going to go and join the El Rukins today. See, you have to be accepted into the tribe.
The El Rukins to this day function as a closed society, ruled, controlled, contained by Jeff Fort. These are home movies taken by the El Rukins for the El Rukins in the late 70s and early 80s. They show Jeff Fort sitting in a throne-like chair, wearing 2 large diamond rings and surrounded by his highest-ranking followers. Fort would title them generals. El Rukin women, in keeping with Muslim tradition, would be called Mobitises. And Jeff Fort's power was absolute.
It's been a whole misinterpretation of what...
Nigga, the government gave Jeff Fort $1 million back in the 60s. You know what $1 million in the 60s can do for some street niggas?
Never given anybody in this organization,
this nigga was diabolical.
Any instruction whatsoever.
A madman, a genius though, if you use that money the right way.
Truth, peace, freedom, and justice.
How is it, excuse me, how is it this holy and divine movement, as you call it, sees any number of weapons taken from its premises?
Those weapons that might have been here was clearly defensive.
Got a bow and arrow gun.
Officer Brannigan and Kolovitz had an informant who told us that there were 2 .45 semi-automatic machine guns, that they had been altered from semi-automatic to fully automatic.
By the time of this raid on the fort in 1982, officers Dan Brannigan and Rich Kolovitz had been working gang intelligence for 5 years. The El Rukns called them enemies of Islam.
These people sit constantly trying to frame me and
Jeff Fort rarely spoke to reporters, and with the exception of this 1981 impromptu news conference, never spoke in front of cameras.
it's getting to be a real sick problem with people that's constantly trying to use us as some political football.
But Jeff Fort and the El Rukns had political interests of their own. Though candidate Jane Byrne denied any knowledge of it at the time, one of her operatives paid the El Rukns $10,000 to campaign for her during the 1983 Chicago mayoral election. True to form, the El Rukns took the money but supported Harold Washington instead. Presidential politics interested them as well. In 1984, when Jesse Jackson became candidate, Jane Byrne denied any knowledge of it at the time. One of her operatives paid the El Rukns $10,000 to campaign for her during the 1983 Chicago mayoral election. True to form, the El Rukns took the money but supported Harold Washington instead. Presidential politics interested them as well. In 1984, when Jesse Jackson became a candidate, El Rukns helped Jackson lead a voter registration drive and rally at Chicago City Hall. Supporters of the El Rukns have always argued, from the days of Mayor Richard J. Daley when they were Blackstone Rangers to the present time, that the El Rukns were crushed by establishment politicians who feared their power. Former social worker Charles LaPaglia.
But you still believe that there is that they could have been a political force?
Yes, I do believe that they could have been a political force.
The authorities agreed the El Rukns were a force, but not political, purely criminal instead, wide-reaching and dangerous. By the mid-'80s, there was hardly an agency of law enforcement, local, state, or federal, that wasn't investigating the El Rukns, who by this time had been tracked to Milwaukee, Minneapolis, East Cleveland, St. Louis, California, Miami, and New York. Law enforcement could track them, but in the 7 years since he left federal prison, Jeff Fort seems still able to elude them.
Jeff Fort told me one time several years ago, I think it was about 1981 or 81, when he told me that Brannigan and I would never put him in prison. And I said, Jeff, just wait, it's coming.
Nigga, that nigga Jeff Fort, boy.
What's been the biggest change you've seen?
Oh, shit.
Fort told me one time several years ago, I think it was about 1981 or 81.
Shit almost over with.
It's on Jeff's side.
Yes, he is.
She brought Jeff and the rest of her family to Chicago in 1955. But it would be back down south in the family's hometown of Aberdeen, Mississippi, that Chicago police officers Brannigan and Kolovitz would finally nail Jeff Fort.
Brannigan and Kolovitz made their case with wiretaps, secret recordings of Jeff Fort's telephone conversations with an Aberdeen drug dealer turned government informant.
And so, in 1983, in a Mississippi courtroom, Jeff Fort admitted his guilt to the charge of interstate conspiracy to distribute narcotics. But then he fled the country, reportedly to Pakistan, to avoid imprisonment. Ultimately, though, he did return and turned himself in. It had taken 7 years, but in 1983, Jeff Fort went back to federal prison, this time to Bastrop, Texas. But even so, it still took only a telephone for Jeff Fort to reach out and touch someone.
The only mistake he ever made was using the telephone.
From prison, the pay telephone became Jeff Fort's instrument of power.
Yeah, ain't no problem. It ain't no problem. Our thing is that it's not no waste type thing like one can't draw.
Fort would call in, collect at the El Rukn headquarters on Chicago's South Side. He would speak in a convoluted code, a language designed to confuse authorities. His followers would listen on a speakerphone, sometimes for hours, as Fort dictated the group's every move. Even behind bars, Jeff Fort never relinquished control, and authorities never stopped their pursuit. As Fort was speaking, the government again was listening, and what it heard seemed incredible. U.S. Attorney Anton Valukas.
He was engaged in an attempt to perform terrorist activities against the United States for money.
After watching Muslim leader Louis Farrakhan obtain a $5 million loan from Libya, the Al Rukns decided in 1985 there was money to be made in the Muslim world, and so they too reached out to Libya. But what they proposed was the selling of their services. For $2.5 million, they would, in behalf of Muammar Gaddafi, blow up buildings, or shoot down airplanes in the United States. From federal prison, Jeff Fort oversaw the Libyan operation and determined the El Rukns needed bigger, better firepower to do the proposed job. The weapon of choice, a handheld anti-tank rocket launcher known as a law rocket, the type the El Rukns had seen in a Clint Eastwood movie.
This nigga crazy. All he needed was a rocket launcher.
At a Southside tavern, a federal agent posing as a weapons dealer met with the El Rukns and arranged to sell them a law rocket. The sale went down at a Holiday Inn in a suburb south of Chicago. Early in the morning of August 5th, 1986, city, state, and federal authorities raided 2 El Rukn strongholds, seizing guns, drug paraphernalia, and the law rocket. The government had its case. The charge was conspiracy to commit terrorism. And in October 1987, Fort and 4 of his followers were in court. Jeff Fort would be the most unusual client defense attorney Terry Gillespie had ever had.
How would you describe him?
I would describe Jeff as a very intelligent, this will sound ironic, but my experience with him is a very intelligent, gentle man.
Do you think he's brilliant?
I think so, yes.
In spite of the fact that some people claim that he is not literate, that he's unable to read or write.
Well, some people may claim that he's not literate. I think very few that know him would claim that he's not a very intelligent man.
Gillespie would try and persuade the jury that Jeff Fort was a devout Muslim, simply looking for a loan from Libya. The jury didn't buy it and accepted instead the prosecution argument of conspiracy to commit terrorism. It would seem they accepted as well the portrayal of Jeff Fort offered by Assistant U.S. Attorney Susan Bogart.
I described Jeff Fort from the very limited perspective that I gained about him as a leader who had absolute control over the individuals who functioned in his organization.
Is he unique in your experience of criminal prosecution?
Jeff Fort is unique, yes.
Jeff Fort and 4 other El Rukns made history at the end of 1987 by becoming the first people to be convicted of conspiring with a foreign government to commit terrorism in this country. Jeff Fort was sentenced to 80 years, and he was sent to the toughest federal prison in the system, Marion, Illinois. But because prosecutors judged him to be dangerous even in prison, the court ordered Jeff Fort could have no contact with the El Rukns, not by phone and not by prison visitation. What those prosecutors didn't count on was that Jeff Fort, in a matter of months, would be back in Chicago and back in touch.
Boy, y'all fucked up.
Jeff Fort has never committed any act that would be considered wrong, reprehensible, illegal, unethical?
Well, in my judgment, we'll be in paradise together.
El Rukn Lawrence Foster and Police Commander Edward Buckney represent the debate that never died. Jeff Fort in the 80s is no less controversial than he was in the 60s. At present, Jeff Fort is back home here in Chicago in the Cook County Jail. The reason, he's on trial again, this time for the murder of a drug dealer. And because it's a state case, he's being housed with other state prisoners. The irony in all of this, the federal prison restrictions don't apply there. And there is every reason to believe that Jeff Fort is now back on the phone running his El Rukn organization from the jail. In 20 years, Jeff Fort has not yet been stopped. It's a different story for the community from which he came. Woodlawn was stopped in its tracks 20 years ago by the gangs it couldn't contain. There is still violence here today, but it is the violence of abject poverty and hopelessness. And out of that hopelessness, some fear new street gangs are beginning to emerge. For some of those who tried in the 60s to do something about Jeff Fort and Woodlawn, there is to this day considerable pain, but no lessening of the passion they felt 20 years ago. Charles LaPaglia, who worked with Fort at the First Presbyterian Church, now runs a West Coast jazz club.
I see him as one of the people, one of the kinds of bright, talented people in the underclass who tried to do something about his situation and was crushed.
Commander Edward Buckney now runs the training division for the Chicago Police Department.
I think we predicted that if allowed to go unchecked, that they would eventually involve themselves in organized crime activities, which turned out to be very, very true.
Oscar Brown Jr. is still writing and performing.
These kids are Americans. They see the same thing everybody else sees. They see Ivan Boesky, you know. They see the whole scam that's worked on all around. They want to be in on something big. I mean, these kids were the victims of something beyond them. They were born victims. They were in it. They were black and poor in America in Woodlawn when they were found themselves.
Rich Kolovitz and his partner Dan Brannigan are still Chicago cops detailed to the Federal Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms, which recently honored their work on the El Rukns.
They sell their narcotics to blacks, they kill blacks, they intimidate the black witnesses' children over the years.
So you see them as an oppressor class in their own community, essentially?
Oh yeah, they're their own stormtroopers.
Leroy Martin, who lived in Woodlawn, became chief of Chicago's police.
That's Jeff Ford legacy, is to go out there and look at 63rd Street, and it looks like a bombed out street.
John Fry today has a ministry out in Oregon. He declines to speak about the 1960s Jeff Fort or Woodlawn. Tracy O'Sullivan is still a parish priest in Woodlawn, working with the poor.
It didn't have to be the way it was. And I prayed that it didn't have to happen this way. It tragic, sad, and the thing is that they're putting him in jail, and he organizes in jail.
Get that cold up.
They try to break up the El Rukns, they still keep on going. He's a powerful human being. He was and he is, and I don't think there's anybody that can explain that. And so the tragedy is that that power went in the wrong direction. And I feel very, very distraught and upset that it was a failure on our part.
And Kenny Morrow died a month after this interview of what the coroner called heat complications. He had become a government witness against the El Rukns, believing they and Jeff Fort killed his brother and best friend.
Is there something that sets Jeff Fort apart from the people who led other gangs?
Well, he's a survivor. I mean, most of the gang leaders that I know are either dead or broken. He's never been broken.
He's going to be in jail possibly for the rest of his life, right?
Well, he don't believe it.
He doesn't?
No. He got some people that would actually come there and break him out if he ordered them to. So a lot of people that would risk their lives for him. A lot of people with him is not afraid to die and not afraid to go to the penitentiary.
They will do anything for Jeff Fort.
He has that power over them.
Have you ever met anyone like him?
Like Jeff? Never. To
his life, right?
Well, he don't believe it.
He doesn't?
No. He got some people that would actually come there and break him out if he ordered them to. So a lot of people that would risk their lives for him. A lot of people with him is not afraid to die and not afraid to go to the penitentiary.
They will do anything for Jeff Fort.
He has that power over them.
Have you ever met anyone like him?
Like Jeff? Never. Ordered him to. Well, he's a survivor. I mean, most of the gang leaders that I know are either dead or broken. He's never been broken.
He's going to be in jail possibly for the rest of his life, right?
Well, he don't believe it.
He doesn't?
No. He got some people that would actually come there and break him out if he ordered them to. So a lot of people that would risk their lives for him. A lot of people with him is not afraid to die and not afraid to go to the penitentiary.
They will do anything for Jeff Fort.
He has that power over them.
Have you ever met anyone like him?
Like Jeff? Never. Well, he's a survivor. I mean, most of the gang leaders that I know are either dead or broken. He's never been broken.
He's going to be in jail possibly for the rest of his life, right?
Well, he don't believe it.
He doesn't?
No. He got some people that would actually come there and break him out if he ordered them to. So a lot of people that would risk their lives for him. A lot of people with him is not afraid to die and not afraid to go to the penitentiary.
They will do anything for Jeff Fort.
He has that power over there.
Have you ever met anyone like him?
Like Jeff? Never. A lot of people with him is not afraid to die and not afraid to go to the penitentiary.
They will do anything for Jeff Fort.
He has that power over there.
Have you ever met anyone like him?
Like Jeff? Never.
He's going to be in jail possibly for the rest of his life, right?
Well, he don't believe it.
He doesn't?
No. He got some people that would actually come there and break him out if he ordered them to. So a lot of people that would risk their lives for him. A lot of people with him is not afraid to die and not afraid to go to the penitentiary.
They will do anything for Jeff Fort.
He has that power over there.
Have you ever met anyone like him?
Like Jeff? Never. That's who that would actually come there and break him out if he...
Life, right?
Either dead or broken. He's never been broken.
He's going to be in jail possibly for the rest of his life, right?
Well, he don't believe it.
He doesn't?
No. He got some people that would actually come there and break him out if he ordered them to. So a lot of people that would risk their lives for him. A lot of people with him is not afraid to die and not afraid to go to the penitentiary.
They will do anything for Jeff Fort.
He has that power over there.
Have you ever met anyone like him?
Like Jeff? Never. Penitentiary. Break him out.
He doesn't?
No.
He's going to be in jail possibly for the rest of his life, right?
Well, he don't believe it.
He doesn't?
No. He got some people that would actually come there and break him out if he ordered them to. So a lot of people would risk their lives for him. A lot of people with him is not afraid to die and not afraid to go to the penitentiary.
They will do anything for Jeff Fort.
He has that power over there.
Have you ever met anyone like him?
Like Jeff? Never.
Doesn't? He's going to be in jail possibly for the rest of his life, right?
Right. Man, you know, it's just certain type of guys, man, just gonna always live forever. He went on, man. Whether he dead or gone, man. He could have did some great things in the black community in Chicago, Illinois, man, but you know how it is in them streets. You need all the protection that you can get. You know, the shit was getting wicked out there, man. And, you know, you make a deal with another country to get a rocket launcher, you can be the boss of the whole city, man, you know, and them some young niggas at that time, man. So I had a song called All I Need Is a Rocket Launcher to Blow Up Them Helicopters. Them niggas just fucking flies, you bitches just flies too. You wasn't with me when I got locked up, so fuck you. People don't even know why I made that line in that song, man. And that was dedicated to Jeff Fort. You know what I'm saying? That was a dedication to Jeff Fort. But man, that's why he fucked up, man. Like the man said, that phone. You know what I'm saying? That man was trying to get a goddamn rocket launcher, man. He got on that goddamn phone, man. You understand me? And that phone gonna get you jammed up every time. And they listening, they always listening. You know, they gave this nigga $1 million back in the 60s. You understand me? Man, that's some hellified money, man. And it ain't a lot of money now, but in the 60s, oh yeah. But you know, It is what it is, man. You know, we living in the Chicago area, Woodlawn, man. You need protection. And you know, this nigga was getting all these guns, man. You know, it's a war going on, so you the boss. You get you a rocket launcher, nigga. It's over. And he tried to get him one, man. He thought he had him one, man. But it didn't work like that, man. You know, you dealing with undercovers now. And they listen to you on the fucking phone in the penitentiary, man. You know, a lot of times people be thinking it's sweet that they got the COs and don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But it be they boss and the feds and the DEA agents, ATF. They gotta have certain code words that flag them. And you know, when I made this song, man, people thought, oh, this nigga talking about getting rocket launchers and all that shit. You don't know the shit. Listen, this is a dedication to Jeff Fort. We ain't set tripping, I'm just saying. Chicago.
Certified, bloodshot eyes, drinking on that liquor, yeah, my nigga, I'm certified. Bloodshot eyes, I'm certified. Bloodshot eyes, drinking on that liquor, yeah, my nigga, I'm certified. Bloodshot eyes, drinking on that liquor, yeah, my nigga, I'm certified. I got my mind on them riches at the end of the night. I got my mind on them bitches, still drunk and high from last night. Seen a couple of hoes fight, grab that bitch that won the fight, and kiss that pussy good night. I make your old lady love me, might even make your mama wanna fuck me. I'm very disrespectful, I see no nigga, cause I'm true. Built like a grenade, cause I explode when I come through. My Desert Eagle is my weapon of choice. Most niggas love him, but they hate to hear the sound of his voice. That's right, I'm certified. And nigga, don't you forget it, cause if you do, you go to hell on the one-way ticket, nigga. I'm certified. Bloodshot eyes, drinking on that liquor, yeah, my nigga, I'm certified. Bloodshot eyes, drinking on that liquor, yeah, my nigga, I'm certified. Not by choice, but by blood. My family ain't shit, but some killers and thugs. My mama tried to raise me, but I just ain't listen. Hear them crackers screaming child time, in and out of prison. Check my resume, nigga, I'm a bad motherfucker. I done gave you gal a dick and I ain't even wanna fuck. Call me dog dick master, told me fuck the pastor. So I turned her over and I fucked that pussy faster. I get it all, do the walls and all, she can't help it. She addicted, she walk inflicted. I'm certified, just like a gun full of bullets. The jack of all trades, the ace and king of spades. Certified, bloodshot eyes, drinking on that liquor, yeah, my nigga, I'm certified. Bloodshot eyes, drinking, certified. Even if you catch me on the bad day, a little bit of Tanqueray will wash some of this pain away. I'm drinking liquor like an old ass nigga playing chess, putting weed in my chest. Nevertheless, I was blessed with the gift of gab, scrapped like them Arabs and Chinese and them Vietnamese motherfuckers that come from overseas. I like exotic women, black and Venezuelan bitches. I love dark skinned bitches and overweighted bitches. Pretty feet, oh yeah, you know I was a freak. I like to suck toes, fuck hoes, pop pills, smoke blow. And if them hoes get on geek, you know I got it. Ever since I hit the bill, I've been dealing with narcotics, nigga. Hey, remix. Hey, let's go. I've been really trying. First they killed my lover, then they killed my brother. I put this on my mother. I'ma get this motherfucker burning rubber like no other. Only one that's left is me. Got these niggas after me like I done stole 100 keys. Put the key in the ignition, turn it slow like you're the blow. Not the way that I wanna go, I'd rather catch a bullet. Oh, to my soul, I hit the gas. I'm driving much too fast. You think I'm giving a fuck? I'm about to kill without no mask. A killer with no tears. Maybe cause I'm cried out. Lost so many homies, plus my family just died out. Got no more to lose. I'm foaming at the mouth, you might just catch me on the news. Murder one without a doubt, so many bullets niggas in the house. Police checking ballistics. I shot him in his dick. Now they claim that I'm sadistic. Thank God there was no witness. I could someone forget this. I'm shooting niggas dickless, but still I'm living bitchless. Did I give these niggas what they deserve, or did I give them peace? Never heaven for player haters, or hell for a G. Now my lover. Then they killed my brother. I put this on my mother. I'ma get this motherfucker. You see, I'm all in. That's all that I can be, my nigga. I ain't learned shit in that penitentiary, but how to be a better crook and how to fight a little better. Tightened up on my Mac by line in a love letter. Better let a nigga know that Mr. Party, I'll be a G until I DIE. I'm sucker free and I'ma slang these grams to the feds. Come get me when them crackers give me life. Maybe then it might hit me. I'm a hard head nigga. I ain't never gon' learn. Diagnose me with cancer, I'm still gon' burn. Keep my mind on my money, my daughter, my mommy. Act a fool, I'm the bitch, but I ain't never been a dummy. I ain't got too many homies, so many of them phony. Want to ride a nigga dick when his pockets getting chunky. Only time I get to see my best friend is when I look into the mirror. Cause she ain't gonna send me up the river. I'm all in, that's the American way. See, I don't snort or smoke boom, but I slang that gate. And I don't start no shit, but I bust that cake. And you coward motherfuckers trying to take my place. I keep that heat pepper till I'm just another letter in the chain gang for killing a snitch and a half stepper. I'm all in, that's why I keep me a chopper. And all I need is a rocket launcher to blow up them helicopters. You niggas is fucking fly, you bitches is flies too. You wasn't with me when I got locked up, so fuck you. Get your nuts uncrossed on the boss dog player. I'm all in, nigga. I'm all in. I'm all in. I'm all in. I'm all in, motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm all in. I'm all in. I'm all in. I'm all in, motherfucker. When I was 16, all I had was visions and dreams. Being a part of a team, stacking all of the green, earning all the respect, learn to work with a tech. 9 niggas getting out of line, put them in check. See, all my homies is dope dealers, gorillas and fiends, pimps and young niggas that be killing machines. I can feel it in my bones, I'm that one of a kind. Give me 20 to 50 rocks, I get lost in the grind. Am I lost in the mind? Maybe so or maybe not. Am I addicted to crime? Slanging dope, baby, dope, it's hot and I gotta get off the block before I get popped. I gotta deliver the trigger, the niggas that wanna be in the river. See, they jealous cause I made all of my dollars flip. I hit the club and made the finest of the whole strip. Sucking on my dick as I slip cocaine into a brain. Ain't nothing gonna change when you're living with this pain, man. I'm all in. I'm all in. I'm all in. I'm all in, motherfucker. I'm all in. I'm all in. I'm all in. I'm all in, motherfucker.
Hey, get that like button for me.
It's always gonna be me.
Part twice.
Part twice, nigga.
Y'all know what time it is.
I meant what I said when I said what I said. I'll say it again like I said it then. Cause ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine. From San Fran to Japan. Do you understand? It's all about the money game with me. That's why you niggas wanna kill me, but you bitches wanna feel. You feel?
Yeah, man, you know me, man, just doing my thing from Frisco to Maine. Just had a great little documentary, you know, we sat back and watched, man. It was movie day. And we had a little education on Jeff Fort. You know, he could have did some great things in the black community. You know, he ended up getting $1 million back in the 60s, man. That was a big deal, G. You know, we got a lot of stuff to talk about in a short little amount of time, man. You know me, I'm over here just doing my thing. We was riding through ATL earlier, you know, talking about Brian Norman Jr., man. You know, that's gonna be a great fight, if you ask me. Feds can't stop me. So, I can't wait. You know, they say November, right? You know, let's see if some cap pull up. You know, what if the contract is 1.7? What would happen? Would a cap pull up? You know, because they first thing they're gonna say is, hey, what about Boots? You know, man, you know, why you bringing up Boots? That's because when, you know, Boots went to 154 and Ryan Norman Jr. did his thing, he still was mentioned. You know, I don't understand why you would want to mention that man. He gone. It's over with unless you're going to 54. That's the bottom line right there, man. The main goal, you know, ain't nothing but some clout chasing going on. You know, you infatuated with Boots, man. That man gave you 1.7 million reasons. And it would be a travesty if Bill Haney offered you 1.7 million.
Because I'm hard to please, and I'm so lit, and I'm so fire, and I'm so high. Girls don't want to say bye-bye, but when I get my nut, I like
Tank Davis, man, you know, you got called a little girl. Anybody got an issue with that there, man, y'all need to call me, man. I want somebody to call in and explain to me what happened after Lamont Roach. Is it Shakur? And don't tell me I hope it happened, man. Tell me what's gonna happen if he don't fight Shakur next.
Let's have a couple of drinks and put some weed in the air. I'm a player. I know I need to change my life. I know a couple good girls that want to be my
Let me know what time it is, man, if Tank Davis, you know what I'm saying, too, the Jake Paul check. Y'all still gonna be Tank Davis fans for life? Y'all gonna be like, oh man, you know, Tank do what he wanted. Y'all gonna go back to that. Cause I remember the real Tank fans say Tank can do what he wanted to do. Tank ain't gotta fight nobody. Tank the face of boxing. Tank send the contracts. You gotta get in touch with Al Heyman. Remember where them mother lovers at? I like them type of guys now, you know. Them type of guys, man, make it fun for me. It makes me laugh. I like to laugh. I like to giggle a lot. You can tell me that a man ain't got to fight nobody. And he's supposed to be the face of boxing, man. You got Turkey trying to bow down on bended knee. What's happening, man? You know, he's courting you. He's going to bow down and give you a ring. You want Turkey to bow down on bending knee. Okay. We have a ring for you. Marriage to boxing. Till death do you part. We need you, Tank, over in Saudi or America, fighting the best. Not the rest. And I'm not playing, trying to rhyme. It just came in my mind like that. Don't nobody want to act like Tank ain't the face of boxing in the black community or some neighborhoods. Not mine, but the majority. The casuals love him, you know. The casuals love Tank more than any boxer out there right now. So why not cater to Tank? You know, you go out, you guys are going to try to flip it up any way possible. Any way possible to make it easy to land. You know, these Tank pages are nice, soft landing spots for boxing talk. That's cool. You need that there, but you need me too. You need a little dose of this truth. Ain't that how black people say it with an F on the truth? You trying to correct my broken English? Well, dig this. If Tank don't fight nobody, as a matter of fact, if you don't beat Lamont Roach with a knockout, not a boxing match, not no win, baby, win. Because nobody else can just win, baby, win except Tank. No. You took him for granted, remember? And I want you to show us that. I want you to show us you took this man for granted. You got Coach Calvin back. I don't know, you know, you keep him Barry, I don't care. It ain't no excuse, bro. You got the right of way, the green light to do whatever you want after this fight. Lamont Roach supposed to lose. Remember I said that a long time ago. What the fuck he got to lose? He's supposed to lose. Remember that raid? That roach spray? You gonna stomp him like a roach. 4th round, 5th round knockout. That's terrible. I tell you what though, whether he knocks him out or go to a decision and win, if he don't fight Shakur Stevenson next, fuck him. It's a waste of time talking about that nigga fighting somebody. If you niggas ain't gonna call that shit out, fuck you too. All that unbiased talk, man, fuck that unbiased shit. Y'all niggas just wanna appease to the so-called people that wanna act like they not biased. You know, you can tell when somebody's hiding their bias. I can. I can see that shit from a mile away, like stink on shit. Can't you? I mean, come on, let's be real, man. You know when a motherfucker gaslighting like a bitch. You know, that's terrible, man. That's Charles Barkley terrible. Like, look at this chump in my chat. You know, I was ignoring them. You know, they keep going and going until they just stop. It's all good. Little kids play. I'm not playing, man. I think Tank scared of Shakur. I think scared, fear, not fear of a man. Fear of losing your status. Knowing you can't beat this nigga. Niggas gonna say, oh, he can't bust a wet paper bag. Shut the fuck up, you dumb niggas. You don't know nothing about boxing. You don't know shit. Nobody gives a fuck about no power. Tell David and Goliath that. Tell that man that. Power of God, that's the only power. Now, if you're talking about the power of God, now we talking about a different type of power, right? And you know, what does God love? The truth. I always learned that when I was young. Tell you what God loved, the truth. Nigga don't like no fuck shit, boy. You think God love pussy, nigga? Shit. Come on, man. Why, what is a pussy nigga? A pussy ass nigga is a nigga that act like a bitch. Right? Like he got a pussy. What Shakur say? He act like a little girl, like. He do. Nigga always balling up his face when they bring up Shakur name and shit. Now he's a boxer. People want to see you fight this man. You balling up your motherfucking face like a bitch. That ain't no bitch-like behavior. I guess that's not, you know, unbiased boxing talk. I guess I'm not supposed to observe that. You know, these channels right here on YouTube come from the ghetto. I apologize if we don't meet your criteria. We come from a place where it's motherfuck you. If it's motherfuck me, bitch, it's motherfuck you. We is super nigga over here. Hey, turn that track up part twice. Fuck that shit. Super nigga, super nigga. Let's go. Super nigga. Hit that like button for me.
Up in the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's a ton of cocaine being dropped from a plane. Could it be my lucky day? Could it be them feds watching? If they is, then no will. Let them crackers keep watching, cause I'm going for mine. I've been broke for a long time. Tired of eating Popeye's chicken. I wanna eat a lion, a shark. My nigga something exotic. I wanna smoke the best weed, smoke the best narcotic. Glamorous life, don't even ask for the price. Cause if you want it, you can get it, girl. Yeah, that's right. Look at these diamonds in my ring, flawless stones from Egypt. Look at these bitches that I bang, dog. It ain't no secret. I fuck with models and movie stars, WNBA, broad sauce, but effecto, popping you do the best job. Bitch, I'm the best at everything that I do. I'm super nigga, motherfucker, yeah, I thought you knew. They call me who? Super nigga, super nigga.
Super nigga.
Super nigga.
That's tight, right?
Super nigga, super nigga. Super nigga, super nigga. Up in the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's a ton of cocaine being dropped from a plane. Could it be
get you up out your seat right
Could it
now.
be them feds watching? If they is, then no will. Let them crackers keep watching, cause I'm going for mine. I've been broke for a long time. Tired of eating Popeye's chicken. I wanna eat a lion, a shark. My nigga something exotic. I wanna smoke the best weed, smoke the best narcotic. Living the glamorous life. Don't even ask for the price. Cause if you want it, you can get it, girl. Yeah, that's right. Look at these diamonds in my ring, flawless stones from Egypt. Look at these bitches that I bang, dog. It ain't no secret. I fuck with models and movie stars, WNBA, broads, all set for the effecto. Probably you do the best job. Bitch, I'm the best at everything that I do. I'm super nigga, motherfucker. Yeah, I thought you knew. What? You could not kill me, so you put the police on my line. Yo, bitch, she love me cause she could not get me out her mind. You niggas hate me, so you point them pistols at my head. You want me dead, but you end up ducking shots instead. Don't get me started, I'm retarded and I'm heartless, and regardless of the outcome,
I'm a time bomb.
Super nigga, super nigga.
Y'all waiting on me to go.
Super nigga. Up in the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane. Up in the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane. Up in the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane. Up in the sky, up in the sky. Yes,
y'all can't get rid of me.
It's always gonna be me. Part twice, never nice. Yeah, I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said it again like I said it again.
Hey,
No shame in my game. Yeah, my name from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. You understand? It's all about the money game with me. That's why you niggas wanna kill me, but your bitches wanna feel me. You feel me?
I got a question though, man. Cause I be hearing a lot of people talking about come on over here. I hope you talking about your channel. I really do hope Victor is talking about over here. Drop your link in the chat so I can go over there wherever you telling me to get on that motherfucking mic. I'm on the mic. And I'm on the mic waiting on you to show up because, you know, what you said was, you know, kind of troubling. Like, Tank is the only one with the power of God in him. I guess he's practicing restraint right now, you know, after being called a little girl. You know, I'm just talking about get on that microphone and let's talk. And man, you know, I'm ready for you to talk, but you know, the real microphone is the bat line. You know, that bat line is a mother lover. Because don't nobody know what your voice sounds like unless you talk. They just hear you typing. That might be a troll page. Let me check your page out. No, you got it's Victor. You got a celebrity in the house, so you know me. I'm gonna blow it up for about 5 seconds, you know. I say boom. That's for Victor. I say boom. That bell was for Tank Davis. I say boom. That bell was for God Bless the Dead Luther Vandross. I say boom. That bell was for me. And I say boom. That was for me too, because of I'm the David Ruffin of this shit, nigga. Acting like you can sing better than me. I got a cold and I still can sing better than you. I'll just put the baritone on you. I'll put the Barry White on you, nigga. Yeah, you can't fade me. If I can't sing soprano or tenor, nigga, I'll fade on to the Barry. I'll sing a gospel song and make you shame of yourself. Though the storms keep on raging in my life, and sometimes it's hard to tell the night from day. Yeah. Though the hope that lies within is reassured. Yeah, you can't fuck with me, nigga. I'll put the Barry White on you, Vic. What is you talking about? No, you say, no, I'm just talking about get on that mic and let's talk. You know I gotta fuck with you, Vic, man. You know, me my #1 main man, dog. You know what I'm saying? I be jealous, man. I can't get on that Knockout Boxing 86 TV shit, man. You know, that nigga got me blocked, man. And you niggas don't like my name up in the chat or say my name, man. It's like, man, you scared to say my name, man. You know, I like that Beyonce song, man. I'm not playing, man. I like that song, man, because she said what she was feeling, man. Say my name, say my name. When talking about me, rude exposure, clown me. Always talking gang. Say my name, say my name. Rude exposure put diss tracks out that bitch. Rude exposure put diss tracks out that bitch. Let you niggas know, and I tagged you niggas in it. Cause nigga, I feel disrespected. Don't you know we just watched the video on Jeff Ford? Don't you know we just got through watching the documentary on Jeff Ford? Mother lover, the government in the 60s gave that man $1 million. You know how much $1 million was in the 60s, nigga, in the black community in Chicago, Illinois, nigga. And man, this nigga tried to buy a fucking rocket launcher with that bitch. Now, inside prison, you know, man, we trying to get back to the community days, man. Let's all start our own community, man. We gonna do this shit and do it better than Jeff Ford this time, man. We ain't gonna mother love and play with these boys, man. I'm finna play my diss song. Y'all wanna hear my diss song? I got a YouTube diss track, nigga. I got a YouTube diss track, and if you don't like it, oh well, it's probably because it was dedicated to you and all the other suckers. You know what I'm saying? That cheerlead this nigga, man. But you know, real niggas don't do that there. We don't cheerlead Shakur Stevenson over here. Man, we roast that nigga over here. Yeah, I put the baritone on this track right here too. You think I'm gonna put baritone on any track that I got, nigga? Well, I'll put the, hold on, let me put the track on this shit, hold on.
Knockout boxing, he's a man.
Hey.
He can't do it and no one can.
No one can.
Knockout boxing, he's a man. He can't do it and no one can. No one can.
Let's go. Knockout boxing, he's a man. He can't do it and come on, Vic, sing your song, nigga.
No one can.
You don't know this part.
Sometimes you got to do your dirt and get your 45. Sometimes you got to do your dirt and get on YouTube Live. Sometimes you got to do your dirt, but then you tell a lie. You get on YouTube and you treat these bosses like a hot. You super sweet and then they treat you like a prostitute. Fag none, drop a bomb, nigga. Boom. Yeah, I won't forget about my super chat. I asked for all my money back, you would not give it back. You just a dirty rat and you're not from the fucking rap. You're just like Devin Haney, but you make fun of Haney. You from the suburbs, nigga, and you not from the city. Here, kitty, 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 and you really shitty. Hang with South Nuts TV, and you suck his titty. Itty bitty brain, and you think you smart. Make your pussy fart when I get into your heart. You block me and blue blood and many others. You other lover, you boy like a horse and not a fucking brother. And don't forget about KQKC, that's my homie, but you ain't right, G.
Love is gone.
shots of fire. Knockout boxing lady 16 tired. He sleep. Told the world that you don't come to my channel because I'm not a big YouTube channel. Sounds like a groupie if you ask me. You only go to the big YouTube channels, G. You only go to the big YouTube channels, G. Sounds like a groupie if you ask me. You only go to the big YouTube channels, G. And we got Hellified Boxing over here. And it's 770-203-5067. And we'll make a track for you. Ace! Right on the spot. And tension on the compound is the point. So, what's the tension? What's the problem? Why would another man say something like that to another man? That's very disrespectful and needs to be checked. ASAP. Fuck that. You know, y'all making it seem like there's going to be a fight on the 16th. And for the life of me, I can't seem to find it on the website. Now I know you can't find Canelo, but we can't buy tickets. What you gonna do? Push it back again, brother? We won't take. We won't take. We won't take. We want him. So if we want Tank, where is he at? We want Easy too, remember? I'm disappointed. I don't know about you, but this is becoming a norm for Tank now. And it's got me thinking with my dumb ass brain. You know, my brain is, you know, incomplete. But it works sometimes.
He like a little girl, like.
I don't know about you. Niggas say something like that about me, and we going to Turkey or somebody. As a matter of fact, I'm sure enough going to Turkey. You know why? Because he got the biggest bag, man, and it's all about the bottom line over here. Ain't that right, Tank fan?
He like a little girl, like.
Describing another man as a little girl, a girl period, is very disrespectful. I just want you to know that that was very disrespectful, Shakur Stevenson.
He like a little girl, like.
Like legacy over currency defined mindset. You know, when a man, or you call so-called man, a troll uses a account that resembles a lady and likes to talk about homosexuality, 9 times, maybe 10 times out of 10, he has suspect behaviors like Diddy.
He like a little girl, like.
Hey, Legacy, man, you screenshotted a picture of a penis. You had to take time and crop that picture. That's disturbing to me. And you got YouTube pages impersonating ladies. That's very disturbing to me because you talk like a woman when you're on the YouTube pages. You know, that's very disturbing. These type of guys love Tank Davis, you know?
He like a little girl, like.
I don't want my son coming home to my dad. I want to be just like Tank. I say, Dad, I want to be just like Tank. I say, Dad, get your motherfucking ass out my face and let me get that purse. What's inside that purse, son? It better be a gun in there or a Bible, because that's what the old school fools used to carry back in the day.
He like a little girl, like.
Yeah, only time you seen a nigga carrying something like a bag, like what Richardson Hitchison had when he pulled out that money and gave it to that fake Tony Yayo to hold. Yeah, that used to be for Bibles. And, you know, killers used to tote them sometimes, and they had it cut out where they can have their gun inside of it. But yeah, man, I'll catch my son with a bag, man. It better have a gun in it. Peace. Hit that like button for me and Art, man, for drawing that good picture and me putting it up there. 5, 4, 3, 2, Happy New Year! Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, that's my idea, Turkey. And that's when Shakur and Tank Davis starts the fight. What do you think about that? That's brilliant. At Wembley Stadium, Happy New Year's, yay! Right? Can I get on the think tank? You know, we trying to get applications sent over to Turki Al-Sheikh. I need somebody to redirect this video over there, brother. You know, just give me a little credit, daddy.
Oh, yeah.
He like a little girl.
Oh, yeah. What do you think about that? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year. Ding, 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 ding. East. Shakur Stevenson coming out in round 1, establishing the distance. Tank Davis is trying to establish the distance. He's trying to bull rush. Shakur, step back. He fights. He changes lane. Nice jab. Stab to the body by Shakur. Tank Davis can't seem to find that distance early on in the first round. Look like he's coming out aggressive. Chuck, look like he's coming out aggressive, Tim. Step back, feint. Oh, what a left hand by Shakur. He rolls under. He grabs Tank Davis. The referee coming over. They're trying to separate him. Referee coming over trying to separate him. Tank Davis trying to bite him. Oh, man, it's a melee in the ring. He separate the fighter. Well, they back and square, back in the middle of the ring. Tank Davis got the high guard up. Shakur Stevenson touches the high guard. Tank Davis got the high guard up. Shakur Stevenson touched the high guard. He manipulating the high guard like he always do. He manipulated the high guard. Pop! Oh, he slapped the shit out of Tank Davis. He got out of there. He's running. He's running like a track star. Tank Davis like, oh, man, he's standing in the middle of the ring. Shakur Stevenson, man, he get back in the middle of the ring. Shakur Stevenson got the high guard up. Stabs to the body. And he step back. Oh, Tank Davis, he swung. Oh, Tank Davis reaching. He swung that wild ass left hook. He couldn't hit nothing but the goddamn rope. Shakur Stevenson come out. Ooh, he's making fun of Tank. That's round 2. What the corner talking about?
All right, now, Tank. It's time to bring out that left. It's time to bring out that left hook. Now, I want you to circle to your right. Just keep circling to your right. Then I want you to step in and hit him with that left. You hear me? Yeah, I hear you. Oh, what is Shakur Stevenson saying? What is Moses saying? All right, that was good. That was a good round. Now, don't get greedy. Just like in the Montrose fight when that man told his son, don't get greedy. You're getting greedy, Shakur. You're supposed to be figuring out the distance. I got the distance. I already got there. He can't lunge. He can't reach. He already lunging and reach. He's swinging at the air. I know he's swinging at the air. I just want you to keep using your jab. You know, the same jab you was using in the Edwin De Los Santos. Ding, ding, ding. All right, let's get back in it. Use the jab, boy. Come on. All right, Shakur Stevenson back in there. With the jab. He step back. Tank Davis, he's coming forward. Oh, Shakur Stevenson grabs him. He's holding on for dear life. Tank Davis trying to pull up out of the tub. Shakur Stevenson holding on for dear life. He touches to the body. He come over the top. Oh, it's a cheap shot. Shakur hit Tank with a cheap shot. Oh, Tank's bad now. You know how Tank get when he loses his temper. Temper. All right, referee, go back to fight. Let's go, fight. All right, go Tank with that high guard. All right, go Tank with that. It's a double jab by Shakur. A stab to the body. A step back. Tank Davis coming. He's swinging. A miss. Oh, a stab to the body. Another stab jab. Oh, a one and a slap. He slapped him again. He slapped him with that hook. He ain't turning that shit over, Tim. Why he ain't turning it? I don't know, man. He having fun, man. I got this coffee. I don't need the coffee. I thought I was going to need the coffee. All right, here got back there. It's round 5 now. You can skip to round 5. It's the same thing, round 3, 4, and 5. Now it's round 5, man. It looks like Tank red in the face. He got his arms red, his chest red, his stomach red. Everything is red. I'm glad he got his hair permed to the back. But he didn't want no excuse this fight. All right, we got ding, ding, ding. Oh, man, Shakur got that distance now. Shakur understand he's the best fighter, he's the best defensive boxer statistically in boxing, so it's seeming like that now tonight. Because Tank Davis can't seem to conquer that step back. That step back is crazy. That step back can't be beat. I wonder why Tank Davis can't cut the ring off. Oh, what a pivot hook and a stab jab, the spab jab. The jab is just magnificent tonight. That's all he's using is the fucking jab. He's doubling the fucking jab up.
Man, it's the 5th round. When you gonna use your left hand? I should have said. No, he caught him with the left, and he rolled up under the hook that was coming. He caught him with the left, and he automatically knew the punch was coming because he's defensively sounded. He came back with the right hook. Oh my God, Tank is staggered. The referee coming over there, breaking the fight up because Tank was grabbing him. He's about to fall. He was trying to tackle him for a loss. Oh man, they say if the court don't have power. I think he caught him off balance. Here we go. He breaks the fight up. Tank is mad. He's coming swinging wild. Oh man, he wrapped up with him. What the fuck? He rolled right up under that shit and wrapped up. He knew he was coming wild. He knew he was gonna come wild. He's wrapping up with him. They tell him to stop clenching. They telling Shakur to stop clenching. He say he's gonna get him now. He's sticking his jab. He stick that jab with it. He changed lanes. Tank Davis went right past him like a bull. He's changing lane. They said he couldn't use angles. He using too many triangles. He used the triangle theory tonight. He's going back on. Man, Tank looks tired. You know, Tank looked bad when he gets tired. I remember that sparring video when Tank was sparring Devin Haney, man, and he was grabbing onto those ropes, and Floyd Mayweather was trying to pull his arms off the rope. He wouldn't let the rope go. He always talking to the referee. Why is he talking to the referee now? What is wrong with him? All right, let's go. Get the fight going on. It's the jab party. This man ain't smart. Oh, he caught him with a fucking body shot. What a fucking bitch body shot. Tank Davis is reaching. Worse than the Rolly Romero fight. Tank Davis was reaching worse than the Rolly Romero fight. He almost fell on his face. Tank Davis ain't doing nothing but getting caught with a whole bunch of vicious jabs. Oh, it's the 6th round now. Tank Davis looked red everywhere, like a goddamn sucker, like a blow pop. He got me in the dice to the tape to get to the center of Tank Davis. He fucking taking too many punches. The fucking side of his face looked like he got a loaded baked potato on the side of his face when he fought Frank Martin. When he fought Frank Martin, he had a loaded baked potato on the side of his face, even though he knocked him out. Oh man, Shakur Stevenson hit him with a pivot. Oh, Shakur Stevenson, he's going in a circle to his right. He's touching Tank Davis' power hand. He's pinning that motherfucking hand to his face. He's stabbing him to the body while he's pinning his hand. Tank Davis tired. He's pinning the high guard. He got him on the rope. Body shot. Oh man, a combo. Now he's letting his hands go. I can't believe Shakur Stevens is letting his motherfucking hands go right now. The 6th round. It's going crazy. Oh man, referee. You done tricked the referee. You done tricked the motherfucking referee. Tank Davis wasn't hurt. Motherfucking the referee stopped the fight. Tank Davis wasn't hurt. In the motherfucking 6th round, is you crazy? Tank Davis wasn't hurt. He wasn't tired. That motherfucking face was red like Santa Claus, but he wasn't tired. I promise to God. Oh damn, this is a controversy. They gonna have to fight again. Thank you, Jordan. And I've been saying that for how long, Jordan? I've been saying this since Lomachenko, Jordan. Everybody want Tank to fight everybody except Shakur Stevens. Don't nobody want to see no motherfucking Lamont Roach. Ain't nobody never wanted to see Lamont Roach. The only reason y'all niggas want to see Lamont Roach now is because of what he did to Tank Davis. Now, Tank Davis bowed down on bending knee. For real. Not all that play shit talking about bowing down to Turkey on bending knee. That nigga bowed down on bending knee to Lamont Roach for real. And we just got through watching the documentary on Jeff Fort. All I need is a rocket launcher to blow up them helicopters. You niggas this fucking flies, these bitches this flies too. You wasn't with me when I got locked up, so fuck you. Yeah, get your nuts uncrossed on the boss dog player. I'm all in, nigga. You know, when I wrote that song back in the 90s, man, niggas talking about, oh, this nigga talking about buying a rocket launcher. Man, shut up, nigga. Nigga, you don't even know the story of Jeff Fort. Boo. You say the other commentator asked Tank power is deadly. Oh my God. I ain't even read your earlier comments. I apologize. Let me see. Cause you know I was in a zone, man, talking, just visioning my vision of the fight. Cause nobody else seems to like to break down the fight for me. You know, round by round, man, and I want to see it, man. You know, I almost had Thomas Hill in the booby trap.
I said, hey, Thomas Hill, man, you know, since I got you on the bat line now, and it's an honor because, you know, you the president, I want you to break down this Tank versus Shakur fight, man. Round 1, let's go. Ding. What Thomas Hill said? What Thomas Hill said, you know, Thomas Hill's a good brother. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. If you say anything bad about Thomas Hill, I'm gonna block you. That's the vice president. And you know, we're gonna write him into the ballot along with Bruce Gasbox and Jazzimo. We're gonna write him as the president and when they come back around for the election. We already did eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a nigga by the toe. And we established that Thomas Hill lost his status as president, and we gonna nominate Joe Biden. I mean, not Joe Biden. Damn, why did I say? We were comparing him to Joe Biden. He's like, you way better than Joe Biden. Bruce Gasbox and Jazzimo was gonna write him into the presidential ballot. And Blunt Sport, what the business is, man. You know, we're gonna write him to the presidential ballot, brother. And get Thomas Hill as the vice president. But to make it real simple and plain, man, you know, Tank Davis, you know, basically needs to knock out Lamont Roach to get to Shakur, or we can say fuck Lamont Roach like I've been saying, and go right to a Shakur fight, because Turki definitely got that bag. And I heard you Tank pages over there talking about some, not Turki bowing down to bend the knee to Tank Davis. If that's the case, I'm gonna let you have that. Oh, you funny mother lovers, you think you can make a joke about a nigga bowing. Oh, you love that comment bowing down to bend the knee. For some single reason, you love to envision another man bowing down to another man on bending knee. I mean, you know what I say about a man bowing down on bending knee. And if you want to be an old school fool about it, a man bowing down on bending knee usually bow down on bending knee to a lady. And since y'all wants to flip it and flipper the scripper, I guess you telling me that Tank Davis is the lady, because we've been trying to court him. Yep. Been trying to get that little red thing. Yep. $20 million guaranteed when you busters kept talking about where you gonna get $20 million from. Shut the fuck up. It was there. We're gonna try to fly you out. Niggas trying to fly them boys out. Yep, sure is. Yep, we bowing down on bending knee for Tank Davis. We want that lady. We gonna treat her like a lady. Treat her like a lady. We need Vic to call in so we can do some old school karaoke. You know, Victor don't want me to blow my page up, you know what I'm saying, man? So he ain't gonna call and put his melodic voice on the line, man. You know, we over here trying to get Victor to start his own goddamn YouTube page. Ain't nobody telling Victor to start his YouTube page with Rude Exposure. Rude Exposure, no talent. Rude Exposure, no talent when you see it. I told Blunt Sport to start his motherfucking page, didn't he? Yes, the fuck I did. I say, Blunt, man, why the fuck you keep taking your talents to South Beach? You understand me? You need to motherfucker start your own South Beach, nigga. Giving all your motherfucking YouTube knowledge to these suckers. Same thing with motherfucking Teach. I keep telling you, you got the punching bag already, nigga. I thought you was a white boy. You was a stone cold African, nigga. You got great boxing talk, nigga. You can hit the bag, then turn the camera off and start talking boxing, nigga. We got the game, nigga. Axe Val. You need to start a mother-loving YouTube page and get your shit together, brother. You my OG. You supposed to be killing motherfucking KC boxing. That's nigga, please. We'd rather listen and ask questions to Val. He used to box and he boxed in the penitentiary, nigga. And he used to hang out with Soldier Slim. That right there qualifies him. That nigga Soda Slim like me, nigga. If you come around, man, I ain't got to even hear nothing from you, nigga. You can't even look me in my motherfucking face. I don't like you, nigga. It's something about you. I don't like a nigga that can't look a nigga in his eyes and say, what's up? I ain't trying to say nothing but what's up. What's happening? Oh, you looking at my shoes. You like my little shoes, huh? Oh, you got your little shades on. You don't like to take your shades off when you're in the presence of the gangsters, huh? Oh, true. You know, it's cool. I want to see something right quick. You know what I'm saying? Because if Tank Davis is the man y'all say he is, then after Lamont Rowe, he's supposed to knock him out, right? Because we know it ain't no win, baby, win over here. You know, after he knocked this man out. If he don't fight Shakur Stevenson, what is y'all gonna say? Go. I want to know. Because I've been done gave up on Tank. Don't you ever got a kinfolk you done gave up on? They out there on them streets, man. You done tried to save them so much. They done stole from you. You know, you still spare them. And just go too fucking far. You know, you got to chastise there. You got to cut them off. You got to let them go. God bless you. My cousin Marco, I had to let you go, cuz. There's no earthly good to me in my spirit, in my soul, in my family, man. You stole from me. And you try to blame it on the cocaine. Ain't that a bitch? We don't go for that. We don't like hearing people saying sorry over here. Just do better. But I want to know from all the Tank fans, man. You know, if you don't fight Shakur Stevenson next, what is the excuse? And don't tell me he can fight whoever the fuck he want to fight. Nigga, he can't fight nobody but Shakur Stevenson. He can't fight nobody but Shakur Stevenson, if you ask me. Now, what did you guys to say about that? Niggas ain't gonna answer these type of questions for me. Because they're not gonna answer them truthfully. And they're gonna sound like crazy guys 20, 30, 40, maybe 100, 200 years from now when people watch these videos looking through all the capiration. We don't need that there. You need fights. Thank you, Turkey. Y'all asked for this. All y'all Tank fans asked for this. This is perfect for Tank Davis. A small size ring for Tank Davis. Blunt Sports, what's up?
What's the word, bro?
Man, we trying to figure out, like, why is everybody switching and flippity-floppity? We got a small ring. If you guys want a small ring, Turkey has no problem with a comment. That's what he wants. He's a casual. Don't you love it? A casual with billions of dollars that loves boxing. Listen, when Turkey said boxing is #1, people said, man, see Turkey, man, he don't know what the fuck he talking about. How the fuck you telling Turkey what he talking about? Turkey said boxing is the #1 sport in the world because that's his #1 sport in the world. Boxing is my favorite sport. Boxing might not be your favorite sport, but #1 in my world, boxing is #1 to me over basketball and football. To him, boxing is #1 in his mind. He has the money. He's the boss. He has the corporation. He has the TKO series. He hires these people. He can fight anywhere he wants to. What about Wembley Stadium? Anywhere you want to, man. Let's hire. Let's get it. Let's go. Don't get in my way type shit. I want to put a tiger in the ring if I can get away with it. Let's put some motherfucking cobra snakes. You know, we grab cobra snakes by the head. Y'all scared of them. A cobra snake pull up in a motherfucking yard or inside a nigga house, a nigga will die from a heart attack.
You judge them? The ones that die of a heart attack, do you judge them?
Nope.
I do.
Hell no, nigga, because everybody ain't trained. Everybody ain't trained to be, you know what I'm saying, built like, you know what I'm saying, solid as a rock. If a snake crawls in your house right now, you gonna have fear because that's what God gave you. You might know how to handle it better than someone else, but you still gonna have initial fear. These people over in them countries be young, like teenagers, grabbing snake by the head, man, just snake charmers. Like, that shit ain't nothing to them in India. in them countries, man, they play with different animals. We play with dogs. They play with snakes and shit. You understand? 7.
French.
Round 7. Shakur Stevenson on Tank Davis' ass, tricking the referee. And round 10, they gonna if it go past 7, you already know that stamina ain't gonna hold up against no Shakur in the championship round. Hey, look what Big said. He said, "Why motherfuckers gonna be scared of Core? Cause you can't hit him. Why can't you hit him? Cause he's scared and he runs. That's why." But see, that's a casual statement. You say he runs, but it's a ring around the rosy. And there's nowhere to run if you can cut the ring off. Let's make a video of people that can't cut the ring off. And Tank is gonna get added to that if you keep using that excuse. You feel the step back, another 7. You feel that. Y'all feel that. Step back. Y'all can't stop a step back. Think about that before y'all keep on laughing at that step back. That's only a step back. He don't use angles as you guys say. He don't roll with punches as you guys say. He has pillow fists like you guys say. A step back blunt should be easy to beat if you are the face of boxing. Right? Or am I wrong?
Why Big won't call?
I got the number blocked. I'm sorry. Let me charge this up. Let me put the hotline back up.
Then call that Vic so we can talk this boxing.
I ain't gonna ask you to sing no song, man.
Yeah, I didn't have to worry about that.
Everybody know I'm the David Ruffin of this shit. I'm the David Ruffin without the drugs, nigga. Cause I know you wanna leave me, but I refuse to let you go. If I got to beg and plead for your sympathy, I don't mind, cause it means that much to me. Ain't too proud to beg, and you know it. Please don't leave me, girl. Please, baby. Please don't leave me, girl. Hey, Vic. Now I heard a crying man is half a man with no sense of pride. Boy, wait till this cold get out my chest, man. I'm a stone. Wait till this cold get out my chest, Vic. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. No, I'm gonna get Vic. I wanna get him, cause I just like to get people. I was a terrorizer when I was youngster. Niggas used to be like, man, god damn, like Debo, but for real be running. Ain't no waiting for me to get up on the nigga splitting. We was terrorizing shit, homie. We like to see fear. We know what fear is. Ain't no Tank, man, other bum, Tank for sure. You don't know nothing about no boxing. How the hell you know for sure that Tank gonna do anything? He couldn't do it against Lamont Roach. How the hell y'all sound, man?
He do anything he wanna do to Shakur, huh?
Man, come on, man. You think Lamont Roach will stand a chance to anybody for real in the 135 that's good and top level? Fuck Shakur. What about when Keyshawn was there? You think he would have faded him? What about Edwin De Los Santos? Edwin need to go to 40. Chase Keyshawn.
Edwin get everybody problems for that.
You get Tank for it.
Everybody.
No, man. It's just a fact, man. When you talk boxing and you actually look at how Tank fight, he been fighting guys and getting comfortable. He got boxing IQ. Ain't nobody saying he ain't no dog or no killer. But think about this. Look, like y'all make fun of Showbiz for using. I did too, because it was a dumb way he used that shit. He used Rocky for an example, talking about Terrence Crawford was scared and how Sylvester was looking away from Mr. T. You can't use that. That's a dumbass analogy. You can use a movie, but that's a dumb analogy because then you see the next day you got to change your whole statement. So man, how could you ever think Terrence Crawford was scared? Nah, if you would have said he probably ain't never been on this bigger stage before, he probably had the little nervous jitters for the spotlights. That's different. Not Canelo. Come on, this nigga had high heel shoes on, and he talking about Canelo taller than Terrence Crawford. You say he did against Roach. What the fuck you talking about? What you watching? He did what? He did what against Roach? Big, you gotta call the line, man. We don't know what you talking about, man. What you talking about? What he do against Roach, bro? He ain't do shit against Roach, but take a knee and try to bite the man and shoulder bump him and low blow him. And cry to the referee and ring around the rosy. And step on his back foot all day. That's how he was on the ropes all the time. It's a highlight package everywhere for Lamont Roach. You'll never see a highlight package from Tank Davis in that fight. You can't figure one out. Why ain't no highlight package for the Lamont Roach and the Tank Davis fights came out yet? Where the Tank highlight package is at? I got plenty highlight packages, but it ain't got nothing to do with Tank. Why there ain't no highlight packages? 770. It's on the screen, brother. You see right there by Tank with the little pigtails, mad that the man called him a little girl. It say 770-203-5067. Call the bat line. Please. You know, we'll love to hear from, Victor Kruger. It's not my fault that Tank Davis is not on the he's not on the schedule. A Blunt. Did he get back on there? I might be wrong.
Let me check right now, man.
He back on the website?
Let's see. Let's see real quick.
Let me see.
You said what?
I say let me see.
Let you peep.
Thee. Like let me see.
No, I got this, bro. You sit back.
No, I was just joking, bro. I was just, instead of saying let me see, say let me see.
Yeah, I got this one.
Anyway, like I was saying, man, Vic, it's 770-203-5067. They want to hear you 100 years from now talk your shit. They want to hear you talk your shit. You hear me? They ain't never heard of damn nothing.
What was the date that they had?
Say what?
What was the date for it?
What's that?
For the Roach and Tank fight.
August 16th.
August 16th?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh man.
August 16th.
None other than Victor, the Mister. What's up, Vic?
Big ball.
I think you got it on mute.
Who?
Vic, you on here?
Is this your room?
Yeah, this me, baby boy.
Hey, what up? What up, money? What up?
Well, I'm on here with Blunt Sports.
Oh, Blunt. Salute, Blunt. Hey, man, let me chop it up with my man, Rube.
Yes,
you know
sir.
what I mean? We are becoming well acquainted, brother, because in all actuality, just calculating time, we've known of each other and spoken on a numerous amount of occasions, but we've been knowing each other for quite a while now. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, you switch locations.
Yeah, well, you know, I move around, man. You know what they say? The Temptations say, you know what I mean? I forgot what that word was, but that's
You're a Rolling Stone.
Rolling Stone. There you go. There
Yeah.
you go. You go back that far. I got a little time on you. I'm sorry about that noise, cause
Do your thing.
Let me fix this motherfucker so all that motherfucking racket won't be disturbing us and shit. Hey, Rude, look here, man. Let's go back to that last statement I made. And then we can go back even further, man. But you said, what was you looking at, Roach? I mean, Rude, what was you looking at? Beat that boy's ass in that motherfucking fight, man.
How?
Now, when you're talking about the actual fight, listen, when you neutralize, see, because I can hear it in your voice, and you even say it yourself, you say, Tank ain't fought the niggas I want him to fight, or Tank ain't fought that niggas. Now, he's beating everybody up and knocking everybody out, but he just ain't got you the one you want him to get you yet, so you're mad at him. You don't appreciate the work that the nigga's done already. You're just mad at him because he ain't done the work you want him to do. And all he's going to do is go in there and beat motherfucking Core's teeth out of his throat. But he'll get around to it.
You for real?
He'll get around to it.
You for real? You for real?
He's knocking these motherfuckers off one by one.
You
And
wait. So you say Tank beat Lamont Roach ass?
He beat his ass. He didn't just win that fight or edge him out. And don't forget, Rube, one of those motherfucking judges had Tank winning that fight, edging Roach out. But I'm saying to you, he beat that boy's ass. You go and watch that fight again, and you see who got hit harder, more powerful, more accurate, more times. Go watch the fight.
Okay, I watched the fight and I tried to make a Tank highlight package. So I'm trying to figure out the rounds where he hit him better than what Lamont Roach did.
Okay, you know what? I was doing that. I was trying to do that kind of documentation myself the other night.
It was hard, wasn't it? It was real hard, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't hard. It wasn't hard.
Oh, you got some highlights for Tank? You got a highlight package for Tank?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Oh, I thought you said you put together a highlight package with Tank from that fight.
No, I was attempting to, but I just, you know what I mean? It was at night, and I was, you know, a little drowsy, and I said, let me try to do this. Yeah. Look, I said, let me do this. Oh, see, now that's where I fought. You know what I do have, though? I have the punches that Tank, the very significant punches that were what I consider to be easy to identify, and I got photos of them. I got still shots.
Still shots?
See, but you doesn't have that capability where we can come on with the avatar and I can change them pictures and rotate them pictures so you can see all them punches that Tank
Bruh, I promise you, if you send them to me, I'll put them together for you in a video and send them back to you so you can post it on your page. I promise to anybody that I won't post it. Please send the pictures to me so I can make the video for you. I need to see the Tank highlight package. I've been fiending like a junkie to see anybody come up with a Tank highlight package because I searched the fight high and low and could not come up with a Tank highlight package. And you got still shots.
Okay, yeah, I got still shots of Tank's fist on that nigga's face.
I need them.
Now, hey, look. I know Roach touched Tank. I know he did.
Oh,
yes. He didn't touch him with quite the power, the veracity, the accuracy, and it had no effect.
Stop right there.
Don't you
Stop right there. Stop right there.
Okay.
because you said some prolific shit. And you a prolific type of guy. And you said he didn't have the accuracy, the punch placement, whatever you said, man, and the punch power or none of that shit, man. He ain't got number 10 knockouts, 10 stoppages. But I want you to compare Lamont Roach power to Shakur Stevenson's power. And then compare his accuracy to Shakur Stevenson.
All right. So we're not going to do. All right. Well, let me just run it down that way. First of all, I will match their power up somewhat evenly. I would say that Shakur has no more power than Roach. If he does, it's not by much. And the accuracy by the accuracy comparison, I would say that Core has Roach edged out a little bit more in accuracy, but the but is important. Depends on who the nigga's fighting. He's fighting old motherfucking Jamel Herring.
He was
that
old.
Wasn't hard to do. That wasn't hard to do. With
He wasn't old back then.
Beg pardon?
He wasn't old back then.
I can't hear you.
He wasn't old back then.
Jamel wasn't. Herring wasn't old back then.
How old was he? He wasn't that old, man. He old now.
Well, okay, all right, okay. And then Noshino, what do you consider Noshino?
Oshino was the only one. Oh, listen on the Oshino. Listen on the Oshino. Hold up. Oshino was the only one from number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. Nobody would step up. Zepeda ducked Shakur when he first came to 135. He called Zepeda out. He wanted Zepeda to be his first fight at 135, man. And nobody did not want to fight Shakur when he first came except for Yoshino. Shout out and respect to Yoshino. Hooit!
Courage. Yeah, we can give him his flowers for courage, but stupid courage. Now,
but fuck, gloss over Zepeda ducking him, right?
I guess so. If you want to say Zepeda ducked him,
but it's documented. We got Shakur saying so. He say when he first came to 135, he sent an offer to Zepeda, and they didn't want to fight right then. So he wondering who can fight him. He say shit, Yoshino was the only one that stepped up to fight him when he first came to 135. That was the time Tank should have beat him because he been talking shit about him since 2018.
Okay. So nobody wants to fight Shakur.
No.
Can you give me an explanation as to why?
What about Navarrete when he was at 130? What about when he came and he couldn't get a fight with Pitbull, and that's why he fought Oshino? Why about when Kambosos finished fighting, he pulled up to the fight like, nigga, I'm on way. He pulled his shirt up. Kambosos couldn't look him in his face. What about Frank Martin? He needed a little extra oomph. He was finna get $1.5 million or to $2 million fighting Shakur. What about motherfucking Lomachenko on the same side of the streets with Shakur, but he'd rather go to the war and fight for his country and die for his country than fight Shakur? Then never end up fighting for his country, come back and have a fight or two. What about him being a duck? What about Lomachenko being a duck? But now he's only a fucking piece of shit when he ducks Gervonta.
Okay. All right. So what I'm hearing and the way I'm gonna read it is.
What about Devin Haney with that weak ass 25, fake ass 25%, brother?
And what about that nincompoop Core who turned down that great big opportunity by being what? You know what I mean? Trying to outprice himself or go to the commission to get them to rule for him. Nigga, just take that fight.
Oh, so it's okay for Shakur to go to the WBC on Zepeda, huh? I heard y'all over there on Knockout Boxing 86 TV.
Well, I don't indulge in all these kinds of conversations.
Oh, you don't indulge, huh?
That's right.
I know that's right.
Hey, look. I'm not one. You don't. And
So a man that wants fair treatment is being called a criminal now, a bad guy. Knowing that Bill Haney on all of your YouTube lives is the bad guy, a bullshitter, a piece of shitter. But all of a sudden, Shakur Stevenson is the bad guy, and you believe, brother, y'all tripping.
Okay.
He's the big nigga. He's the big homie.
Okay.
You get anything off on Shakur in sparring. It's like having a good day. This shit get hot in 35. We going to party, brother. He was going to put him in the ring with Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah.
I know.
Core is the tough guy. He's the bad guy.
Yeah.
He's the boogeyman because the niggas won't fight him.
Right.
He fought the niggas.
Hey, but for real, big. Like, imagine if them niggas that ducked them had nuts and actually fought him and Shakur beat him. Look at his resume then. And y'all couldn't make fun of his resume, could you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Because Lomachenko is who all y'all chasing. An old ass man, just like Loma, just like Shakur. Nigga, y'all want Lomachenko just like Shakur want him. He know he a victim. Everybody want to beat up on Lomachenko, man. Lomachenko know he a victim. Victims know who they is.
Notch on the belt. That's a qualified notch on the belt.
Nigga, Larry Holmes got Muhammad Ali on his belt.
Yeah, he does. Once again.
What that mean?
And defenseless.
What that mean?
But it's no. He got a good notch on his belt. He beat.
That don't mean shit.
But he did it. He got the notch on his belt.
Man, you niggas, hey man, if you okay with that, that's like being okay with the white and the black water fountains.
No. I'm not necessarily okay with it. All I'm saying is he got the notch on his belt. The name.
Man, you accept anything. You niggas, hey, it be niggas out there that accepted the rainbow in the White House and kept saying Obama was the best president in the world. Cause he black.
Well, he was the first president, and the first always counts.
He was not the first black president.
Yeah, Bill Clinton was, but
no, he was not the first black president. It was a president way before Thomas Jefferson and all them other lovers. It was classism back then.
Frederick Douglass?
We had a few black presidents under the radar.
Okay,
Frederick Douglass was not a president. That's a whole nother live we did. But man, we talking about Tank, man.
Yeah, right. Well, let's stay with Tank and Core, because we really talking about Tank and Core.
That's the fight.
Hey, listen. If you listen to my dialogue, whenever I'm on any panel, I always say I stay in the ring. I don't go outside the ring talking about all that bullshit, because anything outside that ring is bullshit.
Why? Stop right there, because it wasn't for Muhammad Ali, God bless the dead, and he the face of boxing to this day.
Yes, sir.
It wasn't for Mike Tyson, and he knocked Miss Green out at the corner store. Put a big ass cauliflower on his face. We love Mike Tyson in the streets.
Yes, sir. Yes, he did. Yes, sir. And hey, you know what comes along with that face of boxing shit? Some outside the ring shit, some personality. That's part of the draw.
Come on, man. We gonna keep it 100 on Rude Exposure, baby. You're supposed to be a personality and a leader for the community. And the black community need all positivity that they can get. And Tank David is not it. I'd rather my son to take out the Shakur.
What are you talking about, man? The nigga bought a whole motherfucking block up.
Man, here we go. Hey, and since fuck a movie, but the movies copy the streets. And Nino Brown passed out turkeys.
No, that's charity shit.
I know that's right.
It's easy to buy a turkey and give
I know that's right. That's charity for Tank. That's charity for Tank. You think Tank ain't gonna benefit off that property? You sound just like Jake Paul. Jake Paul said, "I donated all my earnings to my own foundation."
No, come on now.
How you make a fight and everything from the fight that you earn, you already rich as for your family was rich before, Bob. You donate everything to your fucking foundation. Like you did something. Man, get out of here.
Well, you know what? You talking him up. I'm not. You mentioning what he said. I don't give a second. You know what I mean? I do not give any attention to Jake Paul. Jake Paul's doing good, and maybe he is, but I think he's a clown. And sometimes clowns get a lot of attention, and they can conjure up a lot of funds or a lot of finances.
But hey, that ain't how your favorite fighter feel about Jake Paul. He like Jake Paul.
That's all right. He likes persons too. So what? Taste. His own particular taste. He got his own taste, his own style, his own fashion statement.
Hey.
I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Hey, why Canelo was trying to fight Jake Paul?
Money.
Wait, on Netflix?
Yeah.
Why y'all can't believe that? Why y'all can't see Canelo the face of boxing for real? He getting $100 million for this fight.
No.
Hold up. That's face of boxing money, right?
That's face of boxing money. Yeah.
So why can't why is it okay? Why is it cool and no problem, no backlash for Canelo trying to fight Jake Paul, but it's backlash for Tank trying to fight Jake Paul?
Because Jake Paul is considered a clown in the Tank community. He's considered
Tank community?
Tank.
What about the boxing community?
Well, but maybe the boxing community looks at Jake Paul differently because he's got something to do with being associated and affiliated with boxing, and he brings some eyes to the game.
So you admitting that the Tank Davis fans are separate from boxing fans?
No. Well, yes, in a whole lot of ways.
Oh my
There's
God.
a whole lot of different. Yep. Just like.
And you the president, and you made that rule.
Say it again.
You the president, and you made that rule.
I'm speaking from my own perspective
and
my own disposition.
So you. Say you, don't say the Tank fans, because I think there's some Tank fans that don't agree with you, Vic.
There are some Tank fans that don't agree with me. For example, let me give you one that's very, very profound. Not very hard to slice through. I don't believe Tank got to, at this stage of his career, ain't got to do a motherfucking thing. I'm one of them niggas. I'm one of them Tank fans. He ain't got to do. Motherfuckers say Tank got to do this and he got to do that. He ain't got to do a motherfucking thing.
That's right.
Tank is the face of boxing.
That's right.
Canelo is no longer the face of boxing.
That's right.
Tank has moved him off that motherfucking off that stance.
That's right.
He's taken over it. And he ain't got to do nothing.
That's right.
Anybody wants to do something,
that's right.
They got to go through
Tank
to do it.
That's right. You motherfucking right, nigga. Fuck Lamont Roach, nigga. We finna go call out and go call Turkey out of sheep, nigga, and get us $100 million, nigga. We want Tank to get 100, nigga. We really want to get more than Canelo, nigga. He always coming to the PBC getting more than motherfucking Tank Davis. Tank Davis sitting in there getting $5 million a fight. I'm sick of that pussy ass shit. You right, motherfucking Vic. Nigga, fuck that shit. Tank do what he want to motherfucking do, nigga. I'm with you on that shit. Tank ain't gotta fight nobody. Tank the face of boxing, nigga, the real face of boxing, nigga. He deserved more than $100 million to fight. Nigga, Canelo getting $400 million, and he was asking for $200 million before, and he ended up getting $400 million. Man, ain't no way in the world Tank can't get no motherfucking money, nigga. Fuck that shit, nigga. I'm almost ready to say fuck the PBC. I'm almost ready to say fuck the PBC. Shit, nigga, Floyd Mayweather run the PBC. I heard they say it's Pretty Boy Company. I heard that nigga say it's still my company. I heard that pussy nigga over there lying on a nigga YouTube talking about some, everybody talking about, oh, I ain't with Floyd Mayweather no more, I'm with Al Heyman. Okay, well in June, when you see Tank in the ring, you gonna see the PBC. Still my company. I was like, nigga, you lying. You ain't got nothing to do with the PBC. You ain't got, man, you lying. You ain't got nothing to do with the PBC.
Well, I think he's still connected. I still think he's got some inside.
That nigga ain't got shit to do with no motherfucking PBC. That nigga did not buy himself out a top rank contract and get with Al Heyman and form the PBC. That nigga didn't know. No, the fuck he didn't. over there trying to tell some false narratives and shit on my channel, man. That nigga never ever thought about, like, I don't even know. I think Bob Arum and Al Heyman got together and agreed to just let him out. And there wasn't no money involved in no motherfucking buying no. You can't buy yourself out no motherfucking top rank, nigga. They the mafia, nigga. Bob Arum, 90-something years old. He was back in the day when niggas was getting hung out there on trees. That's why he don't know how to deal with black bosses, because they done changed now. You can't talk crazy to black bosses no more. You know what I'm talking about? But y'all love them. Hey, man, you know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do.
Where in the world? Fuck that shit. Tank ain't gotta fight nobody. Matter of fact, he can say, fuck you, Lamont Roach. I'm fighting Shakur. Hey, Shakur, fuck that, nigga. You beat Zepeda, nigga. Fuck August 16th, nigga. We going right the next month over, nigga. We'll let the motherfucker right on Cinco de Mayo, nigga. We'll take Cinco de Mayo over to Turkey, motherfucker, put that bitch up, nigga, and give me the biggest bag in the world, nigga. Turkey, nigga, you tried to give me $20 million back in the days, and I ain't believe it. I said I wanted 2 Ferraris. But now, then I came back and said I wanted 3 Ferraris. You know, I was playing with you, but shit, I'm serious now. I see how you getting that money away to them suckers. Oh, them niggas ain't deserving all that money, and PBC just giving me $5 million per fight, and I gotta get my shit on the back end. Them niggas getting their shit up top. They say the pay-per-view shit finna die. They say that pay-per-view shit these niggas be bragging about and hoping and crossing their nuts on another nigga trying to get a pay-per-view finna die. They say he ain't even finna be any nigga power. You got niggas like Two-Tone to Step on Twitter talking about I got the 5 sticks on. Everybody got 5 sticks now, so nigga around here like Turkey trying to go to Netflix. He pulled Canelo around his motherfucking shirt collar, say, where the fuck you going, boy? Oh, you finna tiptoe try to get a motherfucking Jake Paul Netflix bag, nigga? I done got Netflix in my call log. Hey, Netflix, what's up? This Turkey out of sheet. Oh, I want to do some deals. These pussy niggas trying to go over there and fight with you. You still dealing with, I don't care about you dealing with Jake Paul. You dealing with me or what? Oh, okay. That's what I thought, nigga. This big Turkey nigga. Some real gangster shit. Yeah, man, Turkey came to America thinking niggas loved niggas that make it rain. Now all of a sudden y'all don't love niggas that make it rain. This shit crazy. I don't understand, man. We love, back in the 90s, man. I come up in the 90s era, so that's when I was getting money, man. I mean, we love victims. That's why it's crazy your name Vic. That's what we used to say in Jacksonville when I moved up. Them niggas some Vics. You know what I'm saying? If you sweet, nigga. If the nigga getting up money, if a female find a nigga that's sweet, you see it, he a victim. He gonna spend all he got on the gal. And his whole life savings on the gal. He's sweet, he a victim. Turkey is a victim. Turkey came to boxing and was paying MMA fighters big, stupid ass bag. A easy, sweet ass victim, man. How y'all don't love victims and y'all some niggas? Man, ain't nowhere in the world I ain't finna go get none of that motherfucking turkey bag, man. What kind of ghetto you grew up in, man? Ain't nowhere in the world, man, I'm not finna take advantage of this motherfucking weak ass, slick ass. You think you slick, you want a motherfucking bloodbath shit, man. Okay, cool, man. I'm gonna get in there and get that motherfucking bag then. That's all you want me to do is fight somebody, nigga. I'm a boxer.
No. That's too. All money ain't good money. You got to peep. You got to peep that shit, man. You got to read the room. You know what I mean? You got to look before you go. You know what I'm saying? And make sure you're going into something that's going to be beneficial and ain't going to do no harm. And there's harm to be done over there. He's already done a whole lot of harm. That motherfucking big money throwing all that money around. He's done a lot of harm. And Tate was able to peep that before he went that direction. So that was a test run. So send me them motherfucking Ferraris. That'll be the first step we take. And he didn't send them Ferraris. Well, fuck you. Prove yourself.
Now, you said, what? I was lost when you... Oh, man, that was crazy, Vic. That's...
All money ain't good money.
No. You said all money ain't good money.
That's right.
Why then?
Absolutely.
Wait a minute. Why then is the Canelo Crawford fight benefiting the PBC?
couldn't explain that.
Why not?
I have no clue.
Because I'll explain it, Mr. Victor. It's because
what?
I'll explain it, Mr. Victor.
Okay.
It's because, you know, I respect my elders. It's because Canelo is still attached to that 3-fight deal from the PBC. And they let them have the skull fight, Saudi Arabia that is, and they reattached Canelo in the Crawford fight. Al Heyman has plenty fights with Turki Al-Sheikh that you guys don't like to talk about. Hi, Mr. Thomas Hill. So, you say all money ain't good money, but like I said, Turki and the PBC have been doing business with everybody, especially the PBC in Turkey. Big business all the way since he stepped through the door. Am I lying or am I flying? So I guess that Turkey money is good, huh? You can't deny it because they do have cards on the Turki Al-Sheikh.
They sure do. They sure do.
So what's wrong with that money?
That money has been cleaned. Let's put it that way. That money's been cleaned. It's been what's that word you say when you try to get into the administrative offices and you got to be cleared first before you get in? What's that word?
We don't need those words. We understand what you're saying, but
well, that word is applicable. That word is applicable. I can make some money with a motherfucker, but if he's got some other scheme, and I check that scheme out, and that looks a little shiesty, no, we're not going to go that route. Hey, but there's big money at the end of this.
But it sounds good. It sounds good when you break it down like that to the simple-minded. But what's the scheme?
Some money, you know what I mean? You go the other direction. That's what the thing is. And some money, you say, no, I think I'll pass on that one. Simple as that. And everybody knows that. Every motherfucking buddy knows that. From the street nigga to the motherfucker up in the corporate business areas. Some money, you pass up on it because it's too shiesty. There's too much risk involved. And the next thing you know, you got a motherfucking federal case on your ass.
Okay.
You're chasing that money.
I just want to know, what's the scheme?
I don't know. I'm not that behind the scenes, man.
But you know for a fact that there is a scheme.
Well, that's, you know, this, in any time you are chasing money, anytime you've come up with a scheme to benefit financially, that's a scheme.
So
it doesn't always have to be. I'm using the wrong word.
So I get what you're saying. So a perfect example of a scheme would be if you had a company. Let's just say, for example, the PBC, right? You with me?
Yeah.
And you want to maximize your dollars, right? And the best way to maximize your dollar is to just fight all in-house fights, right? Is that a good scheme?
Yeah, that would be workable.
That would be a scheme,
and the
right?
reason why is because you would have oversight over all angles, every approach, and you would be able to filter those things through and know, is it safe?
Oh my God, what happened to Victor? Hey Vic, you gotta call back. Damn it. What you do to Vic? Blunt. Oh man, you kicked Vic off. What you do to Vic, man? Vic, call back, man. He was telling me about the scheme. I'm trying to figure out, ain't it a scheme for just fighting in-house fighters and neglecting the rest of the boxing world because you want to monetize the most.
Well, that's the scheme.
If you disrespect, you get no check. So ain't that a scheme?
That sound like blackballing to me.
That's a scheme. That's a tactic. You blackballed Devin Haney. They were trying to fight you to heaven's end when he was trying to save his 135 status as long as he could. Man, Vic, call back, man.
Please call back.
You classic. You classic, Vic.
Well, the whole time y'all was talking, I got on the Tank and Roach right, man. But Vic, you say he beat the hell out of Roach.
He said he beat the hell out of Lamont Roach, man. Vic, see now, Vic done got too old to be watching boxing, man.
Yeah, I think I don't know
Hey,
what he's looking at.
Vic Mike Epps on the end of that Friday movie. I B-box your ass.
Oh, yeah.
The nigga that was shooting a shotgun throughout the house.
Yeah.
This nigga crazy as hell. He got a motherfucking pass to shoot people. He military crazy. He got a pass.
Hey, you can do me a favor, bro.
What?
You can make a video or a skit out of that out of the Shrek and the Squirrel shit.
Oh shit. I slapped the shit out of it. If Tank Davis, nigga, I'm finna blow it up. Cause Vic ain't gonna call back, man. Nigga, I swear, boy, I'm feeding the squirrel right now. Every time I get off of work, I get a bag of peanuts. And I throw some peanuts, they be standing right there by my apartment. I say, yeah, nigga. And you know a squirrel will eat out your hand if you keep feeding it. I'm gonna keep feeding that motherfucker. And if Tank ever motherfucking fight Shakur Stevens, I swear I'm gonna get a motherfucking cake or a goddamn pie, and I'm gonna slap the shit out that motherfucking squirrel, nigga. You hear me? I'm gonna try to record that shit. Cause by the time Tank ever motherfucker, that squirrel gonna be my best friend. Nigga, I swear that squirrel will be in my motherfucking pocket like on Dave Chappelle on Half Baked. The Squirrel Master. The Squirrel Master, hey man, that's my piece, man. Yo, slap the shit out. I Tiger never in his million years to fight Shakur Stevenson, nigga.
That shit was funny.
That nigga never in his motherfucking dog ass hair like grease in his eyes ass life to fight motherfuckers. Cause if he do, he gonna need a motherfucking retirement check from Turkey to do that shit, boy. You know, you can't be letting the PBC hold you back, getting you $5 million per fight, and you got niggas over here coming to the PBC, getting 3-fight deals, getting motherfucking hundreds of millions out the PBC, and you around here getting your money on the back end. All y'all talk about is the pay-per-view. You niggas can't sell no pay-per-view. Now the pay-per-view dead because all you niggas keep pirating. And that's what Turkey said, yeah, the pirating is getting out of hand, so we dealing with these big networks like Netflix, nigga. You know, y'all made fun of Jake Paul with the Netflix bag, but then made fun of Canelo for trying to tiptoe and get a Jake Paul fight on Netflix. But Turkey snatched him by the collar, didn't he? Bet you bottom dollar, didn't he? Yeah, he say, fuck that shit, I'll put you on Netflix, alright. I've been telling y'all niggas this shit was gonna be on Netflix. By a whole about 2 months ago, blunt. On these niggas YouTube page, they laughing at me. I know, ha, whatever, we got a third out. We peeping the game. This the biggest fight of the motherfucking year, nigga. It's undisputed, nigga. Y'all forget about, y'all keep saying the belts don't matter. So why do y'all care about undisputed? I'll keep forgetting. Y'all know this ain't no fight for you anyway. Y'all don't care about nothing but Tank. It's pitiful. It's terrible. It can't nobody get no money but him. Y'all don't want nothing for the brother, man. You know, we always was crying, Tank ain't fighting no black fighter. Tank ain't no fighting no. We wanted the man to fight black fighters, man.
But we wanted to fight. The reason we wanted to fight black fighters because the black fighters that we wanted him to fight, that's who we thought he was always gonna fight. Like Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson and like not just the black fighter like Teofimo. Man, you got the bad niggas. They been trying to get knocked out by you. Them niggas been trying to get knocked out by Tank, dog. Why you keep getting the bag to all the others instead of your brothers? But y'all say you gonna roll with the PBC because they for their peoples. Nigga, they in-house shorty. Y'all got a cold war going on with the top rank. It's a cold war. Can't nobody get no fights made. Nigga, it's a side of the street battle. Y'all gang banging with boxers. Now you got Turki Al-Sheikh come pop up on the scene, and now y'all don't like it because you can't use the same fucking narrative. Oh, he ain't on the same side of the street. You know he can't make that fight. Why the fuck they can't make that fight? The boxers can say, fuck you, bitch. I'm the one getting in the ring, risking my life. The boxers make the fight, nigga. That's why you supposed to say, I want to fight this guy. I want to fight that guy. It's not clout chasing. It's not clout chasing. It's called being a boxer. That's the boxer's job, to call out boxers and talk shit to other boxers and use other boxers' names. Like Mike Tyson said, like Muhammad Ali used to use all your government name. Joe Frazier, George Foreman, what your mama named you, nigga. Sonny Liston, Ken Norton. Y'all say he is. I want nothing more to see Tank in that ring with Core so the narrative can finally change for sure.
Who is that, Thomas Hill?
You know that's Thomas, man. You know, man, Thomas want to see the fights, baby.
Carl and Thomas.
Yeah, man, I was blowing it up for a minute. Thomas want to see the fights too. Shit, Thomas know.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, Thomas just want to see the fight.
Thomas know. Thomas was finna break the fight down. Thomas know boxing. So he know that's gonna be a good fight. I bet Thomas break the fight down now. You was on round one. What round two is, Thomas? Cause round one you said, I rewind the tape. Round one you said they was gonna establish the distance. And I said, in my big mouth, I was like, well, who gonna establish the distance? Who gonna win the battle of establishing the distance? Because you know, Shakur Stevenson is the best at establishing distance in boxing. And you know, I just want to know what you think would happen, you know, if he already established the distance. How long would it take for Tank to, you know what I'm saying, close that distance once Shakur established the distance if he was to win? And if Shakur established the distance, is it possible for Tank to close the distance? That's all I wanted to know. Because I don't think once Shakur figures out the distance with Tank, I don't think Tank will be able to close the distance. I don't think it'll be possible for Tank to close the distance. And I think that Tank will be reaching like a motherfucker, like worse than what he was reaching with Broly, right?
Keep going, nigga. Shit.
Oh, I was asking, I ain't know if you agree with me. Right?
Man, come on, man.
Excuse me. But anyway, like when you swing and you miss, it takes more out of you instead of hitting your target. And that's why I wonder why people think Canelo is going to be able to hit Terrence Crawford if he's on his A game. Like if Terrence Crawford don't zone out like he does sometimes, man, and, you know, get hit, you know, trying to stay on the inside with somebody, man, he can box. One of the pound for pound best boxers in the game. Smart. And spars with Shakur. And that's a detriment for Canelo because anybody with the high guard, like Shakur says,
he's gonna destroy. It's nothing that you can do. And I know Canelo likes to use the high guard. And if he does that, he's gonna get destroyed by Crawford. And the same thing with Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis. He's gonna manipulate the high guard. You know, it's gonna be a lot of reaching, a lot of touching, and you know what I'm saying, body work by Shakur. Well, that's the soft part of the body. He take the chances because he's like the Matrix. You can swing at this brother, and he knows what part of your body can swing at him. You know, like when I showed that video of Floyd ducking like 40, 50 punches in a row. He knows what punch is coming by the way your body is positioned. You heard Keith Cologne tell you a long time ago, I think he was on Fight Hype on one of those channels. I had clipped it. He was like, man, I sparred Shakur. It's like, this nigga know what punch you gonna throw by the way your body position, nigga. That's some high-tech chess type fighting. And whether he has power or not, you don't win fights with power punching. You win fights with smarts. You know, ask Jeff Lacey. That's what Floyd Money Mayweather said before he even knew who Tank Davis was. He was preparing for a fight. So if you have that state of mind before you ever meet a Tank Davis, and you meet a Tank Davis, a knockout artist, somebody that you said previously that you don't believe in, then why would you tell the world that he's the next best thing coming since you? That's because you have money in the middle of your name. Floyd Money Mayweather. You're a businessman. You claim that you're a billionaire. A billionaire. A billionaire. All I wanna be is a billionaire. Make more money than a millionaire. Dreams and fantasies of cream. Man, it's hard to see these things. Mama was right, it pays to pray. Pays to pray. Let's pray. Lord, why make me feel this way? Feel this way, feel this way. All I wanna be is a billionaire. Billionaire, billionaire. Make more money than a millionaire. Million true. Hardcore murder. Oh Lord, I don't wanna feel your soul. Yeah, y'all wanna be the Money Man team, huh? You wanna scream PBC. PBC, PBC. Nigga, the PBC is the Pretty Boy Company, fool. And I thought y'all was beefing with Floyd. Uh-oh, here go the trolls. Why ain't Shakur stop Autumn? I'll answer that little boy that's always crying. Why? What's the point? She could pimping. Tank don't need Turkey. She could build with a Turkey. She could punch like a girl. Why she could be cloud chasing Tank? Dumbass, stupid ass little boy. You's a boy. Of course you gonna cry like a little bitch. She could say he go stop on him. Frank Martin dropped your could nigga Frank beats t-shirt. Shut the fuck up before I time you out. Stop talking for about 5 minutes or I time you out. You a little boy, you do what a grown man say. You ain't nothing but a boy. I don't let boys talk to me crazy like that when I don't want to. I let you little motherfuckers talk crazy when I want you to talk crazy. Now say something else and I time your motherfucking dog ass out for 24 hours. All that crying like a little bitch.
Who on the line?
Huh?
Somebody on the line?
No. This nigga in the chat talking all that crybaby ass shit. That weak ass boxing talk. Motherfucking Shakur can't stop nobody cause he ain't no fucking knockout artist, dumbass nigga. He a fucking boxer, a masterclass boxer, dumbass bitch. You was a dumbass boxing little boy. You ain't never seen no Bruce Lee movies. When you seen Bolo, big muscle bound ass, come up there, he been breaking niggas' necks left and right. Get up to Bruce Lee and that motherfucker say, "Whatcha?" Beat the shit out of him. Shut the fuck up, bitch. It wasn't even 5 minutes left. And you just had to run your motherfucking suck muscles. You got suck muscles on your fucking mouth, nigga. Talking about nigga hating. Ain't nobody hating. Yeah, you right. I'm is hating on that pussy ass nigga. Cause he bad for the black community. And you bad for my motherfucking YouTube page, bitch. You around here stinking up the place. Talking about you a little boy in a grown man ass conversation. You supposed to sit at the little table anyway, bitch. You need to hang out with Tank Davis. Y'all acting like little children around this bitch. Nigga can't even call your name out to fight like you motherfucking made a special gold and diamond and silk. I hate pussy niggas always acting like they shit don't stink. Then you get these bitch ass niggas coming defending a pussy nigga. Like, what kind of pussy nigga you hang around? You hang around pussy niggas that wear the piercings and motherfucking talk like they want to kill something and don't kill shit. You acting like you in the streets, you getting up nigga addresses and shit, and you talking about you don't deal with boxers on the outside of their life. But y'all love Muhammad Ali, God bless the dead, and you niggas loved it Mike Tyson. You niggas my age loved it Mike Tyson on the streets. You used to group your ass niggas. Nigga Mike Tyson used to hang with the dope boys. You know what I'm saying? All the motherfucking boxers, nigga. It's inside, outside the ring with me. Y'all love to see Floyd Mayweather drive his motherfucking fancy car when he going there and buy that motherfucking jewelry, nigga. Y'all love, y'all be dick riding and shit, man, when that nigga be on his private jet showing y'all his cars in his motherfucking garage and his big ass house and shit. And the motherfucking jewelry on his motherfucking glasses and shit, nigga. You niggas is mesmerized by Africans that got diamonds and jewelry. But you don't like when a motherfucker come from another country and try to motherfucker throw money and make it rain. Y'all call this man a terrorist and try to make up all kind of shit you can't even prove. You heard Vic on this bitch talking about, I said, okay, you know, that shit sound good for a simple-minded motherfucker, but what's the scam? What kind of scheme is motherfucking Turkey pulling, nigga? You're stuttering now, and now all of a sudden your phone mysteriously hang up. Man, if you don't stop that weak-ass boxing talk, man, you know better than that to come on Rude Exposure. When you come on Rude Exposure, you need to bow down and admit every time, nigga, because I'm the main one, and I'm going to find that video where you admitted that Tank Davis was cemetery scary, nigga. I made you admit that Tank Davis was cemetery scary, nigga. We was on H Money, nigga, and I had your ass in there in a corner like motherfucking white on rice, nigga, like Roy Jones when he was beating the shit out the motherfucker, and he looked to the referee. He was like, man, come get this motherfucker. The referee was like, keep fighting. He turned back around and kept beating the shit out that motherfucker. That's how I had you in the corner that night. And I'm gonna get you like that every time you come over here on Rude Exposure. You'll never win an argument with me, because I ain't gonna do nothing but let you talk and embarrass yourself. I ain't gonna try to cut you off. I ain't gonna mute you. This is Rude Exposure. You speak your piece. But you know my mind is not sloppy. And your brain is not, you know, it's not built for these type of conversations, because I like to get grown, man, handsome. And you growner than me. You my OG. And you know I don't want to hear no rigmarole when you trying to kick the field goal over there in Los Angeles, and you know damn well we playing in Soldier Field.
Hey, I'm looking at the Shakur and Yoshino joint, right? And Yoshino tried to manipulate Shakur lead hand, bro. And when he was doing that, Shakur turned that shit like he swiped Shakur arm down, right? But in one motion he came across, or he came over the top with a hook, bro.
Man.
I'm just not saying that shit.
There's a lot of shit I saw, even when I watched the Edwin De Los Santos fight. I saw how Shakur was manipulating that motherfucker and smothering his punches, knowing he hurt and sick, had a fucked up leg, hand, elbow. I ain't know none of that shit. But when I seen him stick his head in that nigga chest, I know just exactly what he gonna do with Zapata. He gonna smother that shit. Y'all think he gonna run? That man gonna smother Zapata, man. Yeah, that was fun, man, fucking with old Vic, man. You know me. Vic, man, you know, you always welcome over here, brother. You know, but, you know, we don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe over here. You understand me? We don't fall for the, we don't do that. You know, that's not what we do over here. And we don't debate. You know, we kick the facts and the ballistics, G. You know, that's what we do. We like to do our research. We like to see what these boxers are talking about. You know, when I tell you, when guys come with these conspiracy theories, they need to say that, hey man, it's just a conspiracy. That's how you talk to me. You're like, this is what I think. I don't know for sure. That's how I grew up talking. Like, man, I can't prove it, but you know what I'm saying? That's how we start conversations off. You understand what I'm saying? So if I'm talking like, hey man, so-and-so said this, now it ain't come from me. That's how you gotta take it over here. Now if you hear Shakur Stevenson say, hey man, this nigga is a liar, this nigga is a cat, he capping. This nigga say he gonna beat this nigga 12 rounds, he gonna be beating him and taking this nigga heart. That's what this man said. You get mad at me, I mean you got pussy down there, boy. And I like hurting niggas that got pussy, cause you ain't supposed to have nothing down there. You ain't supposed to have no little pussy. You ain't supposed to be emotional about these boxers. These ain't your boxers. You can't take these boxers and put their ass on the card and take them home and be like, this my boxer. These people got mothers and fathers. They don't belong to you. These are entertainers for us. These people get in the ring and risk their life for us. We don't care nothing about them. We want them boys to keep on risking their life for us. How can you really care about a mother lover and you want him to risk your life and you can possibly die in the fucking ring? You don't give a fuck about these bosses. You really don't give a fuck about Tank. All you care about is being right. You just want to be right because you know pick Tank is to being the best fighter in the whole wide world. And you say he can fight and beat motherfucker from 147 all the way the fuck down. And now all of a sudden he having fights with guys in 130 divisions. And y'all say, well, he fought 135 before. Get the fuck out of here. You heard Lamont Roach bat y'all bullshit down talking about it ain't like I fought at 135. It's just the guys I was fighting couldn't make weight. So then he like, who the fuck he fighting? Some bullshit. Y'all niggas love that type of shit, try to amp up a nigga. When Lamont Roach first got announced, and they was like, oh, Lamont Roach fighting December 14th. Oh, man, I don't want to see that shit. I'd rather see El Rayo. I heard y'all niggas on Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Matter of fact, he the one that said, I don't want to see, I'd rather see El Rayo than see that shit. Then y'all had to think about it. Oh, wait a minute. This Tank, this shit for sure. We got to hype this nigga up. Tank can't afford to be fighting no bum. Oh, he got a belt? Oh, yeah, man, belts do matter. Yeah, belts matter now, nigga. You hypocrites. Yeah, belts matter because Tank fighting a nigga that got a belt. You're a champion, nigga. And he fought at 135. I don't give a fuck because he was fighting some scrubs that couldn't make the weight. You understand me? He fought at 135. He got a belt. And the nigga is not Buster Douglas. He more like Evander Holyfield. No, nigga. I'm not going to let you get away that easy. We never wanted to see a Lamont Roach fight. I still don't want to see a Lamont Roach fight. Tank has the power. Leonard Ellaby said it's going to be on his terms. And Coach Calvin said, I'm going to make that into a t-shirt. They was on the Rise podcast praising Leonard Ellaby like he was a preacher. The only thing they didn't say was hallelujah. They kept saying amen. They ain't say motherfucking hallelujah. They just kept saying amen, preach. You know what I'm saying? Drop the mic. You know, they was hating on Devin Haney and all kind of bullshit. They didn't want to motherfucking see that man get a good pay-per-view. They was making fun of the man talking about it's going to be fucked up fighting in New York. You niggas love to hate. You know what I'm saying? Instead of on some Black Wall Street type shit, you say the PBC is for the nigga. Oh, but he say he the face of body because he want to fight your man. That's why you hate him? Yeah, he's a boxer. He's supposed to want to fight Tank, dumbass nigga. What did he deserve? He's a fucking undisputed fighter. You know what I'm saying? He did everything he's supposed to do. This man was trying to fight Teofimo Lopez and people still trying to desecrate him. Now you don't believe the man want to fight Brian Newman Jr. We soon shall see. Now, I don't give a fuck if the contract is 1.7 million. That's what he better take. You know what I'm saying? Even if you get scrutinized about not taking the 1.7 million from Brian Norman, from Boots. You know what I'm saying? You should have took the 1.7 million from Boots because you was the B-side. You still the B-side in this situation, ain't you, boy? You know what I'm saying? You a great little undercard fighter. You went over there to Japan, and I don't care what you niggas say. It might be a conspiracy, but I seen reports to say he followed the rules, the JBC rules. And of course you're gonna get a devastating knockout. You see a motherfucker. I predicted he mirrored that motherfucker. He mirrored that man and he copied that shit. He tried to stab to the body. That's a devastating knockout when you follow the rules. So, man, you know, you get back to Tank, man, you know, this nigga ain't finna leave the house. You just like the average nigga. And some niggas ain't never left their city and they state. And they talking about don't go fight in Saudi Arabia. You heard what the fuck anybody say, man. I'm gonna go wherever because God gave me the dominion over the land. And wherever I draw my square, it ain't where you're from, it's where you're at. And if you wants to really feed your family, pussy nigga, you gonna go over there and get your sticky hand in that turkey bag, nigga. And that's the bottom line. It got to be Shakur. You heard what Shakur said about Lomachenko to Coach Kenny, man. Fuck Lomachenko. Nigga, fuck Lamont Roach straight up. You niggas ain't want to see, you only want to see Lamont Roach because he beat the man ass the first fight. Now you want to see a get back. If he beat that man ass, Vic, why the fuck you want a rematch? If you feel like he beat the shit out of fucking Lamont Roach, why the fuck you get a rematch? Why don't you just move on? Okay, you got that shit. Like, I'll move on. Tank do what he want to do. I beat that man ass. Why he ain't say he beat his ass? You just saying that shit, making up all kind of scare tactics for these weak ass Tank fans to believe in. You got old ladies that love Tank. They believe in shit, in ghosts and all kind of shit. Man, I believe in ghosts too, but I'm just saying. These ladies believe in stepping on cracks. If you step, yeah, I do. If you step on a crack, you break your mama back. They still believe in that. Granny used to say, cut the TV off and all the lights out when the motherfuckers start thundering and lightning outside. And you still got people like that loving on Tank. I don't use no microwave. That shit got radiation in it. You got people like that loving on Tank, nigga. You sitting too close to that TV, it's gonna rot your brain. You got people like that loving on Tank, nigga. Go to church every Sunday and praise the Lord and be like, oh, he just playing, he just trolling. When he do all that bullshit that they preach against in the church. The same thing he wearing in the little video, the little boys at church that be trying to wear that shit, they talk bad about him. Where his mama at? He all there wearing that goddamn purse. That's a goddamn little boy. Oh, I can't believe he didn't let him out in this church. As soon as Tank do, oh, he just troll. That's fashion. All on the Tank page, cheerleading for Tank. You got niggas, bitches out there that love Tank more than they love their motherfucking mind. Talking about a nigga, a fanboy. You niggas the biggest fanboys in the whole wide. I thought Devin Haney had the biggest fanboys. I was like, damn, this is a competition. Don't nobody give a fuck about Shakur Stevenson, man. That nigga don't fight. That nigga fight on free TV. The nigga got fucked up hands. The nigga is a runner and a track star. The nigga half Puerto Rican. He ain't no real nigga. So what the fuck y'all give a fuck about Shakur Stevenson fighting on the fucking main card for? Y'all so worried about him. Oh, why? Damn, that's fucked up. Turkey put him on the undercard. That's fucked up. Turkey put him on. You don't give a fuck about that man being on the undercard. You just want to rub it in at that nigga on the undercard like some sis ass bitches. Y'all some sis ass niggas. I'll take y'all back to the 80s when they used to call niggas sissies. You niggas sissies. You know what I'm saying? That shit weak as hell, man. Y'all niggas be making fun of the man crying and shit in the Olympics like a badge. That's some cold-blooded shit to do to a little young child that just felt like he got cheated, man. You niggas never been through no shit like that. Y'all never had nothing great happen in your life like that and tried to even accomplish something great like that. Never even thought you could accomplish something great. Like that man was trying to accomplish great shit at a motherfucking teen years. then came right from the Olympics and went and helped Tank get ready for Pedraza fight. And what Tank say? Shakur came from the Olympics and he been teaching me things.
That's
And
not
all.
what he said, though.
What he say?
Say it one more time, man. It's how you say it, bro.
Oh, my bad. Oh. You stupid. Yeah, nigga. Yeah. Shakur, he come from the Olympics and he been teaching me things and different little skill set that he learned, that he emphasized, he learned. That young nigga was teaching old ass Tank Davis shit that he learned from the Olympics to help him beat Pedraza. So when you say what Shakur Stevenson did for the sport of boxing, nigga, every time you watch Tank Davis, nigga, I guarantee you gonna see a couple things he taught him from the Olympics, and a couple of things, the tactics and the special things that he learned and help him beat Pedraza. The nigga that y'all always keep on bringing up when y'all talk about that nigga resume. When I say restrict that shit to 135, not 136, and not 140, you niggas can't tell me nothing at 135. And that's what we want to see, an undisputed champion at 135. And who got all the belts? We talking about belts don't matter. I want to see y'all seeing Terrence Crawford and Canelo go for the undisputed. Yeah, this is the second. Hey man, listen man. If this nigga beat Canelo, then go back to 154, even an attempt at 154 is classy and motherfucking deserves a motherfucking honorary Hall of Fame extension immediately as soon as he retired. You niggas with that side of the street shit prevented great fights with Terrence Crawford, nigga, with that PBC side of the street shit, and Bob Arum with that side of the street shit. Now Turkey over here done erased the goddamn line, and y'all whining like little bitches. Y'all mad cause they done erased the motherfucking line, that side of the street shit. You niggas don't want to take advantage of the great fight cause y'all ain't boxing fans. Y'all man fans, fanboys, fangirls. I heard you over there caking for a motherfucking, man, these niggas be caking for the, like if a woman come in here and talk boxing, you gonna have to get the same treatment that these niggas get. What, I'm supposed to discriminate? Y'all want equal rights, right? I'm not finna cake if you come in here talking crazy and call me out my name. Oh man, that's what I be waiting for, so I can call you a big head, bald head ass bitch. Got me fucked up. Man, listen, a bitch tried me the other day, right? And I'm trying to talk respectful right? I'm like, hold up, who the fuck you think?
Come on, Tank fan girl.
Man, who the fuck you think you talking to, bitch? I turned into Uncle Reggie on that hoe. God bless the dead. Well, you don't want me to turn into Uncle Reggie, huh?
That's what you talking about?
Man, listen,
you went on the show when you put up on the panel.
Let me get up off that shit, man. Anyway, man, I turn to Uncle Reggie on y'all bitches, man. You know, I got categories, man. You know, I got categories. If you was a lady, you gonna get talked to like a lady. If you was a man-ass bitch, like you a homeboy or a lesbian, or one of them things you think you was a dude, I'm like, what's up, my nigga? If you was a prostitute, if you was a hoe, I'm talking, you all showing your pussy and shit, I'm be like, what's up? If you was a motherfucking punk-ass bitch, and you want to pretend like you was a lady, but you think you can slick disrespect me, I'm gonna talk to you like these niggas. And that's faux show on Rude Exposure. How dare you try to get rude and gaslight me on my own show? Never. Nigga, I was homeless at the age of motherfucking 17 because I ain't want my mama to tell me what to do no motherfucking more, nigga. I'd rather lived in the street. Leave me alone. But anyway, you know I'm finna get off this live, man. It's over with, man. Victor, man, you say you talking out the side of your neck, Kerr forced motherfuckers to leave his event. Tank got people clustered in the arena standing room only stay after the fight is over. Man, don't nobody give a fuck about Tank is a motherfucking celebrity, bro. That's it. If you want to have that Vic, man, you can have that Vic, bro. Yeah, he's selling out arenas and shit. So fucking what, bro? This nigga ain't fighting nobody. They coming to see a fucking circus, a nigga get knocked out. They just want to see a knockout. They get drunk, they come to a hot spot, they want to see a nigga get knocked out, come see Tank. You might got some haters coming there to see him lose, but you know, majority of people they love Tank, man. He a little bitty nigga, man, knocking motherfuckers out. So what? A circus show. This nigga gonna get in the Hall of Fame just like Sylvester Stallone, nigga. Rocky Balboa in the Hall of Fame, nigga. Tank got to get in there. You a celebrity. He ain't nothing but a star. He had Madonna at this fight. This nigga had Madonna and a goddamn Lil Uzi Vert lookalike at the fight with a fucking fan hiding their face. This nigga have all kinds of celebrities in the fight, man. So what? Yeah, he the fucking celebrity. Niggas want to. That's why niggas want to fight him, Vic. He got the bag. What is you talking about? That's like Canelo talking about payday. I know that. Yeah, fuck you right, you know that. You better know that. Nigga want to feed their family. You don't want a nigga to get their family fed, nigga? You want them to give the Migos all the goddamn fights? I keep hearing niggas talking about Teofimo Lopez and all that weak ass shit. Man, nobody want to, man, fuck Tio been a racist. Y'all just want to get mad at Tio when he say nigger. He been said nigger. He just said black people. Keep all the black boxers. I brought Budweiser to top rank. Man, that's like saying keep all the niggers. Dumbass niggas. I'm trying to tell you, man, I'm sick of this shit. Y'all want Tank Davis to fight everybody but Shakur Stevenson, nigga. And it's a wondering why. Nigga, Shakur say he can't beat me. Man, fuck T.O., man. Fuck everybody but Tank versus Shakur, nigga. If you ain't talking about Tank versus Shakur, I can't hear you. I'm turning into a casual on that subject. Cause if it ain't Tank, I'm biased. Nigga, I'm biased. How about that? You want an unbiased channel? Get the fuck out of here. If it ain't Shakur and Tank Davis, I don't want to hear nothing from Tank, nigga. After this shit, you better knock out Lamont Roach, cause all that win baby win shit out the door with me. I expect a motherfucking knockout, nigga. I don't expect nothing but a knockout. If it ain't no motherfucking knockout, that shit trash. I'ma trash this nigga if he don't knock Lamont Roach out, nigga. He better knock him out, nigga. Y'all better cross y'all nuts. Y'all better cross y'all nuts and pray Tank knock this nigga out. I'ma go back and pull all the tape out when you niggas talking about win, baby, win. All that, it's win, baby, win, huh? Not with Tank. Tank gonna knock him out, ain't he? Yes, he is. How the fuck you gonna tell me Tank ain't gonna knock him out? I bet you he knock him out. I'm biased, nigga. Fuck what they talking about, blunt sport. What you is?
Oh, Florida man. The rematch.
Oh, man.
Biased. Don't be biased.
Don't be biased.
Don't be biased.
I got to be biased. I got to be biased.
Be biased. Don't be biased.
Don't be biased.
Don't be biased.
I got to be biased. I got to be biased.
Be biased. Don't be biased.
Don't be biased.
Don't be biased.
I got to be biased. I got to be biased.
Fuck you mean, nigga? Fuck what y'all talking about, nigga. Shakur Stevenson, man, is the master class boxer. You don't win fights with power punches. You win fights with smarts. Ask Jeff Lacey. Ask Tank Davis. Ask Sonny Liston. Ask George Foreman. Ask Mike Tyson. Ask Deontay Wilder. Ask Tyson Fury. Ask Daniel Dubois. Ask AJ. Ask all these power punchers, man.
You gotta ask them boys, man. You can't just go off what you think. You gotta ask them boys. They know more than you. Hey, man, hit that like button for me, man. We finna get up out this bitch. You know we gonna come back tomorrow around You know we coming back tomorrow around the same time, nigga. You know we coming back tomorrow around the same time. We're gonna leave you with the video. I know you love the video.
He like a little girl, like.
I don't know about you. Niggas say something like that about me, and we going to Turkey or somebody. As a matter of fact, I'm sure enough going to Turkey. You know why? Because he got the biggest bag, man, and it's all about the bottom line over here. Ain't that right, Tank fan?
He like a little girl, like.
Describing another man as a little girl, a girl period, is very disrespectful. I just want you to know that was very disrespectful, Shakur Stevenson.
He like a little girl, like.
Like legacy over currency defined mindset. You know, when a man, or you call so-called man, a troll uses a account that resembles a lady and likes to talk about homosexuality, 9 times, maybe 10 times out of 10, he has suspect behaviors like Diddy.
He like a little girl, like.
Hey, Legacy, man, you screenshotted a picture of a penis. You had to take time and crop that picture. That's disturbing to me. And you got YouTube pages impersonating ladies. That's very disturbing to me because you talk like a woman when you're on the YouTube pages. You know, that's very disturbing. These type of guys love Tank Davis, you know?
He like a little girl, like.
I don't want my son coming home to my dad. I want to be just like Tank. I said, Dad, I want to be just like Tank. I say, Dad, get your motherfucking ass out my face and let me get that purse. What's inside that purse, son? It better be a gun in there or a Bible, because that's what the old school fools used to carry back in the day.
He like a little girl, like.
Yeah, only time you seen a nigga carrying something like a bag, like what Richardson Hitchison had, when he pulled out that money and gave it to that fake Tony Yayo to hold. Yeah, that used to be for Bibles. And, you know, killers used to tote them sometimes, and they had it cut out where they can have their gun inside of it. But yeah, man, I'll catch my son with a bag, man, it better have a gun in it. Peace. Hit that like button for me and Art, man, for drawing that good picture and me putting it up there. 5, 4, 3, 2, Happy New Year! Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, that's my idea, Turkey. And that's when Shakur and Tank Davis starts the fight. What do you think about that? That's brilliant. At Wembley Stadium? Happy New Year's! Yay! Right? Can I get on the think tank? You know, we trying to get applications sent over to Turkey Al Sheikh. I need somebody to redirect this.